Me and you's alright. The sweetest thing in my life. You were the only one that can make something just fun so amazing. Now I think we've done enough time. Let's call it for the rewind. Just see it in us all. Don't waste the work we've done. Play your step up in my head. You should be back in my bed. Oh, you remember the way things used to be. Oh, lady, our friends just don't understand. They say no way. I say we can. So love you tender. I'm willing to give up all your love, oh lady. Like we got to start again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start again, so good we can't let go. Like we got to start again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start again. You want yes, we got, start over again. Yes, we got, start over again. So tell me what you think, girl. I think you want us back in your world. Love to hear you say you're willing to change your mind about me. Yeah. Let's get back to the action. Those summer nights of fashion. I hear everybody say you're missing the love this we only do. Like we got to start again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start again, so good we can't let go. Like we got to start again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start again. You want more, yes we got to start again. Yes we got to start again. You know, your step up in my head. You should be back in my bed. Oh, you remember the way things used to be, oh lady. Our friends just don't understand. They say no way, but I say we can. So love you tender. I'm willing to give up on your love, oh baby. Just like we got to start over again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start over again. Like we got to start over again, 'cause we can't leave this love alone. We got to start over again, yeah. You want more, yes we got to start over again. Yes, we got to start over again. Oh yeah, we got to start over again. Yes, we got to start over again. Oh yeah.
Because I can't sleep, I make music at night. Because I can't eat, I drink to you. And now I can't think, I hide from the light. I can't move, I can't breathe, I won't live like this. But what can I do? I'll get it together, I'll open my eyes. I'm checking the weather, I'm hearing the skies. You don't have to love me, I'll find someone new. I'll pick myself up and take it from you. I'll get it together, I'll open my eyes. I'm checking the weather, I'm hearing the skies. You don't have to love me, I'll find someone new. I'll pick myself up.
Yo, yo, yo. Greetings. Welcome. How you all doing? I hope your day's been truly blessed. Remember, all life matters and you cannot live in fear. Big shout out to the Eagle Eye crew. How you all doing? All the MVPs. Big shout out to everybody in Red Brick University and Mountains and Metal Buildings. See Facebook groups. That are the premium spots for Meltology. We're back. We are back. Awakening minds, changing perceptions on a nightly basis. Yes, so we are in the chill out zone. Fervent, who is doing his bit at the moment. he's here now, actually. Hang on. Try to get him in. How you doing?
Hey everybody, Eagle Eye Crew, Laughing Eagle. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. Hang on. Just stop that a second. I'm good, mate. Before we go any further, if you all didn't know, it's it's Dino's birthday today. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Fervent. Happy birthday to you. You old fart.
Oh, wow. Thank you for that. Thank you, Brick Love, to everybody out there. And before we go any further, I just want to touch on this real quick. It is my birthday, but guess how old I am? I'll tell you how old I am.
Going to say.
I'll tell you how old I am. I'm 1 year old today.
That's it. 1 year.
And the reason is because
MELTOLOgy.
Fervent Heat is 1 year old today. Because that straw man that I've been celebrating a birthday for 56 years is gone.
Yeah.
And
sure.
I bring Fervent Heat to my family, and I bring you exactly who I am, the way I am. And
best way.
That's every day from now, I'm Fervent Heat. It goes through my work, my kinship, my friendship, my family. That proves who I am. And that's what I consider my life now is you guys, my family, MELTOLOgy. I've grown a lot in this last year. And more so than any other year in my life, I think. And I'm just really looking forward to it. And I just want to say thank you and brick love to everybody. I love everybody out there.
Oh, Dino, good guy. As I said to you before we came on, I hope you had a fantastic day. I know it was a work day and stuff, but
yeah,
you felt me this morning, mate. I was on you.
You caught me on the fly, man.
Oh, listen, I was on you, mate. I'll just as soon as it came up, the notification it was your birthday. That was it. I had to hit you, mate. I posted up. I found a picture of a young Fervent Heat. I did. He was so hot, this guy, in this picture. He had to sit in the sink and cool yourself down with the cold water tap, didn't you?
Yes.
His first baby picture in the sink, cooling himself off with the water tap, the cold water tap. It was fantastic. Many happy returns for the day, as I've said before, Dino.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Thanks for coming in as well, by the way.
I'm in on my cell phone. My computer locked up 3 times trying to be on StreamYard, so I'm just letting it rest for a minute.
Yeah, go back to it. It's all temperamental. Hopefully you get your dedicated hardwired router, and then it'll be a thing of the past.
Yeah.
Fred says, put that picture up, Dean. if you fluff him nicely, Fred, he might even go back and get that picture and show it to you, because it is quite funny. And it's just typical Dino actually showing off at a very young age. But it's all fun and games, and of course, big shout out to all the melt heads in the comments. Appreciate you all coming in. It's wonderful to see you all again. And before we kick off, just let me do the housekeeping, then we can get into what we're getting into tonight. Big shout out to Out with Reality. Well, before that, big shout out to all MELTOLOGists out there who are researching and spreading the truth and trying to wake people up. It's very important. It's all about spreading that truth, spreading that love, and trying to connect to people. That's the best way. You can't beat people over the head with this stuff. You have to sometimes tread softly, and rational people will look at the evidence we're showing, and logically, you've got to side with what we're saying. You've got to side with what we're saying. unless of course you've got something wrong with your brain. Most people have. It's closed. It's shut. Your mind is shut and closed. That's why you can't see it. But anyway, let's move on. So going back to just quickly doing the housekeeping, Dina. Big shout out to our lady, Mr. Marcus Aurelius, MVP of the highest quality. Check out his channel and his Boots on the Ground Meltology group on Facebook. Videos, drone footage, fantastic chat, great guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course, you know what Mark's like. Next up, it's please check out Knowledge, Mr. Michael. How you doing, Michael? If you're watching, check out Knowledge TV. Always showing something different. I think related to Meltology. It's a fantastic watch. I love to watch it in the mornings, having a spliff with a cup of coffee. Even though I don't chat because I just don't. I just watch it. So check out Knowledge's TV. Likewise, check out Alchemist 83. How you doing, Alessandro? I know you're in the chat. Brick Love, One Love, Brick Love. Check out Alchemist's channel, another up-and-coming meltologist putting out some great evidence on a daily basis, as most of them are. Now we go to Tobias. Check out Tobias's channel, Peeking Through the Veil, Connecting the Dots. Another very good boots on the ground meltologist based in the UK. Fantastic videos, fantastic evidence. So please go and have a look at Peeking Through the Veil, Connecting the Dots. His stuff is real good. I enjoy watching his stuff because obviously it's in the UK and that's where I'm based. Next up, we're gonna shout out Crystal Pyramids. Check out Crystal stuff. Another new meltologist. She's fantastic. She's got the eagle eye and she's got the explanations to go with it. Fantastic evidence again. Next up is it's Deborah, the Red Brick Chick. How you doing, Deborah? Hopefully you can.
Hey, Deb.
She's threatening. She's threatening, guys. She's threatening to come in tonight.
What?
Yeah. She's threatening that she might come in tonight. So hopefully, Debs, if you're watching, you'll land in the nest. Looking forward to seeing
I hope
you.
so.
It's been a while. It's been a little while, and I've got a thing for Deb. She's a special lady. Love her. Next up, it's hang on, let me see. See, even me sometimes I forget. Next up, it's a new channel that's just come up. It's Patty G's channel. Patty's got a channel now. I am so stoked over this. You don't understand how stoked I am that Patty's decided to do a YouTube channel. It's fantastic. So please go and sub to Patty's channel and go and look at her stuff.
Oh, yes. I'm going to get on that myself.
Oh, she's fantastic. And, you know, I love that accent already, Patty. So hopefully she may even fly in the nest tonight just to promote her own channel. That'd be good.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, of course. You know, big shout out to all these meltologists because a year ago we didn't have them.
No.
Right, a year ago we didn't have all of these other channels to be, linking you to. So please go and have a look at these guys. You know, put Patty's link up. Patty's link. Yeah, I'll get it and I'll put it up for you, Alchemist. I'll stick it in the chat. Or maybe, you know, listen, Mr. Lazy Boy, you go and get the link and put it in the chat. Oh, you can't. You're on the phone. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Let me see what
when you're chatting, when you no. What I'll do is I'll zip off and leave you to chat, and then I'll get the link and come back. No biggie. So if you carry on chatting, Dino, I could just quickly go and get the link. Let me finish your housekeeping, and then you can get the link. Also, if you want to get hold of Spartan or you want to get on the show, the link for that is in the description box. Also, likewise, if you want to see Spartan's back catalogue, the Odyssey link is in the description box as well. And of course, if you want to donate to the channel, please do. The PayPal link is in the description box and also in the Facebook groups. They're all active now. They all work. So if you've got a few pound or a few dollars or a few lira or a few drachma or a few euros, please throw them our way. We're trying to expand Meltology and we need help with that. So as I say, the link is in the description box for all of those channels. I'm sure I've missed someone out. Sheepu, Sheepu's channel, research, Fructus Research, my research. Hardest there it is. Derv's put it in the comments for you, Alchemist. Yeah, check out Sheepu's channel. Again, another one with fantastic videos. I think he's blocked at the moment, and it's
Again?
no news. Yeah, and I think you're saying he's blocked and he can't put no new stuff up yet. So we're gonna have to wait for him to put some new stuff up. But no, you know, Sheepu, as soon as he's able to be putting his slideshow videos up, he will. And you know, some of them are very, very good, very, very good. Big shout out to Domestic Truth for 69, Jen. How you doing? I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
And I hope life is good. And of course, to any other meltologists I've forgotten to mention, please don't get butthurt. I've got a lot on my mind at the moment. Anyhow, right. Now, because Derv's put the link in, I don't have to go away. So now you can take it away for 5 minutes, Dean, whilst I just get myself a drink.
Right on, right on. Yeah, I'm trying to get back on my computer here. I'm on my phone, like I said. But Brick loved everybody. Dervo, C, Alchemos out there, Fred. Many more coming into the chat. Yeah, Patty, congratulations, sweetheart.
Boston Guy 51, how you doing?
Boston.
Alchemist, I've already shouted. Fred, how you doing? Derv, how you doing? Hope you're all having a blessed day. Oh, guess who's not here yet? Guess who's going to get a red card when they come in, if they come in? Odin. Odin. You're getting a red. You're getting a red. Oh. You know what? He's the number one soldier, you know, and if he's not in on time, wow. He must be on a date. Anyhow, before I go any further, Dino, how do you like the new logo?
I'm trying to see it.
It's in the top right hand corner.
Yeah, I see it right there. I'm on my phone. Yo, I like that a lot. I'm trying to get on the screen so I can see it better.
Use your magnifier, young man.
I did, and I like it. It's really good.
You know, I told you I was looking at changing things up and, you know, just different logos and stuff. So that's an amalgamation of two pictures that I did there and just changed the opaqueness of one of them so that it looks like it's translucent. And it does say Eagle Eye Crew if you look closely.
Yeah,
I'm always looking to do that. You know, in a bit of, you know, a little bit of creation, it doesn't hurt. Right. Anyway, now take it away, Mr. Dean. I need to get a drink.
Okay. Well, right on, crew. Yeah, I'm here. I'm on the phone talking to you, and I'm trying to get on my PC at the same time. But I hope everybody had a good day out there today. It was quite warm where I'm at. I hope it wasn't as hot where you are, but keep yourself hydrated. Keep in the shade if it is. You know the deal, crew. But yeah, I've been surfing the page a lot, and great evidence up there. I mean, my gosh, everybody's just coming at all different angles with meltology, and it's great to see it. So again, there's so much out there to see, and there's only so many eyes. I mean, really think about it. Everybody out there not paying attention, and it's, you know, there's meltologists out there, you know, but we're few and far between. You know, the message is growing, but you know, we're still real small, and it's all about getting it out there, pictures, evidence, videos, you know the deal, through showing people this just off the cuff too, you know. You never know when you touch one person, let them look at it, you know, and they'll go research their own stuff and then wake up, you know, who knows, but it's all about communication for sure. And the main thing is we keep communicating, however difficult it might be. There's somebody out there that'll get the message, and that's why we do what we do, crew. You know, it's not a road to glory for sure. It's interesting, meltology. I know that, you know that. But with anything that's worthwhile, there's sacrifices. And they come in many different shapes and sizes too, you know. you can't kind of pressure people too much on this message right off. That crew, it turns them off and gets them confrontational, but just to lay that seed in their mind, that's what we're wanting to do. Just getting them to look at a picture, a piece of evidence, and having that light switch come on in their head. It's quite an enjoyable thing to see when somebody understands for the first time, actually, seeing that light come on and, they got it. But once you get it, it's what you do with it after. We all have stuff in our lives that keep us busy, active. This takes time, effort, research, and that takes you away from other things. And it all depends on how far you want to go with your research and how far you want to help spread the message. That's why we want and encourage so many people to get your own streams, come in, grab the link, show your evidence, because it makes you feel more comfortable. And you kind of just increase your skills, if you will, on bringing forth meltology to people. You listen to all kinds of people like Spartan, Laughing Eagle, me, James, Mark, Jen, Joachim, Shepu, whoever, we all got our own way of bringing it across. So, that's the most important thing. Be yourself, be real, because that's the evidence. The evidence is real. So, there's no need to try to reinforce the evidence. The evidence stands alone.
I'm back.
Right on.
Well said, Dina. Well said. You don't have to defend truth. It stands on its own.
Yeah.
It stands on its own, devouring all lies like a lion roaming. Fred says, tearing up academia narrative brick by brick, of course. Destroying geologists and they're like one picture at a time. It's great. Yep. I love it. I like nothing more than sticking academia's mumbo jumbo back up their asses. It's great.
Yeah.
I love it. And as you know, we're not trying to sell anything to anybody. We're not telling you, believe us. No, we just show you the evidence.
Yeah.
The evidence is compelling enough, which is why we will never get a geologist on it, because they can't answer the questions that these the evidence will throw up.
Right.
Machine Head 69. Nice one. How you doing? Is it true? Is Steve, Mr. Steve, how you doing? Is it true you've got a YouTube channel now? Let us know and post a link, and then I'll put the link I'll put your channel link into the description box. Right. I hope it's true. Because, that's, as they say, another one. You see, this is EEC. We come hard and we come deep. There's too many of us. We're flowing like one of Caesar's legions. We're just getting bigger and bigger. It's great. I love it. Fervent's just dropped out there, so I'll be back in a second. But we're not trying to sell you anything. It's all about using your own mind, using your own eyes, believe in your own eyes. You've been indoctrinated. Not the Eagle Eye crew, obviously. We're well out of that loop, but most have been indoctrinated all their lives, and now they're seeing melted. They're calling melted buildings mountains. That's how much you're indoctrination. They've been indoctrinated. So, this truth is only going to get bigger, and it's only going to get wider, and it's only going to get deeper. Alchemist said it there. Eagles all over the realm now. Exactly. We have eyes everywhere now. There is this meltology. These melted buildings cannot hide no more.
No.
Our eyes are everywhere, and we can fly everywhere. It's just great. It is just great.
That's it.
I can't wait to do this Brickathon marathon, because then everybody will get a chance to come on, even in the comments. So you can get on, come and say hello, show evidence if you want to, hang out if you want to, enjoy the atmosphere of the day. It'd be great. And we need to do something like that to show how connected we are.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's not like a show of strength. We don't have to do that because the numbers in the group and everything reflects how strong we are. But you know, doing a live stream all day and all night, wow.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so looking forward to getting my 2,700 pictures out on my segment of that show, Dean. You don't know. But unlike the rest of you, I will be popping in throughout the course of the day, not only doing my segment, but also popping in when other people are in. So I'll probably be spending out of the 24. I'll probably be spending about at least 10.
Nice.
Well, you know, I'm gearing up for it, and so should you lot. As soon as we give you the date, make sure you got the day off.
Yeah,
and that includes especially the Meltology, because we want you all in.
Yeah.
So make sure you got that day off, and preferably the next day as well, because you'll need to recover if you're going to be doing a lot. If you're only going to come in for a couple of hours, then fair enough. But if you want to do longer, then you're going to need the time, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, you're going to need the time.
Yeah. And who knows how many are going to come in, you know? We might have, I mean, we can only allot 10.
We can have 10 at a time.
So, you know, if somebody's been on for a bit and somebody's wanting to come in, maybe, you know, somebody jumps out, and then, you know, who knows? We're just going to have to, we're creating this. So we're going to have to do things.
I want them queuing up in backstage to come in, man.
Yeah.
Because you know, there's no it's not about there's no leaders and followers. We're all in the same boat. And if I go off, then Fervent will be in charge, and if he goes off, then Mark will be in charge. And if Mark goes off, it'll be James in charge. And if James goes off, it might be somebody else. But you know, suffice it to say, we will police that stream. We will police that stream, and we will fill it. I can't wait to do it. It's just going to be. You know, when people say, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't go 24," can't we? Well, watch and see.
Yeah,
watch and see. We're going to show you how much evidence that's really out there.
Yes,
we're going to show you how much evidence is really out there, how pervasive it is, and you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked.
Yeah,
because as Alchemist said, eagles everywhere, dropping bombs everywhere.
Yeah,
you know, it's fantastic. It's going to be a fantastic thing. To do, and I think it would just make our profile go up a little bit more. People know we're serious, people know that we're serious. We're not joking. It's like we joke on the show, but we're not joking about Meltology. No, that is a very serious thing. And as you heard from Dino, he lives it, eats it, breathes it, same as me. It's not like a side gig. It's the full Monty for me anyway. I'm in it all the time. I have to fucking drag myself away from it, I have to. Because otherwise, and obviously the mafia are insisting I have breaks because they know how much time I spend researching, doing videos, and doing the stream and stuff. So, I've been placating myself with golf when I'm not. I know I shouldn't be playing games, but it relaxes me.
I like to play Red Dead, and it's because I can get on my horse and go hunting and camping and fishing and shit. And take me away. So I get it.
It's just stress relief. It's just another avenue for me to just chill, because otherwise I'd be back on this laptop. Or my other laptop, or my other laptop, or my other laptop. I just be on one laptop. And the thing is, I'm so, I've got them placed strategically. I need to get one for the bathroom, actually. I've got one by the side of the bed. Yes. So even if I'm in bed, I could be doing research. I'm bad. I am bad for it. I've really got it bad, I can understand how a crackhead feels now. I'm strung out. I'm strung out on Meltology, D. You got any more of that Meltology, boss?
No doubt, man.
But hey ho, it is what it is. It's just laughs and jokes. But once we announce the date, we're looking forward to it, and I think a lot of other people are looking forward. Derv says she's looking forward to it.
Oh, good.
Bring it. Meltology fever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got the fever, Dean. I've got the fever. So have you. Wow. Don't you laugh. You got it just as bad as me.
Yeah. Oh, man. I've got the fever, and the only cure is more meltology.
Exactly. More cowbell. I need more cowbell. Where's that Christopher Walken when you need him? I need more cowbell. Anyway, before I forget, I just wanted to shout out Marcus Aurelius and Mr. James, Meltologist Finest. I hope you guys are okay. It's all one love, Brick Love. I hope to see you soon. I know James has got his show on Saturday, so I'm not sure if I can make it in, but I will try to at least send a comment out on James's show. But you never know, might even turn in tonight. But hey ho, it is what it is. Dove says, I also read that, and Fred says, crackology on a Thursday. Thank you. Please don't tell anyone else I'm a crackhead. No one want to deal with me. Say, oh, that laughing eagle's unstable. he hasn't had his meltology today. I think Dean is he's frozen. There he is. Look, talk his name. Look. How you doing? How you doing?
Right, you give me fever. When you kiss me, fever. When you hold me.
Woo!
Fever holds you.
Oh, here's another one who's got fever.
Yeah, I ain't the only one.
Oh, blessings and greetings, James. How are you, mate?
I'm doing good. Brick love to you. Brick love to everyone out there, all the Eagle Eye crew, all the meltologists out there, all the truthers out there spreading that truth and love. Brick love.
Oh, blessings. I just mentioned your name.
I heard it.
I just mentioned your name. So, and I said, you might even pop in as well. How about that for premonition? Wow. Listen, I hope the day's been blessed, mate. Great to see you. You just missed Fervent on his, he's doing his yo-yo business. So he'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. I wanted to wish him a happy birthday to Fervent.
Of course. Oh, man, he's getting old now, though. I hope he shows that baby picture. I might go and get it, actually, and show it. I might get it and show it. Just
wisdom comes with that age.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's only one now, and he's still evolving. But we're going to get the finished article soon. I will imagine. Here he is. I didn't even have to look. I just know that beat.
The one and only.
How are you now, Mr. Fervent?
Hey, I'm on my phone again. I'm going to stick on this for a bit. That way I can make sure I'm not getting kicked off, because every time I start talking, StreamYard locks up on me on my computer, and it's just, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that all night long. I'm just going to be on my phone for a minute.
Cool.
Well, happy birthday to you, Dean.
Hey, thank you, James. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. How about yourself? Hope you're enjoying your birthday.
Oh, yeah. Great day. Great day.
Good.
Yeah, buddy. A little warm, but good day.
Well, same over here, too.
Well, we had rain, so that was good.
Yeah. Oh, you had some rain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they're using the rain machine for you, and they're using the heater for us.
Yeah, exactly. We've got the Hart boys are on a 50-50 one today.
Mm-hmm.
Europe, rain. Rest of the world can have sun.
Yeah.
And to tell you the truth, I prefer having the rain. Believe it or not. It gets very hot in my flat at night and very uncomfortable. So I prefer the rain at this moment in time. Don't get me wrong, though. I do like sunshine, but at this moment in time, I like rain.
Right.
Very hot, sticky, and drinking night. There's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even the dog is like looking at me. I need a drink. And you know, I'm not that I'm lazy, but to keep going to the bloody filling her bowl up every 5 minutes, it's just crazy. And then obviously, with all that liquid she's drinking, I have to put her out more, so it's more work. Not that it's not.
You need a bigger bowl.
Yeah.
She's got. I mean, she's not. I mean, she's a big dog for a girl dog, and she's very, very muscly. And she could drink some fucking water, mate. You put the bowl down, you put it down. 2 minutes later, it's empty. There's not a drop left in the bowl. And this is because it's been so hot. You know, you don't normally drink like that. And
I do the same way. That's why I get the 44 ouncer.
You had a 40. You had a 40.
I'm that 12 and no, I need the big one.
Yeah, the big one, the big one.
No ice.
Exactly, liter bowl.
Yeah.
Past the Mountain Dew. No, not that one. I can't be drinking no green shit. No.
You don't want no antifreeze?
No.
Oh,
because
man.
you know antifreeze rots your teeth.
Yeah.
But it cools your car down quite nicely.
Wow. You ain't lying.
Oh, listen, I don't want to even stray down that path because people have been making videos and shit complaining that we're talking about people. So
Can you talk about
Dino just got that.
Yeah, we don't want the feelings police to come out.
Yeah, you know, the butthurt people, we don't need those on our case. Anyway, guys, what should we do?
Use the
Should we do
dentist
some
my damn
evidence?
self.
Yeah. Me too. I had toothache the other day. Me too. I shouldn't joke
Me
about it.
too. Lasted 2.5 days. Like, God damn.
Oh, listen, 2.5 days. Listen, mine lasted a couple of hours and it was bad enough. I can't. 2 days.
Mine was 2.5 days.
I'd have to go straight in the dentist, mate, and just plead that I'm in trouble, mate. And the thing is, with the UK now, it's all private. Only a few places do public. You have to sign on to these places, and there's waiting lists and shit, you know, for the NHS care, dental care. You have to sign on to
Damn
these
shame.
places.
They
Long
run every
list.
fucking thing.
Oh yeah, and you go and have it done privately. You're talking a couple of £100 now.
Yeah.
Talking a couple
Why
of
you think
£100.
I waited? Why do you think I waited out? And then finally, after the second day, I was like, God damn, I need to get some sleep.
James has been to every chemist to get that tooth tincture, mate. Luckily, I always keep a bottle of tooth tincture in the house, always.
Yeah.
And I just went and got a little bit of tincture on a cotton bud, put it on there. I hate the smell and I hate the fucking taste of it, but it numbed it, and it's gone away. So it is a problem that's going to rear its head again. I know. So sooner or later, I'll have to go in and get it sorted out. But as you know, old people,
I know it too. And every now and then you're gonna play with that silent shit. Let me put a little
Oh,
sandwich
God.
on that. See how I feel.
I've never kept my tongue away from that side of the mouth for so long, mate. everything I'm eating is on the other side of the mouth. I ain't eating, putting nothing near that side, mate. Oh, please. Oh, tooth tincture, Derv. Tooth tincture. Cloves. It's cloves, isn't it? That's what they put in the tincture. It's cloves.
Yeah.
But
Kind of for the taste, I think.
yeah, what I do is I don't know if they do it where you are, Derv, in Ireland, or you guys in the States. They do a mini a tooth repair kit, and in that tooth repair kit, you've got the tincture, you've got some stuff to put in, like fill a hole if you've got a hole in your tooth, you've got stuff like that hardens, just like a dentist would put in.
Yeah.
And some other little bits and bobs, but the tincture is the most important bit in the kit, mate, because that just kills the pain.
Yeah, it goes right.
Yeah, the old clothes remedy. Yeah, it's the old clothes remedy, but it's obviously concentrated and very, very strong because you smell it after you put it on the cotton bud, man. Oh my god, that would anesthetize an elephant, mate. I'm telling you, it's just fucking.
Yeah, I could have used some of that stuff.
Yeah, make sure you get your tooth repair kit then. If they sell them. Always handy to have in an emergency because imagine if your tooth's hurting you late at night, no dentist open. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't play. It's the worst pain. I thought my back was bad. It was the worst pain. No, when you get toothache, it's the worst pain ever.
Oh, yeah.
Ever. Because there's no getting away from it. You can't.
Maybe that's why Mr. Angry is always angry.
He's always in pain.
It's hard to smile when you're in pain.
It's hard to smile when he's not in pain.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
I know I wasn't in no smiling mood.
No, of course I wasn't, mate. I'm telling you. Fred, look. Fred's got the answer. Look. Fred's got the answer. He says, repair kit, bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
The old ways are the best. Oh, listen, earache and toothache are the worst pain, says Derb, even over broken bones. Yeah. Listen, I broke my ankle before, and, broken ankle, can live with it. Teeth, no, can't live with it, mate. Not even for a minute.
That was a bad design there to say to put a whole lot of pain in teeth. Whose fucking idea was that shit?
Exactly. Why put the nerves so close? You know, and put them further away.
That was a bad design.
Damn that God! You fucked up the design.
Teeth should just come back replenished. Once they gone, should automatically replenish.
Yeah, just like shark teeth.
It's just one turn.
Yeah, just like shark teeth. They erode away and then the next layer come up. That's
Yeah.
what we should have.
What is this shit? You got a baby teeth and adult teeth for the rest of my life?
Yeah, exactly.
You're adult for many, many years.
Exactly. Imagine how many Hershey bars you've had in that time. Teeth are gone.
Oh man,
Teeth are gone.
Wow. Yeah.
You're down to the stumps, mate.
man.
Oh, listen, let's get off that because it's only going to swing back round to Mr. Angry, I can tell. Anyhow, right, let's do what we're here to do. Let's kick off with some evidence. So
Nice.
what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to show about. I'll stop when I stop, and then I'll hand it over to Fervent. He can show a bit, and then maybe James might want to show a bit, and then I'll finish off with the rest that I've got. Even
hang out.
even 5 minutes before the show, James, Dean will tell you I'm looking at evidence.
Oh yeah.
I'm pulling evidence, and the picture I pulled was so good, and all the other pictures around it are so good, and I hadn't got time to pull them on tonight, so it'll be for the Sunday Easy when I go back there and grab the rest of it. But it's always say this: it's not a geography lesson.
No.
People, if you want to know where somewhere is, I'll tell you, it's everywhere. That's where it is.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. Where a location is a secondary fault to me. The first fault is, can you see the melt? Can you understand that you're looking at melted buildings? That's the first fault. Other researchers do it differently. I do it this way. And of course, you know me, guys. I like to do the wow. Right? I like to do the wow. I find it has more impact, and
Oh yeah.
when you startle someone into the proper reality, they can't go back again. They can't go back. And then when you start to get them to think logically, well, how did this building get there? Why does it look that way?
Right.
It's still going on about teeth in the chat. Purple Spliff, how you doing? Victor Thomas, how you doing? Glad you could make it in. Oh man. Victor says just don't let them pull out the wrong teeth. That's the nightmare, isn't it? You got to trust these people. It's a nightmare. You got to
here in the States, you go get a tooth pulled, you wake up with a kidney gone.
Exactly. You got to be careful when you go under. When you me, I know I don't like injections, and for me to go to the dentist and have them put that needle in my mouth is a big fucking trial. But I would so rather do that than have to go to the hospital and have an operation. I'm telling you, because then you're knocked out. You ain't got no idea what they're doing to you. And it has been cases where people have woken up with kidneys missing.
Yeah, or a dick in her mouth.
Yeah.
It's not the dick in the mouth. It's not the dick in the mouth. It's the tea bagging. When they do the tea bagging, you got the balls in your mouth.
These people fucking sick. Have you on Facebook or something like, what the fuck?
The old dentist is squatting there with his balls in your mouth.
Yeah, that's a dead dentist.
Oh, listen. Lawsuit. That's what that is. Lawsuit in the making. Anyway, enough of the pleasantries. Let's get on and show some. Dino's laughing. Right, I hope you can fucking see your phone, Dean. See the images. You'd be laughing, but if you ain't seen the images, it's half the show gone. But right, let me just get the infinity screen up.
Right on.
And we will kick off our journey along the red brick road and see what we can see what we can deduce, and see whose minds we can wake up along the way.
Nice.
So here we go. First image. Boom. Oh, let me just big that up. And tell me when you can see that.
You can see it.
Looking good.
Good. And here we are. Some people might recognize this place. Some people may not. It's another world famous site. It's Baalbek. And I didn't, when I was looking around, obviously the tourist approach and the just the curious approach. You go to certain things in Baalbek and then you won't see anything else because you're so overawed with what you've seen in this specific place. But I always like to look around and go away from the main attractions because you kind of find stuff like this. And of course, this is a part of the melted building. All of Baalbek is part of the grid circuit, all of it. You can see the concrete moles here, this pattern here on the right-hand side, and down here, and on here, and on here, which tells you it's a building. And you can see that tremendous melt here. Yeah. Tremendous melt. See the bricks here turn to huge blocks. Huge blocks. The brick ashes turn to gravel on the ground. It's gravel. It's small. It's not ash. It's very small fragments of melted brick. And again, the carbon 14 is evident in the surface of the bricks. Baalbek again. What are these? Look how the bricks have turned to huge blocks behind. Look at the size of this woman to these blocks. It's fucking tiny compared to this behind her. Incredible damage here. See the staining, the holes everywhere. And of course, you know, this is what most people see this. But look at the staining on it. Look at the staining around on what's around it. It's all part of the grid component this place was. Totally devastated, obviously, because it's unrecognisable. But I recognise melt anywhere. Look at this here. Dino's gone again. If you look on this block, you see this block with this man and his boys, but look at the pattern. This is the electrical charge. This is the electrical frequency, leaving an imprint on the viscous material. Again, same place, Baalbek. And we can see that these bricks have turned into huge blocks, and these ones are just balloon rock. They haven't got to the block stage. But, you know, these people here, they see these lumps and they just do not understand what they are. These are bricks.
Right.
That haven't melted. Very easy. There is, you know, people want to make simple things complex. If you're making things complex, then you haven't got the right answer, because everything is simple.
Yes.
Simplicity. Everything's simple. These are bricks under the surface in the melt, and as it's gone blocky, they've just pushed outwards. Look here. Yeah. Look here. This area above this brick. Look here, you can see a flattened one there,
Yeah.
one there. It's very easy to me. And again, if you look at this block at the bottom, you can see the electrical charge patterning here.
Oh yeah.
If you look closely,
Yeah.
we will move on. Bell back again. How people don't understand what they're looking at. You've got thousands of tourists pouring through there every single year, and not one of them has clocked that it's all melted. They think it's all erosion, ancient ruins. No. Look at the tops here, all melted.
Yeah.
Sorry about this tag. I didn't even see that. There's no one. It happens. Even the great ones slip. Ask Muhammad. Even Muhammad didn't win all these fights.
Yeah.
Oh, bless. Oh, my. Look at this. Bow back again.
Yeah.
What do we have? Look, we've got a course of bricks down here.
Yep.
Under that, we've got blocks, and then we've got huge blocks, and then smaller bricks, and then bricks. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
We'll do some blocks at the bottom, then a row of bricks, and then we'll find the biggest, ugliest blocks we can and put them in, and then some smaller bricks, and then some normal bricks, and then some smaller blocks. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Whoever builds like this? Whoever builds? Look here. Look. Look at this shit here.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo, as the Fonz would say. As the Fonz will say. I'm just checking. I was because I only quickly looked at these today. I didn't really. I only took out the pictures I didn't want. I didn't really scan the pictures because I knew the rest would be good. But no, you got bricks here and you got blocks. It's all altered states of matter. That's all it is. From electrically charged fervent heat. Oh, look what happened to these columns. Those are columns.
Yep.
And they're made of bricks. Look at what's happened to the bricks underneath. Look at them.
Wow.
This is all brick ash around the sides. This is heavy damage, man. This is why people can't recognize these as mounted bricks. They think this is anything other than a column.
Right.
But
Man, that was a massive complex full of columns that outlined the inside there, and they just.
Yeah, of course. You can see they went down in rows.
Yeah.
Incredible. Go back to this. Again, this is Bellback.
Oh shit!
Look at the angle of this huge part of this building.
Sinking.
Look at it's sinking down into the brick flood. And look at the bricks here. All this melt here to the right. It's all the same everywhere we look. This is not Bellback. I just like this picture. Because it shows you it's meltology. Look, you've got steps here. Look at these steps here, but they're adjoined to this shit. How did they get these steps in here? Look at the steps here. The damage. Look at the bricks. How do you get the building here, please? Look at it. Look here. Look. Come on. Where my arrow is. Here. To the left. Tower. Rock curtained over. Wow. Clear as you like. What's that there? What's that brick doing there? What's that brick doing there? Rock curtains. More bricks in damage. Look, you see bricks here in the center. Look at the shape of this one. This is because it's viscous. It's a semi-fluid. Here, look at the bulging at the bottom. This one here. And as you can see, all of them are damaged. All turned to blocks apart from this here. Look how the bricks at the bottom haven't melted properly. They're just bulging out here. Incredible. And you can see the viscosity here. They see the pockmarked surface of these blocks. Opening here. Plant life starting to come in here. Carbon 14. Scavengers. Again, Another, I mean, all these archaeological sites are the same because they're just remnants of the tops of buildings. That's what they are. And geologists and the like need to be whipped severely because they've had the means and the technology to tell us what these places are, but they haven't told us. They've told us a crock of shit. Ancient this and ancient that and 2,000 years BC and all this crap. When clearly, if you look closely at the damage to this structure, it's melted. Look at the viscosity here on the edge. Anywhere you want to look in here, look at the damage here. Look at this. It's all heat damage. Look at the bricks. Look how this is bent around. Straight there, it bends around this way. What can do that to bricks? What can do that to buildings? Look, carbon 14. It's incredible. That's an aperture here. Look, aperture here. One there. It's all heat damage for a huge melted building. I showed this the first picture, but this is a slightly different time of day, but it's the same. See, the concrete molds are still on there. Incredible. And again, as I said, this is Baalbek. This is not Baalbek, but look at the damage to the tops of these columns.
Cooked.
Look at the damage. Cooked for sure. Fried, melted. And you will find all these you will find that all these archaeological sites that these academia raves on about are just the top of melted buildings.
Yeah.
Again, look at the damage here. The damage. This is not aging, my friends.
Wow.
You must get your mind away from this ancient shit.
Yeah.
It's not these buildings that were. This event didn't happen long ago.
No. Not long at all.
Fred says brick going block mania, of course. Look at these white ones. Now they've gone vertical.
Yep.
It's supposed to be horizontal. They're vertical. It's heat damage. Heat damage. Always the same. I just want to show you the size of some of these places. I mean, this is huge.
Those are immense.
Absolutely huge. I mean, to tell you how big it is, look at this bank here with the thoroughfare of the grass going through. This is all melted building also, but look how this tower is sunken right down. It's supposed to be I wouldn't say the same size, but it's supposed to match up to this one.
Right.
You know, but it's down here where this one's up here. Incredible. So this building is leaning and sinking this way, and this is coming down. And this is the A-frame of the melt here, obviously under the carbon 14 scavengers.
Oh yeah, they're feeding.
Again, I just want to show the heat expansion in the concrete molds around this supposed opening. You can tell it's expanded outwards because this is supposed to be a lot wider. It's in and out, expanded this way and in, both at the same time.
Yeah,
it shows you the power. And of course, look at the patterning on the bricks. X for X factor.
Yeah.
You get it? You're telling me that they went along and deliberately put these in? No. Again, more grid components, more possible builds in impossible locations. And if you look down, it says Chateau de Rock Facade. That's the name of this place, and it's the top of the melted building. I mean, look, you've got an archway right here. How did they do this?
Right.
They didn't. You're looking at remnants. Of destroyed buildings.
Wow, man. Where'd the columns go?
Look, well, there's one here. The top of one. And then you see the expansion underneath. It's incredible. And this one's totally gone. Look, this aperture is expanded inwards here.
Wow.
And this, look at this one. Look how the brickwork's different here and here to here and here.
Yeah.
It's a madness. Look at the carbon-14 on the surface here. This is all churned up here. But as we say, these are old world order grid components, stroke buildings, if you want to call them buildings, and they have blown up. They have blown. Another one. It's another one, Dean.
Yeah.
And of course, these places they seem to always be in the middle of nowhere, don't they? In the middle of nowhere, where no one can get to them, inaccessible unless you've got a flying donkey. But the damage is always the same. This is the clue. The damage is very consistent across these grid components, which shows us it wasn't multiple events. It was one event.
Yeah.
A huge cataclysmic event.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Wow. God,
Again,
that got chewed.
To me,
Look at that.
yeah, man. This side of this place is gone. This is a mountain here, people will say.
Yes.
They won't see the building and just say, oh, it's a mountain. They built it on top of this mountain. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But the tower's sunk down. See how the pipes melted down. And look how it's pouring out here. This is all carbon-14 rich. This is why the plant life is on the top and around it. And this stuff here at the front, the grey stuff, I believe is something that they put on there. It's probably a tourist attraction now, but look at the bricks.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah, this bottom right-hand corner is all bricks. It's all bricks. We got some stuff to see, guys. We've still got some stuff to see. This is just, you know how I do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like to get the temperature to be like a rolling heat, and then we'll go to fervent heat. You know. You know, just build you up slowly. I don't want you to OD. you crackheads have got a habit of dropping dead, so no. We'll take it easy. See how this tower's sunken into the mountain with the side. Look at all this. This is all bricks here. Chewed up bricks, and it's a huge melt. But we will keep rolling. There's another one. Tower sunk down. People walking about, not even paying attention to how this fucking building looks and why it looks like this. You know?
Yeah, right.
They don't pay. No one pays attention, and no one notices the damage. Nobody asks the relevant questions. This is why this fucking lie, this illusion that we're living in, has been going on for so long.
Yes.
Everybody's happy with the answers that they get from their school teacher.
Oh, academia.
I was never happy with the answers that they were giving me. It never made no sense.
I mean, that thing there is just busting out.
This one's busting out, mate. This is the other side of that other picture I just showed you.
Yeah.
It's the other side of this. Let me show it. Go back. Of this.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
on both sides.
That's Rick James busting out. Shit.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I feel like busting out. Ooh. Sorry, my singing shit. I know.
Wow. That ain't the song. That ain't how it goes. Busting out. I'm busting out on the funk. Busting out.
See?
Yeah, I don't know what you're singing. You're singing another version. You're singing a version. Like,
I'm singing the UK remix. UK 12-inch remix. I did the remix. I'm sorry. Most of you probably ain't heard the remix before, but James gave us the original rendition. It's great. A huge blue rods coming from the bottom upwards, engulfing the building, swelling up, eating actually the bricks as they are expanding and moving upwards, and then it stopped and then it densified. But all of this here under this grass is melted building.
Yep. Yeah, look at that.
Here we have one that hasn't been covered over by grass.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what's under here. Look. Then we go back. See it?
Yep.
The only difference is that the carbon-14 scavengers are not in abundance here. But look at how low this has come. Incredible. All this churned out balloon rock in here side is a fantastic clue. Yeah. Absolutely fantastic clue to what went on here. Another shot further around. You can see how devastating this corner of this building is. It's just gone. It's gone. You know, and look, that's a person there, I believe,
Yeah.
in a
Thing's
red
massive.
coat. Yeah, and this place is absolutely huge. She's probably as big as this balloon rock here at the bottom.
Where's the person? Oh, let me bump
Yeah,
my
she's got
screen
red.
up.
Yeah, I think she's got a red coat on.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I had bumped my screen up. Yeah.
Yeah, and red and blue jeans or something.
Midget, yeah.
Yeah. And it's very interesting. The bottom here, you notice the bottom of this mound is still bricky.
You sure that's not a fire hydrant?
Don't know. I can't. It looks like it could well be. You know, I've got a
Fire?
small
What
screen.
the fuck?
Why do you want a fire hydrant there then? Look, yeah, you could be right. I don't know. It looks like a
Is it
person.
though?
I'm not
Is
sure.
it one?
Fire plug.
Use your magnifier, Dino.
Looks
I
like
got
a fire
my
plug that's on that's raised up. You got a little stand on it, but it's hard to tell. I don't know why it's all dressed up looking.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like a person standing with their arms folded. That's what it looks like. But the head, where the head, you could be right there, James. I can't see.
Yeah, I think so.
Can't see that. Honest mistake. I've only got it on a small screen actually.
Yeah, but it's
put
raised. It's raised. Ours aren't raised up out the ground like that. That red, there would be no white underneath it or whatever color that is. Silver.
That red should be down here in the grass.
Yeah, they got that fuck on a 4-foot pedestal.
Yeah. Maybe they do fire hydrants different where this place is.
I think it's a little too late to bring the fire hydrant. This place is a mess.
Look, this place is blown up already, blood.
Ain't no way that's gonna catch on fire.
You need that super lightning to.
They must have a gift shop in there or something like that.
Oh yeah, of course. They're selling bags of gravel by the pound.
Oh man!
And, you can see the skin of the bricks here, and underneath the churn.
And you can see all those bricks in between those big boulders, the smaller gravel pieces or whatever you want to call it.
All pieces of red brick in different states of matter, as you can see. Look, this original brickwork here at the bottom is here.
Absolutely.
Oh, you can tell.
You got a big gouge here, and then look, it goes blocky here. Blocky, blocky.
And look at that patch right above the fire hydrant. If you start going up in that patch right there, to the right of your wrist, to the right side, you see those bricks on that. You passed it right there. You got your hand right on it. You see four of them or whatever. Patch right there, starting to block up.
Yeah, man.
The other bigger piece below has that all melted together. Right there where your hand is, that big piece is all melted together.
Yep.
You can see it formed. And then that left corner of the building, right above the white, you see it transitions right there as it goes over to those big balloon rocks. Separates and then starts transitioning. We see it all the time, which is great about meltology. I mean, evidence is always there. That's Yandex. I was on Yandex yesterday, killing it.
Oh man, you know it's my staple diet, mate.
Oh yeah,
staple diet. A little bit closer on the same building, just to show that it's all balloon rocks with plants growing in the actual brick itself, because it was viscous and soft, so they've been able to permeate into the surface and take hold.
And look how it's going up the building. Yeah, right where you're at. Look at this on the building. Boom. Marks in the building, growing. The same stuff that's down there is up there. Why is it up there? 10 feet off the ground.
Right there in that pocket. Yeah.
Exactly.
They designed the building like that.
These designers, mate, they knew what they were doing. Here we go again. This is that same bit. I'll show just a different angle. Look at the transition here. Look at the transition here.
I mean, look at it. You can see them going from brick ballooning up and bigger than loose. You know, this.
Yeah, and then they could turn to this here on the right.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Normal bricks.
You see it.
People, you need to wakey. Playtime's over. You've got to get to the real world.
You could actually probably take that picture and divide it into about 20, 30 pieces, and then shoot it like a movie, and you can see it transition. You know,
going from from left to right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From left to right.
You can actually read it from left to right, just like you said.
Yeah. And the other thing to note here, these columns. Right? Why did they just stop here?
Yeah.
And we can see the line goes all the way down here.
Yeah. Transition.
Yeah.
It's all about the transitions.
You can see the transitioning popping right there
yeah.
too, where you were just at. Yeah.
Down here. And look here, this is great. The more you look at it, the more you. My eyes is just so fascinated with these transitions. How it goes from brick to block and to balloon rock. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. And those of you still can't believe bricks can't melt or change states of matter, then you're totally off the beaten track, my friends. Because this is exactly what happened here. How do you explain this if bricks can't change their states of matter? Clearly a brick building, and there's no way they could be building this shit on top of this shit.
Wow, man. Look
Just
at that.
Look close. Look close. What's going on at the bottom here?
Hold on, we got somebody in the chat here that says we're full of shit.
Just boot them out.
Yeah, you got to go, buddy.
I even
you take your
shit
geology.
like that.
You take your geology crap and get the hell up out of here.
Thank you. Well said.
Idiot.
saves me stopping.
You got him.
Oh, he's gone.
Out of here.
Yeah.
He just got Wolverine.
Well done, mate.
We don't need no idiots in here that can't see and can't think and they want to hold on to geology because we got a butthurt geologist. Oh, you studying geology and we just cracked you over the head. That boot in the ass hurts.
Of course it does. When
you're going to get it all day long, whether it's a boot, a high heel, a red stiletto.
Good job, Derv. Good job, Derv.
Those stilettos hurt me. You get one of them in the balls, mate. You soon know about it. And
man, that motherfucker had Eagle Eye Crew all over him, man. I think Derv got him before me.
Oh, great. Listen. No one can come in here and talk shit, right? Don't come in and talk shit, because that's what happens. You'll get your ass handed to you.
Exactly.
And we ain't got time to be. We ain't got time to be separating the fools from the.
You want it spoon fed, and you get started beginning. Get the hell out of here. This is the university. Fuck out of here.
That's right.
Yeah.
The bricks here. Look at this shit.
Look at that.
Stirring up people.
Brilliant evidence.
Their mind with bullshit.
Of course, we want the truth. We're not interested in what you hold dear, mate.
Exactly.
What you hold dear is a load of bullshit. You've been indoctrinated all your fucking life, and now you see real truth. You want to rail against it. Fuck off.
Exactly. But you can't explain all this shit.
No, I can't explain it. But we're talking shit. Who's talking shit then? If you can't explain what we're showing to you. Who's
back in the days of donkeys, they're building like this, huh? Get out of here.
The flying donkeys, but this is incredible evidence here. These transitions here are incredible. As I say, we know it's a building. As you can see, it's a building, and this at the bottom is also a building, but a different state of matter. That's what's happened. It's been transformed. And have a look from the front. I mean, explain this. You can see. Look here. This is why I love the Yandex. This is why I like the Yandex. Look here. You can see this is very, very bricky.
Yeah.
Very, very bricky.
Look at that.
I mean, and the charring. This is, I mean, look here. Explain these transitions here, Mr. Geologist.
Yeah.
Mr. We're talking shit.
Why is there brick marks in that piece right where your hand is? That top piece.
Right.
Right there. You can see the brick ghost inside of that charred area. Why are they there? Why are they there?
They can't explain it. So they come with their stupid, he's talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the default position for those who ain't got the mind to understand.
Oh, look, there's more brick. There's more brick over there on that left side of your hand. Move your hand to the left, please. A little bit more right there, right below your wrist. You see it? See they're stressed right there. They're going in a different angle. Yeah, right there. They're going like at 11 o'clock. They're shooting up, and then the ones right at your wrist there are going more like at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that's it.
Those are going 2 o'clock, and above them are going towards like 11 o'clock. They're twisted up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all in the details.
Jeffrey Bale says brickety brick.
Brickety brick.
Brickety brick.
And then we get this. I mean, the transitions. We see this pattern all the time, and it happens to be bricks all around it all the time, for some reason.
Yeah. Well, the reason is because it's a building.
Yeah, because it used to be brick.
That's why. Yeah.
Oh, there's some more right there.
Exactly.
Yeah. all over.
You're going to see it all over.
Bricky.
Look, even going down this way. Look.
Yeah.
See the fake brick lines here. Look, going down
Shooting
this
down
way.
at that same pattern at that 11 o'clock.
Yes.
That piece of electricity hit it, tore its ass up.
It blew its ass up. And please tell me how they did this.
First of all, let's try to figure out what is it doing there in the middle of nowhere. Wow. And then how?
Off, right?
It's the new Ukrainian rehoming center. You have to go through this place before you get past that into the free world.
What is that? The patio up on the top, or is that the sun deck? What is that piece that beak that comes out down at the front of it? Yeah. What is that? The sun.
It's an awning. It's an awning. We call them awnings. You put them on the side of your building, and you can pick them up or pull them out, and it stops you getting sunburned. So that's an awning there, and a very ancient awning, if you want to use the word ancient. But it's look at the heat temperature.
Look at that brickwork between right above your hand as it gets to that rocky looking part, and then it goes back. Keep going up, straight up. Don't enter right there. You passed it. See how you got that piece right there that comes out, and you got that brick right in the middle.
Because you've got this is a huge balloon rock here.
Yeah.
Over there. And this is part of the building that's trapped in under the balloon rock. Oh, man, come on. Oh, guys, I've got some stuff to show you.
Someone that was dedicated to the job.
Here we go. We're getting into it now.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah, man.
We're getting into it. I told you it's wows. It's the wow show.
Oh, I've been wowing.
I can hear you sucking that last dick.
Yeah. I sound like Darth Vader with a binge, man.
Darth Vader with asthma.
Oh man.
I'll just actually, speaking of Darth Vader, no, not people who are not into Star Wars, but I am. I have been for a long time. From when it first came out. I watched the new Obi-Wan fucking series. It was quite good. I was shocked. Shocked. He's got a new series, Obi-Wan. It's just about Obi-Wan. Darth Vader's in there, and I was enthralled. I had to watch all the parts. This is how I spend my day. Golf and watching Star Wars.
Must be nice.
I'm retired, my friend. I am retired on medical grounds, believe it or not. And this is why I'm so glad for Meltology. I'll be going out my head. What am I supposed to do all the time? What am I supposed to do all the time? Being an active guy all my life, worked 35 years, bought a house, had a wife, what am I supposed to do all the time? This is what I do with my time. Again, look at this here. I mean, you have to explain to me how they built this house.
I know.
Explain to me how they built this house with all of this and that, this underneath.
Yeah. Why are they always doing that?
Exactly.
And you got the garage over there to the right.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, they're supposed to be master builders, and they can't find flat ground to build buildings on.
Yeah, they're always the most difficult. Let me get this drippy, soggy looking one up here.
Yeah, that'll do. Is it cheaper? Is that a bit cheaper? If it's cheaper, I'll have that one up there on the mountain. Thank you.
Less yard to build.
Yeah.
Of course, it's going to be harder if I ever lock myself out and I got to crawl through the window.
Or you get home and you ain't got no risers. You got to go all the way back down to the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You run out of lighter gas and it's like, oh my fucking days.
Exactly. Huh?
Do you know how far the 7-Eleven is from here? It's in the next century. That's how far away it is.
God, for real.
Sorry.
No convenience over there.
No convenience. It's inconvenience. It's the inconvenience store.
Yeah. I would say so.
Oh my days. Anyway, here look, another cooked fried grid component. Oh Lord, obviously give it away. But look what happened to the bricks. Look what happened to this tower. The stucco is still
probably missing the window.
Yeah. Here. There it is.
Yeah.
That might even be another one here. But notice that stucco is still on here at the top of this tower, and you can still see bricks here around this window.
Yeah,
It's
man.
incredible.
Look at that.
And look at those arches up there. Just to point out, at the top of that tower, when we're showing arches, right below your hand, when we're showing arches, they're not always arches that you fucking walk through. Sometimes they're arches, sometimes they're 3 feet, sometimes they're 30 feet. So, when we're pointing out arches and you see one that looks small, it probably was small. It's probably, there to pick up, the ether and every, look, they got the tower, the balls up there at the top, still in the fucking.
There you go. Boom,
Right.
boom, boom. No doubt the dome is somewhere else, because you wouldn't have this set up without the dome towers and domes, as always. We always say, these concrete molds here, and in the archway. Yeah,
and if you slide down, look at that to the right of that, right down. It comes off the wall, right? We have
look, the balloon rock here.
Ballooning
out.
It's
a stucco on the side here, still there.
Yep.
Boom.
And look, there's more balloon rock here to the left.
Yep.
Yeah.
This
on that side.
This has got a rounded shape, so it's sinking down into the melt. If you notice, the bottom here is very rounded. Look, why is it rounded here? Where's the bricks?
Right.
It should come down straight like this. Like this side's come down straight. This side's curved. Melt. Was that someone just come in, or was that just me?
It was.
Maybe.
Hang on. I know that voice. I know that voice, Mr. Marcus Aurelius.
There's no way I'm not going to come in here and wish.
What's up, brother?
Fervent Heat, Mr. Dino, a 1 year happy birthday.
Oh, brother, thank you so much, man. Brick love to you. One love to you and yours. I love it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, brilliant. We're getting the Beethoven overture here.
Yeah. I love it.
Love you, brother. Right on.
I love you too, brother. Thank you so much.
Great love, Dino.
Somebody
get him a birthday brick.
Oh, man.
A nice slice of birthday brick.
This is my present right here. I'm hanging with my brothers in the nest and my family out there in the chat, man. It don't get any better.
Brick
there you
love
go. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Laughing Eagle.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Mark. I'm sorry about the other night. I must say this before we head on. I was very ill Wednesday night. I was ill before the show, Dean will tell you. I wasn't feeling good, and I just couldn't cope with it. I had to go to bed, so I'm sorry that I didn't get back in on your stream Wednesday.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. It was funny when I was trying to put the first video on. I was putting you in the stream, and you.
I saw it. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you heard me say? What you do, Mark?
I think
take
when
myself
I was
out real quick.
Yeah, when I was putting in the videos, like it slid you over, and I clicked on it at the same time, and. Yeah, so that was funny.
I knew you was having an issue. I knew you was having an issue. I'm just saying, please, Mark, don't go anywhere near that Embrand broadcast. Do not go anywhere near that broadcast.
I will never go to the right-hand corner, ever.
And tell them, please, Mark, since that day, have you ever used your phone?
Negative. No.
You don't trust them no more. Fuck mobiles. Yeah. I'm on my laptop. Fuck them.
And I almost did it at the beginning of the show. I just got home.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, I need to get on there to wish Fervent a happy birthday. And I was like, no, if I kill the stream, then that's real bad. So I'm gonna wait
where I can get about 5 or 10 minutes and come off.
Yeah, we would have had to come looking for you for that. After that, if you did that, we'd have to come looking for you. We're coming to Alabama and dragging you out of the house.
Wife would have been like, "Hey, why is a SWAT team out front?" Oh, it's not really the SWAT team.
she knows. She would have said, "You done it again, ain't you?" She would have said, "You done it again, ain't you?" Laughing Eagle warned you the last time. It just makes me laugh because I know this. You're not alone, Mark. You're not alone in your pain.
No.
Hey, Dean. He's not alone in his pain.
No, you're not. I joined the club, Mark. You and I. President and vice president right here, man.
It's only me and James and the bona fide soldiers now. You know? We've got no red cards whatsoever.
They're all in our basket. Mine and
it's all in your butt. You're both in the closet together. It's good. You've got company. Big shout out to Melted Seraph. How you doing, my friend?
Hey,
he says I came a little late because I was with Knowledge. The bro is flying. He's always flying.
Yeah,
Knowledge is always flying. Michael is always flying. He is always on point. I love him. He's just great. Oh gosh, we've got a treat for you. She's here. Oh, Deborah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Dad.
Hi. Happy birthday, Kevin. Hi.
Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much, honey.
See, now everyone. Now I sang him his birthday, and Deborah, and Mr. Meltology's finest did some music, and so did Marcus. So it's now down to you. Got to sing him happy birthday.
Oh, don't make me sing. Please don't. Please don't.
One, two, three.
I do have a little jingle, though. I can do a jingle. I don't do happy birthdays, but I'll do a little jingle. I've made
frame your jingle. That'd be good enough.
Hey, chickadees, why you so blue? I'm Red Brick Chick. I got something for you. See this brick? It's melted as fuck. It's crystallized. Come on, wake up.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Oh,
wow, man.
That sound like you was about to cheer. I was in the room. Go!
Let's get my pom-poms out.
Hey, Red Brick.
Wow. That was class. That was class. Yeah. I might have to nick that. I'd come and rob that. That was class. That was great. Debs, I hope you've had a blessed day. It's fantastic to see you in the nest again. It's been a little while since I've been in when you've been in, but you've been threatening to come in, and I did mention you tonight. I said she's threatening to come in, so it's great to see you. It's just fantastic to see you. I hope your day's been fantastic again. I hope your family's good.
Yeah, they're all good. I really wanted to test if I can screen share because with the Brickathon coming up, I've got some things, and I've got a great folder that I had set aside for Ladies' Night that I wasn't able to share. So
cool.
I was hoping to test it out and see if I got that going.
We're in for a treat. Treat. Nice. It is great. Brickathon's going to be off the chain, by the way, people. It's going to be off the chain.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Night long.
You better all make sure you got the day off. That's what I'm saying, because I am going to be knocking it out of the park that night, definitely for sure. Yeah. And we will come up. I know we keep saying it, but we will come up with a date soon. One that can suit everybody, hopefully.
Yeah.
Anyway. Now we have a contingent of Meltologists in. That's great. I'll quickly flick through my evidence, and because we've still got some stuff to see. Debs has jumped in at probably a very opportune moment, because can you still see this?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yep.
Right. So that was where we were. Just showing you more of this old world order building, and it's been blown. completely blown. And you know, the original parts of this building is here on the tower, this stucco and the concrete molds are still looking good condition, but everything else fried.
Yeah.
Everything else is fried. I mean, look at the brickwork down here. It's just wavy, mate. Very wavy. And by the way, when I say, yeah, it's. I mean, the tech is still on here, so it's a survival.
Wow, it's pulling a lot.
You know, it's there's all ghosting in here as well. But
yep,
up here ghosting, some damage here, but we won't talk because we've still got quite a bit to see. Uh-oh. Bricks churning up and being pushed out here.
Yeah.
And again, the huge deformation here of the bricks in this part is they don't build buildings like this in this fashion, I'm afraid.
No.
Not then and not now.
Not then, not now, not ever. You can wait for another millennia if you like, but it's still not going to be looking like this. No amount of rain or erosion is going to do this to bricks. No amount of mud can melt bricks and make them expand.
No.
We're talking about electrically charged fervent heat. I keep saying it. Again, look, I mean, I won't zoom this one, but it's obvious. This one's nicer though, look, because you've got.
Oh, that's a good shot right there. Oh, that's better.
I mean, look
at that.
Look at this shit here. How in the hell do you build on this? How in the hell do you build on this? And why would you? Why would you?
Right.
Sorry. It makes me laugh.
I mean, if you got that kind of technology, why would you?
Oh, is that somebody else come in there?
Who else we got? Who's there?
Let's see.
Have a look, guys.
I don't see nobody else. Let's see. It's Marcus. Let me pull it up, Sam.
Yeah. My internet keeps going. My internet keeps going in and out.
Oh, that might be. No, Debs is here.
Yeah, Deb was here.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's just my ears. Because I thought I heard it click. But anyway, we'll carry on. I want to get through these so that we can give everybody their shot tonight. Again, look at the damage here. Balloon rocks everywhere. The building is melting down on itself. It's a pygmy building now. It's not the original size. It was way bigger than this. And we're just looking at the top now with all the damage, obviously.
Wow, man, that expansion.
The side here, look. Expansion here, look, here it is again, look. Look at the bottom. Heat, damaging the bricks from the bottom upwards. And again, all the brickwork is cooked. All the brickwork's cooked. Another angle. I think this place is it might be Poland. I think Bolipace Castle or something of that nature. The name Bolipace or something like that. I can't speak Polish. I can barely speak English, but but my eyes can see meltology though. That's the main thing. Look at this shit here. How? You cannot invest bricks into this. How are you ever going to keep the foundation level when this isn't level? From the side, more heat damage. Look at the bricks here. Look at the bricks. Look what they turned into. Altered states of matter.
Wow.
Different angle, same melt. Look at the damage.
Yeah.
This part here is leaning away from this part.
Yep.
It's got a slight lean to the main part of this grid component. It's going away from from left to right, backwards. Yep. You can see it's not level. Look at the wall. See, it is not level. It's going away from us this way.
Yep.
How do you put buildings in here? I just keep seeing this shit, and it keeps on rankling me because the people just think, oh yeah, well, these ancient builders, they knew a thing or two. They certainly did know a thing or two, but they certainly didn't build this. This is old world order damage. This is grid component that the bottom part doesn't look like grid component because it's been transformed.
Exactly.
It is now something totally different. And as I said, with enough indoctrination, that you've had since you were an infant going to school. This is now a mountain with a building on top.
Yep.
When in fact it's all building.
It's not just that you go to school and you learn other stuff. Hell, they teach you how not to be a critical thinker. Because
of course, well, they take that critical thinking away from you by introducing the heliocentric model and all the other fucking shit that and space and all this shit and dinosaurs and all that bollocks. They take that away, the critical thinking away, and replace it with fairy stories.
Right.
They give you fairy stories. Right. This is quite interesting, and I don't know if any of you watched the Harry Potter movies, but this is Hogwarts. This is the place where all the wizards are supposed to go to school, and it's a working model. This is a model. This is like a theme park attraction. You know, they make theme park attractions out of films now, believe it or not.
Yeah,
and it's just interesting the design of how they've got it to a T of a melted building.
Mm-hmm. Even the entrance there. Do you see that? How they have the
we go back
archway, how it's embedded in the so-called rock.
No, it's just leaning
two
back
of them right there. One of them is old and embedded on the left side. See it on the left? No, right where you're at. See, there's two of those archway. There's two of them. There's one there and one behind it. See the one that's. Look at the one behind it. Go up. Yeah, right there. How it's melted back into it.
Yeah.
Looks like something here as well. To the right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Reminds me of a lot of the stuff we show where you got the remnants.
Exactly.
So it's a great.
They are amazing at duplicating and replicating these places. Because they've even got the lean.
Yeah. Moving back.
Leaning back. Look at this one.
Ballooning, rock climbing.
Oh man, they just got it down to a T, and it is like a working model. It's an attraction,
and it's almost like the damage on the left side is the same on the right side, where it will show the heat different or the heat coming up and stopping at the same levels. Wow.
Boom, here, look, see it stops there and it stops there.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What's going on?
I mean, you know, this is like a working set. This is obviously a working set model that they've just used now as a tourist attraction. I can't remember where it is, but you know, we'll get back to the real stuff.
Nice. Wow. Yeah. Looky.
Obviously, we can see this, but what's this?
Yeah, that cute little brick ledge.
You see, when you want to commit suicide, you have to come out this window, stand on there, they made the ledge for you, and then swan dive.
I thought that was help get in the window. You climb up, you hike up the balloon rocks, and then maybe it's for the cat to get out and get in.
That's for when you make repairs to the balloon rocks. You step out the window, and then you go and you plant some bricks.
Oh,
and then,
man.
You know, the postman's got to deliver the post somehow.
Wow.
You have to be Chris Bonington to get up there, but and if you don't know who Chris Bonington is, shame on you. Very famous mountaineer, or in other words, climber of melted buildings.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
Holy
We don't
shit.
joke here. We don't joke here, and I certainly don't joke when it comes to evidence. As you
Look
all
at that.
Yeah. That's a fantastic pic.
Yeah, it is.
I did put this in the group as the a little bit of a header for the stream tonight, and it did stir a few people, as it would, as it should, because it's devastating evidence.
Yeah.
Look at how this side has just come way out here, and it's pushing this way too. It's pushing out this way. Wow. And this top one is crazy. It's all mad. It is all madness to me. Again, this arrangement here, this is cray. I mean, why have you got this part sticking out the front top of the roof?
Yeah.
Is this come afterwards? I don't know. I don't know. But I wouldn't surprise, you know, these Tartarians love symmetry. And that doesn't look very symmetrical to the rest of this building. You know, it doesn't fit into me. So I think
I'm seeing brick pattern in that, and I'm seeing a heat wave
looks
pattern
like wood.
in that.
It looks like wood.
Is that
Yeah, it looks
wood?
like
What the
wood.
fuck
That
is
looks
that?
like that's wood, mate. That's wood here.
Okay,
And
that
you can
is
tell
wood.
you can tell it's an addition because you see
Yeah,
the flashing
the
here
braces
between the joint.
underneath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they put flashing in between to stop it being to get it waterproof. So this has
It's a
come
bit
off.
dark on my screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's wood. You see the lengths. It's lengths of wood.
Yeah. What the hell is
Small
that?
pieces here. But again, look at the damage at the bottom. It's just incredible. Uh-oh. my building's got measles.
It's going to need a few boosters.
Yeah, it's need more than a few boosters. I need Dr. Xavier's elixir. Get rid of him. Get rid of my piles. But look. I do love Yandex just for this, so you can zoom right in without losing the clarity. Bricks.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, look at
Bricks.
those bricks. Yeah.
Notice it's right at the edge of the balloon rock. So these balloon rocks are obviously bricks. I mean, look at this here. Look how they're invested. There's no way. Oh, sorry, come back. There's no way. Why are you building buildings with this shit in it? Why? Why are you telling me you built around these? How did you put the bricks around these? Tell me. You know, going back to our little dissident who has been expelled now, says we're talking shit. Tell me how they put the bricks around these huge balloon rocks, and what are these doing popping out fucking the top here?
Yeah.
Just random, random stuff. You don't believe what we're saying, but explain it. Explain it to. What's your explanation?
Yeah.
What is your explanation for this then?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We'll move on to this then. Explain this to me then. We're talking shit, by the way. We were told.
Yeah.
Tell us how we're talking shit.
Yeah.
Look, see the stucco still here under the stucco.
Yeah, look at the fucking lean
Lucky.
on that.
Muffed up bricks, as Jen would say. I don't like that word. I really don't like that word. I hate saying that word.
I'd rather just say fucked up.
Yeah, just fucked up bricks. That'll do me. Yeah. Look here. There's your elephant skin here. Look.
Yeah.
See it? This pattern here? Elephant skin. Or what they tell you it's elephant skin. It's not. It's melted bricks. Blocks. Churned up bricks. Churned up here in this. This is a stairway that goes all the way around. Churned up. That's an aperture here that's expanded inwards. It's deformed the shape of the arch here. Look.
Yeah. Look at that.
Aperture down here, one here. Look at the concrete molds in this aperture. Expanded it outwards this way, inwards at the next block. It's madness. This X factor is so ambiguous. Thank you. Spartan had to hold a card up. Ambiguous. It's late. I shouldn't be laughing so much, but I am. Uh-oh. God, come on. It's everywhere.
Yeah,
it's everywhere.
Yeah.
I can't even put on a TV program without seeing melted buildings every fucking way. I told you this the other day. I was watching an old-time kung fu film. They're walking about and they're walking around melted buildings. I can see brick lines. I can see balloon rocks. I'm like, fuck. I can't even watch old films that I used to watch now. Can't. Yeah. It's just everywhere. And that just shows you that, this place is just it's a carcass.
Yeah.
It's a carcass. This place is just a carcass. It's just one big, massive mess. Again, look at the damage here to the bottom. Look at this shit. Expanded out here. Look at the expansion here. Incredible.
Yeah.
How far it come out. Wow. Cannot explain that with mud floods, I'm afraid. No. Again, it's just the same old with this one.
Nice.
I'll just whiz through these. The damage here. See this X pattern again, Dino?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, if this was intentional, there's a couple of things here. If this was intentional, why isn't this X pattern all over the front of this building?
Right.
And notice this line of bricks here in this arch shape.
Yeah.
Right.
Oops.
There's more. Wait. I'm just getting to it. Just showing you that this is. Look, why
Look at
I've got
that.
this here. But look here, doesn't it match this one?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So this is you can see. Look, the edge of the opening here. Wow.
Yeah. Completely filled in.
Yeah,
Wow.
completely filled in. Look, you can see the edge here.
Yeah.
I can anyway. And if you look at the top of the arch, it matches this same kind of shape.
Mm-hmm.
This is filled in. This
Yeah.
window's filled in. The concrete mold surround is heat damaged as well. But look what's happened to the bricks here. Popping out. Uh-oh. And normally they pop out coming towards you. These are vertical pops. Pops. They're verti pops.
Look at that right there. Look at that right there where those lines go down and meet the transition.
Yeah.
Those. Wow, look at that.
So say people think, oh, they patterned it like this. But if they patterned it like this with using darker bricks, one, where did they get the darker bricks? Oh, they could be made. But why? If you go back, why isn't the rest of the front of this building patterned the same way as this edge?
You can actually see the black pattern going down into that transition right below that aperture on the right side there. Yeah, you can see that scorch pattern going down right in there. Yep.
You know, it's to me, it's obvious. You know, if you're gonna pattern this building with this kind of pattern, why didn't you finish it up here? Look, where's the line that goes across here?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Oh man, it's just too many loose ends. You see columns? You want to see columns?
Yeah.
You see columns. You see columns. Then look.
Shit, that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's
look at those fuckers, man. Wow.
It's all red bricks, my friends, with either concrete molds or stucco over the top.
Wow.
The base of all of it is red bricks, as you can see.
And you know, with just those columns there, you can tell that was a massive complex that's no longer there. But why would they have all those columns sporadic?
Exactly. You've
like
got
that?
one full one here with the top still on it. All these were the same size. It used to be the same size as this. Mm. But look at these ones. The bricks have turned to blocks and cooked completely out.
Yeah.
These small white ones. Look at them. They're supposed to look like this one. Even, I mean, because this is obviously heat damage, and you can see the bricks have turned into this white shit. Why are you building? Look here. You just zoom in.
Yeah, I love the one on the right on the bottom.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Yeah,
and then look at what's happened here to the bricks. Completely transformed.
Yeah,
completely transformed. To the extent now that you are thinking of different ways of trying to describe this instead of saying to yourself, "Well, it's all bricks." This is bricks but in a different state of matter, and that's all it is.
One little piece of molding still.
Yeah, here, look. That's madness. These are cray, and they've cooked completely outwards, completely out. And then back here, look, this building is damaged as well.
Yeah.
Look how the plant life's all over it. It's cray. Look at the difference in the bricks here at the top from the bottom. Mm-hmm. Look at the difference. Wow. Also, I'll show you columns. Don't see enough columns. Different angle, the same place obviously, but different angle. Just showing you more of it. Look. This whole place is full of columns. Wow. Definitely a great component of importance to have all these columns like this. Again, building damage, X factor, bricks turned to blocks. Stucco is still on the top part. It's been cooked off at the bottom part. I'm whizzing through these more columns, the same place. Look from behind, you see one's still got the plinth on the top. This one hasn't. See all these white pits are cooked out brick. Yeah. Cooked out bricks. I mean, if you look closely, you see the patterning in the bottom here is different than the top. The top has still got the ribs. Yep. See, it's got the ribs at the top, and the ribs have cooked off At the bottom, it's very square.
Yeah, then it went brick.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally different patterning from the top to the bottom.
Mhm.
Incredible.
Those were all
Absolutely mad.
crystallized. They would call it petrified trees or
Yeah,
petrified.
it'd be petrified tree stumps. Yeah, look here, petrified tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great shot. That last one showed the
There you go.
expansion off of that column. Brilliant, right there in the center pick. That one with the brick coming up, and then you see the white column. It just points out the expansion. It's just a great shot.
Yeah. Back here. You know, we have to because there's so many. Not some about there's so many, but because we've got so many eyes everywhere now. Keep saying it. Sometimes you think outside the box, you find more evidence.
Yeah.
You find more evidence. Look at the altered states of matter in this building.
Yeah.
You've got the original brickwork here in the tower. The bird's nest is damaged. You've still got the tech on the top.
Yeah.
Look, blocks here around the arch, and then around the blocks you've got small balloon rocks happening.
Yeah.
Bricks here above the window.
Yeah.
All different altered states of matter, but all originating from red brick.
Looks like it's leaning back.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we've got a coral building. It's all coral, isn't it?
Is that in Florida?
I know it must be near a sea for this kind of damage. But if you look closely, in between, you see little pieces of red brick. Look, even here, look in the arch, red brick. Severely damaged. This, you know, you can tell it's going to the crystallized stage. It's crystallized. And then we have the fast densification of you're odd, you don't fit. One of these things don't belong, as they say in Sesame Street.
Yeah.
You stand out like a sore thumb, mate. I spotted you. And of course, we know that no rising sea level could ever do this to bricks. I'm sorry.
Wow. Yeah, look at that.
More of the same. Cooked at the top. This is all cooked here. Cooked at the back. Column. Blocks. Cooked out here. What you're looking at is the actual cooked out interior of the building, and the actual bricks are gone. The shell bricks are gone. We'll move on. Another impossible build, impossible location. See the red bricks here.
Man.
See the tower sunken down. All the shell of the bricks, the first course is gone. This is all shown that interior.
Look at that. Look at that right left of your hand. That transition as it was shooting out. Look at that. That's how bricky that is. But then the one behind it, you see a few bricks on it, and in between the two balloons, and then it gets then it just gets more and more distorted. You can still see some bricks in that black one below it, but they're ballooned up and they're but you just see that transition as in the beginning. You can still see as the bricks have changed, but they're still coming out and they're still in formation. Yeah. But then they get melted and scorched and so on and so on.
And start ballooning out,
I mean, you can tell exactly what that black stuff is, because all you got to do is just look to the right, and the right. You see the transition forming back into the brick, and then back into the smoother and smoother to what the building behind it looks like.
Yeah. And that wall coming across melted into the bottom right to that the expansion.
It goes that way. It goes that way.
It closed out that aperture right there at the bottom of it too.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this one. This aperture's buckling and expanding as well here.
Yeah.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Wow. We see so much of this. We see so much of it, and as I started out, shows it saying about these archaeologicals. Excuse me, military. But these archaeological sites, they're all tops of melted buildings.
Yeah.
They're all tops of melted buildings. You've got this. This is a showstopper here, but to me, this is the showstopper down here.
Yeah.
Not this up here. This down here shows more melt.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh wow. Excuse me a sec. I think they're hitting me with fucking. I think they're hitting me with some kind of ray. Because I just felt real sick just for a second there. Wow. Stop targeting me, you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. I'm only telling the truth. More bricks. More the coral effect.
We can't stand you telling the truth.
Yeah, exactly. So they put the fucking weapon on me, mate. They're microwaving me, the motherfuckers.
Yeah. I laughed because it was probably true.
Yeah, I've got my tinfoil hat on and everything, man. I always wear it. That's why my cam ain't on, because you can't see me with this tin hat on. Tinfoil hat, anyway. Motherfuckers. Anyway, look, you see the churned out brick here. It looks like coral at the top.
Oh yeah.
Bricks at the bottom. Look at the columns. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is cooked. It's gone. You see this. This is this marbling effect.
Like marbly, yeah.
This marbling effect. And on the edge here, you see the bricks are going up at an angle. These builders, they're supposed to be experts, but why are you building bricks that go up at this angle? Why are you building buildings like that? And then next to it, look at the churn here next to it.
Yeah.
Man. We don't play, not when it comes to evidence. We don't play when it comes to evidence. Again, how many altered states of matter can you see?
Right, look at that.
In one particular area, you'd expect it that you've got this electrically charged fervent heat. You'd think it would be constant, so that it all look the same, but it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Fucking God.
Fuck, man.
Blow out.
Look at that.
You say what you see, guys. Say what you see. Don't wait for me.
Well, I see in the back left corner, you look at that that melt right there. That's statues. That's renditioning in there. Those are right in there. That's melted out rendition.
Yeah, it's like frescoes, isn't it? It's just like
because the front of it is melted out too, to the right of it, Dean. Yeah, on the main part. Yeah, of the whole right in the middle of right there, all that whole thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm laughing because obviously we can see it's brickworks under the stucco, but look at the brickwork here. It's clinging on. It's clinging on for dear life. And then below that, we've got the balloon rocks starting here. Incredible. It's all nuts to me, mate. It's all nuts, but in a good way, because it's one of them things where it's like like to me, it's like an eye cleaner. When you see stuff like this, your eyesight starts to get better.
Yeah.
You start recognizing, you start seeing it, you start understanding it, and then you see how pervasive it is. Yeah, I heard you gasp, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, we say cooked out bricks. Look how thin and compressed they are here. Man, there's a lot of things that this could be. I'm seeing an arch shape here.
Yeah.
But it's
well, you look at your bricklaying. You just got so many lines in there going in different directions, man. That look at
it's
that.
A showstopper. The damage here to the left.
Damn, that's a good one.
Yeah. So this is a huge arch that's been totally cooked out, and it's probably one of those arches that had all the statues on the top and all of that business.
Yeah,
because it's quite a big one. But we'll move on to some more.
Oh wow!
Bricks, 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 doing tricks. There you go, Debs.
Yeah.
Very good fun.
I did try. I left my rap book, my rap phrase book in my bedroom, and I can't get up and get it. So I just had to make that up on the fly. But again, look at the melt over the top of this arse. It's crazy. Look at the melt. Okay, this is leaning and cooked and fried, and all the rest of it underneath is gone. This here is just the skin of the bricks over the top of this. It's underneath.
Yes.
And all of these places are the same. All of them the same. It's just geologists trying to put distance and time between them so that you don't connect the dots. Get it? They can't have you understand. That actually it was a realm that consisted of grid components that looked the same because it was from the same people. And it wasn't the Romans. The Romans. It makes me laugh, this Roman shit. It makes me laugh. Again, look, this is a column. See the ribbed edge at the bottom?
Yes.
Look at it. It's the ribbed edge at the bottom. Look, this up here shows you what this top should look like. Look, this column here has got this flat square top. Look at this. It's heat damaged and expanded. And obviously melted because I believe these pieces here that you see here are parts of this column. See here, this one here, it's got the ribs, the ribbed sides.
Yep.
So it's again fragments of old world order grid components. I wanted you to see this, not because of the column.
Wow.
Dean's probably spotted it already with his magnifier.
Yes. Yeah. Look at this
shit here.
Fucking shit. Oh my God, look at that.
Look. Dino with his fast eyes.
Look what's laying into the column in the back. Is that?
Yeah, that's what I was
saying. Another one there. Same as this here.
It's connected to it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
Melted into it, looks like.
Again, just I'm pointing out viscosity here. And it's nowhere that, I mean, all these are viscous, you can see it, but it's here that I'm looking. Bottom left is what I'm looking at. And the melt here on this.
Yeah.
Brick ash on the ground. Wow.
Yeah, man.
And notice the ribbed nature of the columns. It's the same as what I showed you earlier. And then behind, look, you see the melt building?
Yep.
Bricks are turned block in and brick ash on the top. Wow. This realm was destroyed.
Oh, wow.
There's no doubt about that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Carbon 14 everywhere on this building. Blocks. You still got bricks. You've got churned out bricks in between the normal bricks. I mean, they're not normal, but they're damaged. The columns are heated and damaged and scorched. And behind, we have a pocket of survival way up here of what's left of this huge building.
Yeah.
It's up there. You can see, I can see an aperture right there. Boom.
Yeah.
Same place, just a different angle. Look at the melt. Look what happened to these buildings. We're talking shit, are we, mate? I don't think we are.
Yeah.
I don't think we are until you come and give me an explanation for this. And then I'll admit that we're talking shit.
Yeah, bring your fucking evidence that we're talking shit, because we got plenty of evidence to back up what we're talking about.
Exactly. Years of it, to be honest.
Yeah. Millions of fucking pics.
No, not just 5 minutes. We're talking years of evidence.
Yeah.
That's a lot of evidence. I like the columns. I've got
the columns
today. Look at the stain and the char in here at the top of the column. The design on them is wonderful. This these concrete molds that they put over the top is incredible. But look how these columns are damaged.
Yeah.
To have this marbling effect, they've been through the X factor again.
Yeah.
Melt here. The joining of these arches here, the bricks have turned to blocks. Huge blocks. Huge blocks. Look, here in this part, bricks. They are heat expanded and compressed. This is why they've got this shape, and it's just amazing to be able to keep pulling this stuff out.
That's just incredible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Jeez.
See the bricks here. I like pointing out the bricks. Some people miss them. It's bricks, and then look at this here. At the bottom. Balloon rock, blocks, brick ash. Columns are all heat damage, and the wall back here is heat damage, and the bricks have turned to blocks. And as we keep saying, this event is not long ago.
Wow.
I believe this is Trieste, I think. I can't remember now. But it's Trieste. I think it's Trieste. But grid component. This is what's left of a huge grid component. It's infrastructure. It's horseshoe magnets.
Yeah.
With these incredible molds on the top, but they're all heat damaged as well and scorched. I mean, come on.
Man. Yeah.
Just to
Look
prove
at your renditioning in there, man. Look at that.
It's all heat damage because when it was in its heyday, it was all crisp and you can make out the faces. But if you look at the faces in the bottom here, you can't see the faces. They're heat damaged.
Yeah. And the middle one above your hand right there is totally melted out. If you go up a little bit, right there, yeah, that's totally melted out.
Gone. That's totally gone. Look at the faces here. Gone. So just make out an eyeball there. All these, it's all down to heat damage.
Look at that pattern that runs from right to left, right above that aperture. Look at that. Yeah, look at that patterning in there.
Yeah. Like, they're trying to depict scales or feathers or whatever. But,
wow.
And then you've got, look, the patterning here is different again above this one. And then you've got a different pattern above that one.
Yeah.
It's incredible how the lengths they went to decorate these buildings. And you know, for all intents and purposes, it's just they're grid components, but the lengths they went to just decorate and make them look good, you know. Oh, come on!
Wow, man!
Oh man! Geologists, just sit at the back of the bus and be quiet.
Right.
You've had your time. They've had their time to be talking their shit. They've had their time. And all they've done is from day one is lie. You know, this is old world order tech. Heat damage. You can see the balloon rocks. You can see the balloon rocks. You can see the damage here in this part here. And where's the fucking rest of it then?
Right.
Where's the rest of it? Do you think they just built these two? I mean, this one here is huge. This arch.
Yeah, man. I mean, they didn't build them for conversation pieces, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know, didn't build it for people just to be walking through it and then walking back through it. You know, tourist attractions, you know, are us.
And what are the little gates around it? They've got little gates around it that so people can't touch it, or
yeah. Obviously, they don't want you getting too close to it. Obviously. They obviously understand that the Eagle Eye crew will be on their way soon. They have to keep us away from there. Yeah. You know, keep us away from these places, mate, because they know we're on them. But I believe it's because obviously, you know, they're attributing to old age, and I don't want people touching it or taking bits away, because if I was there, I'd want to be taking a piece of it away.
Right. Oh yeah, I'd be.
I'm telling you, I'll be taking a piece. I will be taking one of these pieces around here.
They'd be noticing it'd be getting smaller day by day.
Smaller and smaller each day. Yeah. Oh, that arch has gone down a bit.
That's what a chisel's really for, is to chisel it off and take it home.
Yeah.
But I'd have to have a balloon rock, because I wouldn't want none of the molds or nothing like that. But just a balloon rock to add to my collection. Get a little bit close. See, it goes all the way through the arch and around the arch. It's incredible the way they did things. Look how the bricks are kind of different up here. They're moving horizontally here, but then they change. They change this way, but they come slightly different. It's weird how they have that pattern change in the bricks. But you know, we do see a lot of that. The bricks changing direction and well, I showed a few of them the other day. That basement with about 25 different states of matter in it. It was incredible, absolutely incredible. Bricks going vertically, horizontally, diagonally, madness. And as I say, where is the rest of this? Where is it? Gone. Melted like butter. Melted like butter. See the grid components all in the line. The tower. There's your dome here, flattened dome, but it's there. And then this.
God.
Yeah. This is intricate molds. These are molds. They're not carved. These are molds.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're very intricate molds. So, whoever made the mold was a very good technician. But you have to remember, if they made the dome, they could make stuff like this with ease.
Mm-hmm.
Again, see some of it's gone as well, and even the molds are gone. Look, yeah.
What's interesting about a lot of those molds and stuff is they're depicting a lot of busyness. They're depicting a lot of
it's like having a party.
Wars. Yeah.
Party. They have orgies and wars, don't they?
Yeah, they were fighting.
That's the only two things they were doing back then.
It's like there's 25 people in a Pinto.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to get the numbers up. It's a big realm. We need to fill it up with people. Get fucking. Sorry. It just slipped out. Sorry. I'm very bad tonight. I'm very bad. Very loose. I'm very loose with my tongue tonight and my lips. I should not be that way. D, don't behave yourself. Oh, you ain't getting no cornbread, boy. Again, look here. Where are the molds here? Where are the molds gone? Is this add-ons? Don't think so. This corner looks kind of new compared to the rest of it. Look, this mold here. Look at the mold above it.
Mm-hmm.
And this one above that is patterned. It's crazy. But this is what we see. Please stop believing in history, mate. Stop believing in geology and all the rest of that malarkey. It's all fake.
Yeah,
it's all fake. Again, you see the columns. You see the bricks have turned to blocks and very viscous, very, very viscous. And we have this marbly look to this part of the column. She's been through the heat.
Yeah.
Been through the heat. Look, what the hell? What is these white bits? What are these white bits everywhere? What are they? Well, I will show you again. Wait. Look, what are all these fucking white bits everywhere? Look.
Yeah.
Do you know? Anybody know? I know, but does anybody else know? Look,
hold on.
Look at this one. Look, it's been squeezed out. It's a brick line. It's a brick line that's been cooked out and it's squeezed out.
Yeah.
Come on now. Look, bricks popping out. Look, bricks popping out.
Oh, yeah.
It's a madness. Dean's got his magnifying. I know he's got it out because he said
I'm
those
on
words. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm hot, baby. I'm real hot. Again, look at top bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We see this everywhere. Look. This is bricks that cooked fully out and then been compressed and squeezed out. Blocks cooked fully out. They
put all those lights on it to display it too, looks like.
Yeah, of course. But notice the lights are pointing downwards this way and not up to the bricks that are up here.
Yeah.
That's the giveaway, you see.
Mm-hmm.
That's the giveaway. They wouldn't light this area because then it could be seen. There's a heat expansion in this window here. And the expansion here in this door, or what we can construe as a door. And again,
nice.
Most people would look at this shit here and not see this shit here above it.
Right.
This is all melted bricks. All melted bricks. I've only got a few more to go. I just wanted to show this and move on with one of you other guys, but notice the aperture here is filled out.
Yeah.
Filled out. The staining, the these bricks here are heat damaged. It's all heat damaged, all of it.
You can see
Fantastic
the weld
stuff.
on the back side of that one column. Yeah.
Let me go back.
Oh, there's no big.
Where we looking?
Yeah, the second, the aperture in the center. Just click over to the right 2 columns, and you can see the expansion eating up the back side of that one.
Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. Dino with his magnifier. He's got double magnification.
Oh, that one too.
Actually.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah,
right
I saw
there.
it. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dino's got double magnification because he's old. He's getting old now. He has to have.
Well, I got my mag
magnification.
and my glasses on, so
Exactly. He's got the double. He can hit 3-pointers now, Dean.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's like giving Mr. Magoo new glasses, isn't it? You know?
Yes.
You see everything. Nothing gets missed. And again, more heat damaged, scorched, cooked out, blown columns here.
Yeah.
Notice what's happened to the bricks behind, turned to blocks. They're all scorched. Even further back, it's even more scorched and burnt and blown.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible. This realm, how it survived, I don't know.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
And there's only one explanation for this fella here in the left.
Yeah.
You need to give him some Monsanto grow up, and then he'll go big and strong like the rest of his colony family. This is it. You know, I'm just saying this is original size, but it's a lot bigger than what this is. This is melt. Gone. Staying here on the wall. But this, clear proof that things melted. And if you look back here, look, this building did all this. This is all brick flood from this building back here. What else have we got? Oh, we got the fascias of buildings in mountains. How odd. How odd. How odd is
Baffling.
that? Yeah, very baffling. Why this apparent aperture is heat damaged and not the correct shape. Amazing that. Tell me how they built this in here, Mr. Geologist.
Right.
I'm very interested to know.
Ooh.
We've seen this place a few times, but not this picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a different contrast on it.
Yeah. It just highlights everything we need to be seeing.
It does.
Yeah.
That pops that viscosity and
Fucking scorching going on here. Look at the scorching on the top here.
Yeah.
Wow. And then I've covered this place. It's a different part of Petra. This is Petra, by the way. And where's the bottom of this building? Look, see the bottom of the building is here. See the edge of it? Even all the way to this aperture. Where is the rest of this building?
Yeah.
Gone.
Gone.
Melty. I'll just zoom it so you can see the bottom. Look, gone. Bottom of the building's gone. And then obviously it goes down. This is an aperture, it goes down.
Yeah.
See pieces of brick here. See pieces of brick here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Calm 14. Look. Wow. Zoom it about a bit so you can have a good look at it.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, shit.
This is meltology. This is meltology. The study.
You can see that one scorch just coming down like a blob right there in that, to the left side of that aperture in the center. You go to the left and you see that scorched blob going down. Wow. Yeah, right there. All that mass.
There's an aperture there. And please remember what meltology is. It is the study and exploration of melted structures.
Yeah.
If anybody asks you, what's meltology? You can tell them. You can tell them what it is. Again, look, cooked out bricks, and it's still got the concrete molds on it. Look. Concrete molds still on the blocks. And then obviously the monstrosity that this building is turned into what people are now, or the indoctrinated, are calling a mountain. but it's clearly a building that has melted. Because you can see columns and doorways and all the rest of it here. And we've been to this place plenty of times. I'm not going to mention it. I've been there plenty of times. Again, what is this doing here on a mountain? What is this doorway doing on the mountain? What is these apertures doing on the mountain? It's too much. My brains is going to fry. I feel like a building is going to blow. It's going to blow. Sky is going to blow.
Gonna blow, Captain. Yeah.
It's going to blow, Captain. And then you got Spock saying illogical. Illogical. It's illogical. Yeah. Or fascinating. That's the one I like when he says fascinating. Yeah.
Fascinating.
Give her else back, Captain.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Look, she's pointing to it. Melted building, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Melted building, sunken down into the brick flood. Get it? I don't get it, sis. You will. Again, more melted buildings.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
You see the staining, you see the apertures every bloody way. This is ground level here. This is where we walk up here, by the way. Yeah. Not down here. No, we walk up here. I've showed you this place before, and I've showed the road that runs across this with lampposts and more buildings on the other side of the road, and it's all underneath. This is all underneath your feet. As I keep saying, just look down. Please tell me where the rest of this building is.
Yeah. Fucking hell, look the size of that.
Oh, it's all in the melt. It's all in the melt. All in the melt. You know, this part here is churned out bricks. This part here is the skin of the bricks here. We've gone blocky. Blocky, see churning here in between. Churning on the edge here. How's that stuck to there?
Yeah.
Why isn't that falling down? Why isn't that falling down? Gravity and density. So gravity, but buoyancy and density. Why is it falling down? Because it's fused into this. You see.
Yeah.
It's fused. Again, more damage. I've got this thing about damage today as well. I had it the other day, last time.
Yeah.
But look, why is this brick turned so big? Look at this one. Look how huge it is. That's the cracks. And what's this shit here? What is that? With a huge crack running all the way through it. Oh my.
Yeah.
Look, churned out bricks expanding outwards. Look, top left. See them?
Yeah.
This is expanding outwards.
Look at that.
Melt at the bottom here. You know, this expansion here caused this crack here.
Yes.
Look where it runs. Look where it runs. It opens up this here. This is pushing outwards. And the pressure is force this crack, force these blocks to open up.
And it went clear down to the top of that arch.
To the arch. And the same this side. The bricks are churning behind. Look, you can see the bricks churn. The pressure is forcing these blocks open, and then it's cracked. It's cracked right in the middle of a huge block here. Incredible. That's the power of this expansion. Look,
it looks almost like a...
Carry on.
It looks like a face, or I don't know. It's just an expansion. And you can see a little pareidolia. It looks like a face melted, but who knows what it is. At the top of the arch, down at the bottom, bottom pick, bump that dark arch there, just right above it. You see that? Yeah, right above, just to bump up a little bit more. You've got that little mass right there. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it's melted and flopped over itself as well. It's curled over.
Yeah, it looks like it's expanded from behind it, though, wrapping around it, kind of like popped out at it.
Have you noticed what's at the side of it? Look at it. Look, we've got T-Rex shit. One there, and one there. Little puddles of melt. Look.
Yeah.
One there.
Yeah.
Oh my days! Look, and you know what? This here is a ledge.
Yes.
But it's so deformed. Look how the ledge has changed. It's a huge block. And the smaller ones here, these are huge at the bottom. These last two here. And notice that same. It might. I don't know. I can't see it well enough to say it's mortar. But it looks like melted brick here. These puddles of melted brick.
Yeah.
Brick.
And it droops to the right as it follows on from the. Yeah.
This is going down now. Probably because of this crack here. It's just dropped it.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stop what you're doing, Laughing Eagle. I got a jet. Happy birthday again.
Oh, Brick Love, Mark. Thank you, brother.
Love you, brother. James, Laughing Eagle, Deborah. Good to see y'all.
You too, man.
Great to
Eagle
see you,
Eye
Mr. Marcus Aurelius. Hopefully you can jump in again.
Yes.
You know, when you get the time, my man. I know you're a busy man, but it's always great to see you. Always great to crack some jokes with you, mate. You do make me laugh and tickle me.
Ditto.
Just keep your finger away from the end of broadcast button, please, as you're on your way out.
Yes, leave the studio right now.
Oh, bless him.
All right,
Bless.
guys. Much love.
Brick love, Mark. Brick love.
Brick
Brick
love.
love.
Take care,
Mark.
mate.
Mark.
See you soon. There you go. That was our moment of reality.
Yeah.
Popping in for a little bit, and you know, this is how we like it. I like this. Look, we've got blocks here in this arch and churned out. Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's too great. Where was I? Oh yeah, just showing you this another pocket of survival. Sat on the brick. You can see bricks here under the green grass. Look, bricks under the grass. Look.
Oh, yeah.
It's all the same. It's all X Factor. The X Factor did this realm in to show the pockets of survival. And horseshoe magnet, you know, blocking this at the bottom where it was closer to the heat. And obviously, the heat is the brick flood. Look, tower, totally cooked. And more the same in this part of the grid component.
Oh, shit.
Then you got to start laughing.
Look at that, man.
I do that when I'm nervous and excited.
Oh, that's a good one right there. Look at, you can see down in the internals of that sucker right there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's gusty. And of course, we know as meltologists that mountains do not need windows and doorways and archways. And what the hell are bricks doing here? Even though they're cooked out and bricks here.
That looks like a column hanging off of that arch. Wow.
Here.
Yeah, right there. It's
Because you
just
imagine
hanging.
Remember, it's a horseshoe magnet. Look.
Oh, it's melted in. It's wonky. It took that whole arch and went
goes
wonky.
down here.
Yeah.
It goes down here, look.
Wow, man.
Notice the bricks here as well, Dino and Deborah and James. And the bricks here, look, under the window and above the window. Look, stairs.
Wow. That's a good
I'm
one.
having a time of my life. I'm having a time of my life.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's all melted buildings. Everywhere you look. You're just looking at tops of melted buildings, huge buildings that melted down. And then once the electrical charge and heat was removed, we have the fast densification, and this is what's left. This is what's left. Look at this shit. Look, we've got stairs here. We've got columns. We've got apertures galore. The top of a building here that didn't get covered over in the flood. These are all covered over. These are apertures here of other buildings. Look, see them?
Yeah.
Arches. Even up here at the top, look, apertures. I won't zoom in. But look, this is I will zoom there, actually. What is this?
Ooh.
This looks like an arch. This looks like the bottom of the arch, but it's been cracked off and it's melted over onto the top of the arch at the back. Cray.
Yeah.
Cray. All these are apertures here.
Yep.
Ghost apertures. This is apertures that's been painted white. And maybe they couldn't see their way home at night.
Yeah.
They didn't know which part of the building was there, so they painted it white. Oh, that's the white one.
Yeah. That one.
Dome. Half a dome. Look at it. It's got that coral look to it again. But it's just churned out red bricks.
Yeah.
You see all the apertures everywhere. Aperture, where art thou? More melted building, melting into the brick flood.
Yeah. Look at that.
How high it is. Look at the arches. It's building. Obviously, it's building. You can tell. But what's behind?
Shit.
More melted buildings flowing down on top of this. You can see the flow. The stairs here, look, gone.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah. Just melted.
gone. I mean,
Wow, that's a good one.
It's going to blur, but look here. Look at these huge balloon rocks here.
Yeah.
All scorched and expanded. Part of structure here as well. It goes right angle look.
Yep.
And then the aperture in the center. All clues. It's all clues. This is the same building, but you're getting the whole of it now.
Damn. I like that. I like that shot better. That's a really good one right there.
Yeah, tell me how they built like that on the side of anything. Look at the melt here. Look at these rock curtains. This is rock curtain here. This area. See the edges of it as it flow down.
Man.
One layer, then another, then another. Rock curtain at the side here, and of course, you know it's a building. We know it's a building. We do not have to be told. Dean, I can hear Dean sucking, by the way. Dean, stop it. Oh, wow. Exhale.
Oh, my God. Look at those apertures just fucking closing out, filling out, getting smaller, going wonky. Damn it.
Line up, you know. It's because the building's melting and twisting and buckling. Look, this one down the bottom here hasn't been painted. You can still see that it's expanded inwards and buckled. Twisted.
Yeah, it's on that flow. It's all on that flow coming down, those chunks, those ones with the apertures in them. You can see the pancaking, the terracing of the flow coming down.
I have to just quickly look at something. That is an aperture that's filled out. I can see blocks in there. I can see blocks in there. This here. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh shit, man. Wow.
These people are kidding. These people are joking. They're playing. They're treating you like fools. Right? They're treating you like fucking children.
Yep.
Giving you knowledge approximate to a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Because they don't want you to be able to have clear analytical thinking. So they cloud it all with all these fairy stories.
God.
Most people can't ever find their way out of it. And they go to their grave believing all the indoctrination, propaganda shit that they've been given from birth. From the time they went to school. And some people never get out of it. They never get out of it. And this is obviously a building. How would you build this on the top? How would you ever put this on the top here?
Yeah, right.
And again, look behind. Look behind. Look at all the brick lines behind. See the brick lines in the left-hand side?
Yeah.
Lines. Pocket survivals at the bottom in the melt, by the way. Cray. Another shot of it. Look at how the walls are warped. Look how the walls. This is supposed to be straight, by the way. Look how the expansion and the heat has warped the walls of this place. Look at it.
Yeah.
These are supposed to be straight. Incredible. And look at that. Oh, no. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Can you see this shit, Dean?
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Debs. Can you see this shit, Debs? It's burnt. It's like one of my attempts to make rum cake.
Yeah. Mum burnt the road.
Yeah, you know how it is. I opened the oven too quickly and it burned. But wow, look. See what I mean? If these walls are warped by the heat.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be straight. They're supposed to be straight. You won't see these. Anytime you see walls like this, it's heat damage. They're supposed to be straight. Yeah. They're not going to take the time and effort to figure out the angles and to curve the walls around all the way. No. This is all heat damage. And again, look, melted building behind. Look. See the brick lines, block lines. This is the where the flow of the melt went down here.
Yeah.
That's what your valleys and canyons are. The points between two melted buildings that have been filled in with brick flow.
Yeah.
That's what a canyon
Yeah, all
is.
that high ground is melted building. Yep.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is incredible here.
Oh, wow.
You can see how far it got before the power was shut off. Incredible stuff. How many more? Oh, a couple more. Oh, I love this shit. Sorry.
Yeah, look at that.
And the reason I love this shit is they do their best to disguise the damage here. Now, if you look at what's behind, it's the same as what's on the bottom of this building. The only difference is that this building's been painted. You can see the balloon rocks at the bottom, clearly, even under the paint, under this white paint. And again, it's in the middle of bloody nowhere. This is why it's such a tourist attraction, because they think God made it.
Yeah.
I think God made it. Yeah. I think God made it. He made it so perfect that it's leaning backwards. It's cray.
Yeah.
And as I said, the only difference between this and what's behind is the paint job. That's the only difference. It's they're both the same thing, red bricks. Look at this wall here.
Yeah.
How many times have we seen this everywhere? Bloody balloon rocks everywhere. Again, look at the wall. Look at the wall. It's churned up red bricks. It is red bricks. It is balloon rocks. And it's only because there's paint on it that confuses you. This was, when I said to you, Dino, I found a picture and there's loads more of it. This is it. And
yeah.
This will be shown on in the Sunday Easy, because this is.
Oh, look at that! Holy shit, man!
Yeah, they'll tell you this is a piece of mountain. Where's the rest of the mountain? It's not. It's a remnant of the building. Clearly bricks. Clearly heat damaged.
Yeah.
And that. Oh, sorry, I've got one more. Again, another melted grid component with a profusion of carbon-14 scavengers on it. Not ancient. It's not ancient. It's fairly new. And that concludes Laughing Eagle's presentation tonight. I hope you enjoyed it.
Fantastic stuff.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I weren't going to. I mean, you've seen those Miramar pictures anyway before, so I won't going to go to that. I've still got to make a video on that.
Yeah.
But
great stuff, of course.
Thank you. The evidence will be in the group tomorrow, and I'll probably do a video over the weekend because I've got two more to make. So. Anyway, so at this point. I've warmed you up. I've been the fluff boy for the wonderful red brick chick. I'd like to bring her in. I'd like her to start showing you what she's got.
Okay.
It's a great honour. Great.
Well, I think I've got things sorted with the assistant's preferences. I found that lock icon, and I think I've done it. So fingers crossed, I get it right this time. So I go share screen. Share screen. Right here, and then click the box with me in it and share.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna bring you in. You are
nice.
Woo-woo.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. All right.
You're fully fledged now. You're fully fledged.
All right.
You got to fly. Let's
go with this. Can you see this?
Yep.
Make that larger.
Nice.
Is there a way to
look at that?
Make this bigger? Oh, I don't know about how to make that bigger. Okay, well here we've got massive expansion up the top. Is the size okay, guys?
Oh,
the size of the picture? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just expanding out here between the arches. They're not going to make arches when it's full of rock. You know, there's a lot of brickwork in here, but they're all blocked off with the brick expansion and, of course, the brick ash all on the ground. Next one here. This mess underground. You can see the lines. They're churning the bricks here. You can see it's a little bits of brick up in here. Balloon rocking. Of course, the scorching and the heat striation marks from the base coming up. Knowing the shape of the arch here, it's all melted. And the lines, of course, we get the brick and mortar lines, and up at the top here. Remnants.
It looks like some kind of a piping, or that looked like some kind of a piping coming off the bottom right, follow down the whole end of that pit.
Yeah, it looked like, I think it was 2 pipes.
The previous one, this one, sorry.
Nice.
Yeah, one at the top, one at the bottom.
Yeah.
Where's the top one? Oh, yeah. And the bottom one here. A little lone brick sticking out there. You can see the remains of the arch. Severe damage. The brick lines here, brick and mortar, turning into what they like to call red sandstone, but we know it was once the beautiful red brick. All this piles of ash, piles of brick is what we often see. And then, of course, you know, the straight edges, you know, there's the pockets of survival, which seem to be the arches and the steps mainly. Really muffed up. So we've got, you know, surviving part of the building and multi-level. You see the multi-levels with the windows here and the doors. And this is all just melted into each other, compacted down, turned to stone, and the heat striations at the bottom. Lots of red brick ash here. More of the same, really. You know, they're not going to be putting brick arches in and then, you know, carving this all out with chisels and then bringing all their bricks in to put this in. It's not even really supporting anything. They've got these steel frames up in here as well. And marbling, just marbling up at the back here.
Nice.
Yeah. Obviously it was very hot in there, and it's amazing how it maintains the stripes, you know, the line. Looks like a red brick surviving up in there.
And that whole back wall was red brick too.
Yes. I mean, this is obviously the sort of the same location. So I don't know who's coming into this and carving all this out and putting in brick arches. It's just a ridiculous story. And then to leave all these places abandoned, you know, it's not like they're being used for anything these days. There's a lot of work that's gone in for something that's just been abandoned.
Yeah.
Lots of brick.
Sorry about that, guys. I just had to let mine and Hound out for a week.
Oh, maybe.
It was all that water.
Yeah, I told you, didn't I? She did quite well because normally she'd be hassling me about an hour ago, but I looked over and she kept looking at me and she wouldn't look away, and that's it. I know. So, take me out. I was going to do it on your floor, and I'd rather just take it.
Yeah.
Can't be doing with that this time or not.
We've got the lots of sandstone on this side. They've been, you know, turned to block. And the arches are coming out of it. But to have these arches so close together, we see that all the time. You know, it's obviously not just for support. All this melted brick coming down through here. We've got a little survivor brick here in this wall.
I see him.
And look at those arches that you were pointing out, how On the right side, you have the base that comes out from the wall, and on the left side, it just penetrates into the wall that's expanded out.
Yeah.
So,
on the left side.
Yeah.
It's like the column part of the horseshoe magnet at the bottom on the left has just been swallowed.
Yeah, it's just gone.
Great stuff, Debs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling cornbread.
Yeah.
Cornbread. I'm getting Aunt Jemima's syrup out right now.
And this
Great
place, I
stuff.
think they said it was a mine, and I just don't think they're going to be putting in this sort of fractal energy design in a mine. You know,
No.
it's a lot of design work here. It's obviously melted down. You know, it's not.
How could they ever How could they ever get away with calling it a mine?
Yeah.
You've got worked archways. Why are miners going to be taking the time to be putting in?
Oh, miners don't know how to do that. They dig.
They know how to dig.
That's a whole different type of construction there.
That's right.
You got a whole different crew.
Yeah.
I wanted to know if there was like such a job of like a brickie for the mines. Like, is that would be a particular job? There's no jobs for miners brickie. That they do have laborers. But you would
not
think
like
with
this though. For shoring, they use it for shoring, not this.
You need
That's
engineers for that.
And the other thing is, if you look in most of these mines, I mean, especially the older ones, they don't support the roof like this.
No, they would never. You would never do not no mine. There's a whole different type of labor here. There's a whole. This is skilled labor of brickwork.
I mean, we know it's inside of the building.
I mean, it's all arched up. The way it's arched up like that, there's no way. Yeah. This is top skill type of people to put in the mine. No.
And it's a survivor. It's a survivor because normally when you see the internals like this, it's just melted to buggery.
Yeah, like we've seen earlier.
Yeah.
Right, it's melted to buggery. This is a survivor. And as I see that column of bricks at the back there behind that arch, more conclusive proof.
Yeah, I don't even know where the track marks are, where they're digging at.
Wow.
All that lumpy is nothing's even level in there.
Oh man.
Yeah, this one's like grandma's patchwork quilt. Later.
Really, huh?
It's all the same material, though. You know, it's all one was the red brick.
All red bricks.
Yeah,
all red brick chain expansion. Sorry.
All this pouring out the brick ash coming out from the inside because it's cooking from the inside out.
Yes.
And we've got the brick lines. This turned into sandstone blocks. I mean, even the arch has, got a bit of a surviving arch here with the red brick showing, but it's got sandstone as well.
Yeah, it's well cooked though, that arch.
Brick behind, that's all filled in. I don't know whether it's the collapsed in behind or it's, what's happening there. The brick lines here blending into these stoned arch that survived, obviously, still holding that building up.
Oh, Derv, she says, the beautiful sound of puppy feet plodding around. Love it. She thinks she's a puppy, but she's quite old. She's 12 now. 12, 13 nearly. She's got more grey in her chops than I have. But she's still fit as a fiddle. For her age, she's very, very in very good condition. Very good condition. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, Debs.
All right, so I don't want this to be sort of more of the same, but I just want people to get the whole idea of this is one place and that it's like this throughout, and the arches are the surviving ones. I just love the red and white stripes. It's a real giveaway, and it's marbling.
How do they transition the bricks into that into the side of the walls? How did they do that? How did they do it? I'm not talking to you, Debs. I'm talking in the larger general consensus of people. How they do that? Look at the left-hand side where Deborah just pointed out those lovely brick lines, and because it's bricks and mortar, it gives it the striations. But how did they transition that into the bricks? How did they do that?
Yeah.
Wow. These are the questions that geologists need to be asked, and structural engineers and structural geologists, because there's a whole plethora of names for geologists. I like structural geology the best because they're the ones who seem to get the most butter when you correct them.
Yeah.
Sorry. Carry on, Debs.
I don't know how all this junk ends up in here. I don't know who keeps coming here and putting all their junk in here, or how that happens. It's a real tragedy. But
of course, them gypsies. It's the gypsies. They do stuff like that.
And I have a lot of people say, about this, this calcification or mineral deposits and that sort of thing, and I know that's what it is, but I have to say, but that's because of the X factor. They didn't have, these people wouldn't have had leaks and drips and calcification and things building up. Everything was built and ran smoothly, and there wasn't sort of this damage that the mineralization and the deposits are a result of.
I'd say that if you quickly go back, Debs, I'd say, see that where you were talking about, I believe you've had water come down there. Yeah, and it's probably from the irrigation system of the building itself, just seeping out somewhere and dripping down over the course of time. It's not erosion as such, but it does give you that calcification kind of look. Yeah,
another result of the damage. This is I think it's part of the same sort of building, but just sort of, you can see, I don't know whether it's heat damage or whether this is paint or the, it looks like stone to me, but I'm not too sure with that one.
If you go back, you can see that block on the bottom, that bottom right. Yeah, right where you're at. Right in there. You can see those block lines in there, down at that bottom.
Yeah, definitely block lines there. Again, what are bricks doing down there?
And close up that hole a little bit. It's just too big.
Yeah. We'll have a little bit of expansion here and a little bit of expansion there.
Yeah.
It's interesting, because underneath we've got, the same amount of damage, if not more damage, and these little pockets of survival. I mean, look at this. Look at this leaning arch. It's bending.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
The wall is going on.
It's going on it. It's leaning on its side there. It's going to go on its side. Incredible.
They're doing all that work on the ceiling, but the ground is unlevel. It's high and low and high. It's like, why don't you level the floor out first and then work on the ceiling? You're doing all this intricate ceiling work and got a fucked up floor.
Exactly. No wonder.
All you gotta do is drive a tractor through there and level it out.
Is it any wonder your arch is leaning? The floor is all over the place.
And especially as they say they've carved this out, pickaxed all this out, or this nice straight. Why would they carve it out crooked?
Yeah.
And then they've got to brick in crooked arches. It doesn't make sense. And then all that work just to abandon it.
Exactly. Give it up after a year or 2 years. It's crazy.
Cracking.
Absolutely crazy. The narrative is full of holes, just like Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
We've got brick remaining up here. Bricks in here.
See the brick lines. See the brick lines. Incredible.
Nice.
And that's really cooked in there.
Wow.
Oh, Debs, I've been waiting to see your stuff for so long.
I've been holding it for you, Button Special.
Oh, I'm having to lay down on my sofa now. It's got to me. It has got to me, I'm telling you.
Yeah, look at this one. My goodness. Wow. I mean, the brickwork is phenomenal. I mean, all
that's a great one, Deb.
Of course.
And they're not going to be blasting this out, bringing their bricks in and designing this to just abandon it. I mean, it's
the intricacy of the design in itself tells you. I'm not talking about labor intensive, but why would you do this just for a walkway? Why would you have to go to all this pomp and glory just for a walkway? Just make them central arch and walk through. Why have we got all this in the ceiling? It's great. And then explain to me what the stuff is above those bricks.
And there's little bits of bricks in here that's survived. And for a mine, they're not going to be doing all of that design work.
No, you're joking. They've got a hard enough time digging out whatever they're digging out in there, rather than building all this incredible infrastructure down there. So it's just a waste of time.
Exactly. And the amount of people they're going to need to do all that work, there wasn't the population for that, for all that bricking and blasting. I mean, there wasn't enough people. There wasn't enough civils either.
Building towns in the middle of nowhere.
Well, exactly. And you also to remember No matter, they could have, even if they had the manpower, what tools are you using to achieve this?
Exactly. Yeah, no, they've got to do it in the dark because they're underground
exactly.
and they don't, you know. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. That is incredible.
Beautiful, beautiful dome, brick dome.
Going through all that, doing all that intricate work for a sewer or the dig up, the dig down below.
Look at those blocks that Debsy's highlighted now.
Yeah, look at them. I mean, that looks like the inside of Grand Central Station.
It's for decoration.
Decoration. It's just decoration, yeah. Yeah. We got the interior designers in after we'd done the job, and they just finished it off. Incredible.
I don't know what that is. Some sort of.
And also, and James has made this point on many occasions. The cost.
Yeah.
What's it going to cost you to do stuff like this just to walk away and leave it?
Yeah. And little yellow bricks.
I'll see him. Oh, Jen will be happy. Yellow bricks.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Up in here, you've got, that crossed over design that we've seen.
Yeah.
Still surviving. Arches and bricks surviving all the way through here. So many arches. Of the way that they design is amazing.
Actually, right above that arch, Deb, what you're looking at is you can see in there, and you're looking at the collapse of the structure above it.
Wow, yeah. Oh, I know how to zoom now like that.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a bit much.
Wow.
Great stuff.
And look at these bricks on the right-hand side. Wow, wow, wow. So you've still got parts of brick, and then you've got cooked brick lines on top of it and around it. And I'm mad. Debs.
Amazing.
I think I might have a heart attack.
I know, I've been saving these for you guys. I've wanted to share them so much, and I've been really having to hold back from putting them in the group and having to find other stuff to fill in. That'll do.
That is the thing, you see. If you've got something like this, you want to try and hold it back. It's very difficult. I find it all the time trying to hold stuff. I never win. I always end up showing it. I can't hold on to it. I can't. Some stuff I have, but that's from the book. But mostly I've got to show it. It just can't stay there too long. In the memory, it has to come out. So I know that struggle. Derb says Debs brings the fire. She certainly does.
I do.
She certainly does bring the fire.
So, the leaning wall, squashing all of this over, this arch is still in alignment, but this one's being pushed over by the lean. Look at that little timber door on here.
Yeah, I noticed that. Look at that.
Yeah, and look at all this that sort of comes through. Is that?
Yeah, spew it out, isn't it?
Yeah.
They can't shut that door because all that shit's in the way at the bottom.
Shut the door. I can't. I've got melted building everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, so this damaged brick arch.
Look at that red brick line. Can you see that red brick line?
Yeah. Holy shit, that's massive back in there.
Debs is off the chain. She's off the chain.
And just the size of these.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, you can see the weight of what's above has squashed that out. I mean, it wouldn't have been built out that like that. Just the weight has squished it all down.
Yep.
Melted Sharaf says, nice work, red brick chick.
Thank you, Sharaf.
Definitely very nice, very nice.
Yeah, a bit of survival here. That certainly wasn't put in later for support, like they say. Yeah. These arches are heat damaged. And more of this sort of piping going through.
Yeah.
These are little light fixtures all right up in here. That looks like little lights to me. The different levels which we see. I mean, the work is amazing. Goodness me.
Yeah.
Look at this fried arch. Completely fried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many arches they need to hold that one up, but it's.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Damn. Damn. Look at that.
I would have loved to have seen this in its original state.
That's a fantastic pick right there. Look at that. Yeah.
You know, that column is just all you need to see there. I mean, apart from the arches all buckled up, but that column in the sorry. Debs. I just have to I need to get what Dean's got. I need to hit something.
Yeah.
Everybody's
spark
them if you got them.
Spark them if you got them. Spark them if you got them. Wow.
Spark two if you got them. The steps coming down here, survivor steps.
Oh,
You got the redness at the back here. You know, sometimes the lighting, you can see a lot more with different lighting underground. Even if to the naked eye, and then you change the light, and it will bring out more. It will bring out the redness, or it might bring out the ghost apertures and bricks and things.
All about the lighting.
Yeah.
And that ground.
And the flat ceilings are always very flat. You know, they say that they've carved this or blasted it out, yet you will see these very smooth, flat ceilings. I don't think they'd be doing that much work.
Wow.
And up here.
Wow. More damage. Wow.
Just annihilated.
Debs is on fire.
More of the same. Little bits of surviving burnt brick, surviving arch. Looked like there might have been something here, maybe the other side of this arch that fitted in here. The flat ceiling. The the expanded columns from the pressure.
Oh, we have another guest. Ooh. How you doing, Crystal?
Hello.
Crystal, hey, sweetheart.
Hello.
Oh, they're all popping in tonight.
Hi, friend. Nice to be here. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Deborah. I have some evidence to share tonight. I just got home, so I'm a little disorganized, but I'm listening, and I'll have my stuff ready in about 15 minutes.
Oh, you're fantastic. Good. You take your time.
Wonderful. Nice. Look at you.
Listen, I'm in for a treat. I've done my bit. I can sit back and watch all this wonderfulness. It's great.
Great you guys can rest for a bit. Let us show you some things.
Yes, this is the whole point of it.
Yeah. Oh, this is wonderful.
Especially for Dean's birthday. I mean,
wow, a birthday treat. You're getting a birthday treat, Dino.
Birthday boy treat.
I am. Oh my God.
Listen, I suspect there will be one more person coming in tonight, and I suspect that person will be Patty. I'm just got a feeling.
Next.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, still at the redness. Look in here. You see the bricks. Look in here, the bricks.
Oh,
wow.
I'm looking at that, but if you pull it down slightly, Debs.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at where that arch is invested into the side wall there.
Yeah.
on the right-hand side, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. Don't tell me it's not a melted building, people. Please. I don't want to be laughing at you.
Hieroglyphics that we see always with the same hieroglyphic symbol. Everywhere we go.
Oh, Melanie Moran says, happy birthday, Dino.
Oh, Melanie. Brick love to you. Thank you, darling.
Yeah, collapsed in here. The squished pillars.
And you can see the compressed brick lines in there. Great.
Yeah.
And the different colors, the different heat, or different composition, Now, I'm not sure where this place is. It could either be the Czech Republic, which I'm thinking. think it's the Czech Republic. Yeah, I love seeing these fried arches because you see the perfect arches, or you see none at all. But to see that they're actually, remnants of the.
If you look further back, though, Deb, you can see the change of the shape in the arches. They're quite round at the beginning, and as they go back, they start to be more triangular. Cray. Very, very cray.
And we often see the sort of the churning in the middle of it up above, and it turns into those like dragon eye things that they talk about.
Oh my days, dude.
Wow.
Oh, please.
So Bricky.
Debs is putting the hurt on everybody. Debs is hurting everybody, mate. I suspected she was going to do this.
And this, you can see the sort of the outer layer coming off, and I don't know whether that's the stucco on the outside, but it's exposing the underneath. Yeah,
it looks like stucco on that right hand side.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if this was is an entrance into something inside underneath a different level. It's amazing how they have all these multi levels.
Yeah, and clearly miners didn't do that.
No.
They didn't do that.
Imagine having to scale the wall up here with your chisel and chisel out all this stuff.
you need the extendable chisel. The extendable chisel is what you need.
With your gas light,
Yeah, exactly. You've got your. Well, they didn't have a gas light. They have a candle on top of their helmet, don't they?
Candle. Yeah, and then the wind comes and you.
Oh my! Great shot.
And
Alchemist 83 says, "Got to roll one to this amazing stuff, Deb."
So if anyone, this guy here, I got Subground. Everybody check him out. He's on Facebook, a Facebook group called Subground. Fantastic photography. He has. This is where I got all of this stuff from. He's pretty amazing. There was one guy I talked to who does a lot of this underground stuff. Who was it? I can't remember, but I whispered in his ear about meltology, and he said that he's too connected to geology to even consider it. So I don't know how connected, what he meant by that, like what, but he.
That's code word. That's code for they're paying my wages.
That's how I felt about it. He did a little like sad emoji at the end of it. And it's like, oh, all right. So you're just not allowed to talk about it or something. That's the impression I got.
I mean, I believe that the higher ups put it that way.
Yes, I've heard it referred
to. They know it. They know.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they do.
Academia cartels. A friend of mine refers to it as that, and I thought it is like they're like cartels.
Yeah, they are. They're the ones. They're the ones allowing you to know what they want you to know. Which is, again, it's just another form of indoctrination propaganda.
And every mind needs this energy fractal pattern.
Of course. And brick lines too. Oh man! Listen, we got them smoked, mate. We've got them smoked.
Yeah.
Smoked. Mm-hmm. Incredible evidence. Oh man, look at this shit.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. That's the top of the roof there that's been pushed downwards into brick flood.
Yeah.
Wow.
That would have been beautiful.
Yeah. All these cross-membered struts. Put that way, the struts of the roof.
Yeah.
It's all bricks. Incredible. Debs, you're on fire.
And all of this is pouring in. I mean, it's just flow. This is the flow. It all came pouring in here.
Derv says they fucking know and don't want you to know. Meltology is the foundation of truth. It is.
That's right, Derv.
It's the key that unlocks what's happened to this realm.
Yeah.
And a lot of these are more of the same, but I think it's good to get a good idea of the scale of it. And it's not just one picture of this little spot. It's all over.
Yeah.
Continual. It's not. Well, yeah.
Look at that. That archway leaning back now.
It is.
It'd be good to have a little person in here for scale because, you know, I imagine this place is enormous. I don't know how big a person would be, but probably up to sort of maybe standing here, possibly even up to their maximum. I don't know. You need scale.
To be a basketball player, 6'8". Oh, this is just great. I mean, there is no way that could be anything else but building. Right?
Fully
No natural structure. No miners did that. No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And the colour, you know, this is all almost chalkified. It's almost been turned to chalk.
I like the way the arches are like they're kind of interlinked. It's great.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great to see that. Oh man. Fantastic evidence, Debs. Red brick.
To show you a little bit of a red brick. Melty.
Sorry, I stole your thunder. I didn't mean to say it. It came out. It just comes out.
You can steal my thunder anytime. Looks like a little bit of crystallization possibly as well. It's blue. I don't know. Yeah.
Don't know if that's spray paint. Might be spray paint.
Sometimes they can be spray paint. So.
Yeah, they do that. But it is very crystally though.
You know, obviously was a building.
Oh wow!
Not blasted, not chiseled. I mean, you can tell. So this one sort of really is good proof of that because.
And of course, if you look at the horseshoe magnet, the left-hand side is now melted and invested into the left-hand wall.
Exactly, and if they're going to say these are chisel marks, look how evenly spaced they are. That would take great skill. I mean,
of course,
these are brick lines, all day long.
Brick Club to everybody. Thank you very much.
This little fried arch.
Deb, it's great having you up in here. I see all of your evidence on the page all the time, you know, and it's just amazing. And now you're up here breaking it down. What a treat.
It's even more amazing. That's even more amazing.
Yeah.
Breaking it down.
This is
why I'm so gassed that Patty's got her channel now. Because now she'll be able to break it down. And, wow, it's just the expansion in the group is great. There's like a cathedral scene in Exactamundo.
Yeah. And this black ash here.
That's harsh. That's harsh cooking there. For the brick has to be that colour. Wow.
Yeah. The flat square lines in here.
Is that two? Can you just quickly go back there? So I just want to look at those fried arches. Can you zoom those arches? Is that two nodules or something on the arch closest to us? Two circular things. One there and one further up. Same, there.
It's nice how they carved around the arches and through them and stuff. You know, they just carved behind the arches and all around them, chiseled out them. Yeah.
And they're obviously not going to be offering much support. You know, what's the point of putting an arches there? They're not going to hold up all of this. So.
How many days did that take to chisel out?
Yeah.
In an archway right here. And look how tall those ceilings are. You know, in the mines where they're out there taking gold and stuff, they're all scrappy looking. They're all busted up where they're breaking through with dynamite, and they're barely tall enough to get the fucking the cart through with the
exactly.
You know, the little trailer on the train track. That thing is 20 feet tall.
Yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't fit.
5-star mining.
This is Rockefeller's mine, mate. The best. I have to have the best in my mind. Thank you.
Man.
You go back in there and chisel some more. Chisel like your life depending on it.
So we got this layering here, you know, the brick and mortar lines going in further into the mountain. So this tunnel, you know, what they expect us to believe, they've blasted into all of this rock to put in a tunnel and then bricked this over. Just not happening.
They were very accurate. They were very accurate with their blasting to make that aperture there. I tell you. Very, very good. Oh wow, I love that shit.
Oh, dude.
I love that shit.
Look at that.
I love that. I love to see that the striations in the melt. I love it.
Yeah.
And I didn't mean to use a geological term, but that's
Wow.
Yeah.
the striations.
Yeah, I love it when it maintains the red color because people are more likely to see it if it's still red, you know. And this is still another part of it, but it's the surviving part. So it's quite a difference, you know, from that's obviously further in. But it starts
More cooked,
like
less
that.
cooked.
This is the surviving bricks. The rest is turned block.
Wow. That's a good picture. Are you still with us, Dean? I can't hear you panting.
Oh yeah, I'm right here. I'm enjoying it. I'm surprised you can't hear me breathing. I got my mouth right up.
I can. Oh, listen. I need to do the lottery. Hang on a second.
Oh.
The wonderful, wonderful Patty's in the house.
Patty!
Hi.
Hey, Patty.
Hi.
Hey.
How is everybody?
Doing
We
good,
are good.
sweetheart.
Great,
Hi,
Patty.
Crystal. Hi, Deb. How you doing?
Hi, really good. Thanks, Patty. I made it in. I'm sharing.
I know. This is awesome. I've been watching your evidence.
How you doing, Patty?
While we had supper, I've been watching your evidence. It's fabulous. Fabulous.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Patty.
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Hey, Patty.
Patty. I just want to congratulate you before I forget and wish you all the best with your new channel. I have
Thank
subs. And your link is also in the description box. I put it in straight away.
Oh
So,
my God! Thank you very much.
No, listen, family. Yeah, family. We have to have you on. If you got a channel, it goes in the link in the description box. So
I have to build it up. I'm still learning how to do a lot of the things on there, but I'm.
Oh, you'll be fine.
It's looking great. Looking good.
Thank you.
You'll be fine. It'll all come to you in the fullness of time. You just keep collecting your evidence, darling. Oh, I can't believe you've got a channel. It's great.
All right, let Deb continue. This is really good evidence.
Yes. Sorry, I've been told off them guys.
I'm not telling you what to do. I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I love it. I like take charge women. Keep going, Debs.
We've got surviving red bricks here. The border being squished out. Stone is turning to block. Yeah, incredible. Matthew. There's more of this. Look at the mortar. Snot just oozing out. And if this got any more fried, they would call that, a mining tunnel. So we can see the obvious red bricks damaged, very damaged.
Oh yeah.
And
the thing is, once that mortar starts getting bigger and bigger, they call it a stalactite, stalagmite. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Right, that's how they push it. Before I forget, just shout out to Natalie. How you doing, Natalie? Hope your day's been blessed. Glad that you could make it in.
Hi, Natalie.
Hi, Natalie. Hi, everybody.
Melanie says hi, Patty. Dove says Patty. Melty Sir says hi, Patty.
That's because I can't chat with them, so this is the only time I get to say hi to everybody.
Bless you. I mean, I'm still trying to work out what's going on with all of that, Patty. I haven't had enough time to really dig into it,
right.
but I will get to the bottom of it. Because everyone should be able to be communicating with everybody. Really, there shouldn't be no reason why not. But these people, they do things very weird, especially when you're talking about truth in the truth movement. They have to stifle any hope of getting any truth out there. So, but I will sort it eventually, and you'll be able to chat and everything. So, sorry about that, Debs. Carry on.
That's all right. I was going to say, look at this supportive arch.
Yeah.
But who's building? They're not going to build it like this. It's not supporting anything. It's
No.
A damaged passageway, red brick passageway.
No. Wow.
Lots of scorching here.
Wow.
Transitioning. Look at this long. So they've got to dig and blast all this out and then bring in these big long blocks. Not happening. Look at this big melt. Very badly scorched.
Dove says, "You okay, Crystal?"
Are you there, Crystal? I thought she said she's coming back in 15.
I think she's just left her icon. No, she's gone.
Is
Actually,
she muted?
No, she's gone.
She's not on the screen.
No, she's not on the screen, so she will be back.
Yeah,
I
be back,
thought
Crystal.
she was getting something ready. Yeah.
Wow, look at the expansion there, man. Right. Great. And then the bricks on the left are still above the expansion at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, this is top-notch stuff. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
But you should all know this because Miss Debs is very hot.
Oh, yeah.
She is so hot.
Oh, the red brick gods are good to me. They take me to these places.
I keep saying it. I say it to the guys. We are not researching in the. Well, it happens to me all the time. I don't search. These bloody things come find me.
Yeah,
they
that's
come
how it
find
seems.
me.
It takes you on a little journey. Like it takes you, leads you, and like leaves little crumbs, and you follow it, and then.
Oh God, yeah. Yes. Here's Crystal is back.
Oh, good.
Hi, Crystal.
Yes. I'm just waiting for it to fully come in before I add her. Icon avatar's not up yet. Maybe she's having a little bit of tech. Yeah, she's gone again. So she probably is having a little bit of issue. Bricks.
This was a brick column, and
yeah.
On the other side, you can see the brick.
Do you notice there on the top of that column how the building that's the melt that's come down has actually made it skew off to the left? That's the weight.
Exactly, pushing it a little bit, nudging it.
Yeah, it's nudging it over to the left. Here she comes again. Let's see if she'll get in this time. She didn't have no problems getting in before. Oh man, look at that. Steve says, "Epic evidence, Debs."
Thank you, Steve. I see these columns. There's a picture of the more surviving columns, and they're like a Roman column. They've got the divots, but they end up going like this, and with the sideways.
Right.
And they turn because they're originally round, but they're turning into this shape. I'll show you in a minute, but you can see this buckling under the weight. This one leaning over.
Yeah.
Red brick in there. You've got lines going horizontally here. This one's still got a little bit of a circular column-looking shape.
Yeah.
This one was a column, but it's going getting these edges, which it's the first time I've seen this sort of thing. So I'm just going to show you guys this.
Great find. Yeah.
It was the
round. My days. Look at that. What?
Yeah, I know.
I need alcohol.
I should have said, warning, viewer discretion advised.
Viewer discretion advised, exactly. Those of a weak geological disposition should not be watching this.
And look over here, this red is still left in here. It could have been a column as well, the opposite one of, just like.
Well, you can see the lines in that one. It's still got the column lines in it, as opposed to the foreground one with the block lines.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the way it changes the shape. It's
exactly.
incredible.
You can see that second one that's on the left. You can still see the veining on it that a column would have.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an incredible picture.
In here.
Just want to say, Crystal, you're back in.
Yes, hello.
She's back in.
Hi.
She's back
Hi,
in.
Daddy.
Great job.
Hi, gorgeous.
Hi, Crystal. Hi, guys.
Hey, Crystal.
Great
Hey,
stuff.
happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank
Dean.
you, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you,
happy
honey.
birthday, Dean.
Brick love to all of you out.
Brick love to you.
Yeah.
And of course, the red brick remnants here, kind of.
What's going on with this thing?
Big clue there.
Hey.
Brick
The
love to
greater-
you, baby eagle.
The
Hey,
more
baby
Paul
eagle.
Let me
says,
get this thing right now to put it on mute. My hands are wet. I can do a bunch of weird shit. Damn.
Multi-stress is not a cave. Oh man, of course we know it's the internals of melted buildings.
There we go.
Straight up in.
Great love to everyone.
Yeah, so this Roman column holding everything up, and this little baby one.
The Roman columns. Oh, not only were they good fighters and builders, they were good excavators.
Is that it? That must be it, guys. I think that's it.
Oh, wow, Debs.
Wow.
I'll just, I'm reeling actually at the moment.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this so long.
Yeah, I'm so glad to finally be able to share. You know, I bought myself a headset, a proper headset. It cost me like $100, and I was already this morning to sort of, and I plugged it in, and it won't connect to this computer. It just won't work on the USB port. It's not working. So I had to rush out this morning and get I got the crappiest little set, and they work fine. And so I'm so glad to be able to join you guys and share this with you today, and especially on Fervent's birthday. Thank you so much.
Oh, wow. What a treat. Wow.
Yeah, it was a fantastic treat. We were well privileged that you could come in and show what you had.
Man.
I've been waiting for it for so long. You know, like a starving man gets a cracker and he thinks it's the best in the world. Now it's one of those ones. I've been waiting for it. But thank you so much. That was incredible evidence. Absolutely.
You're very welcome, guys.
And you know, you can see why talks to the Eagle Eye crew why we think so highly of Debs. She's fantastic. Absolutely. Top researcher, and you know, it's a privilege and an honor that she's a Eagle Eye crew. It's great, absolutely great. Let me just read out a couple of the comments before we move on. Dove says, "Laughs about enjoying it." Certainly is. Natalie says, "Damn, those caves form as perfectly as the." I can't read that. Sorry, Natalie, I need glasses now myself. Dove says, "Baby Eagle." Yeah, Baby Eagle's making her presence known. Steve says, "Here's to one more year not going around the sun, Dino. Much love, brother."
You got that right.
Melted Sheriff says, "Bam, brick column, exactly." Dove says, "Get the fuck out of here. Great evidence, Debs. Great stream, sister."
You're welcome, Dad.
It is one of those ones where you just, you know, it's always levels here, and you know, the EEC always try and produce the goods, and they always do, without fail. It's a real pleasure actually to sit back and watch you guys show your evidence. And as you can imagine, I've seen a lot of evidence, and when I see stuff that I haven't seen before, it does sends me on out there, mate. It sends me out there. Anyway, what should we do, Dino? Do you want Crystal to come in, or do you want Patty to come in? Because
why don't we have the ladies?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let the ladies run with it.
Why don't you let Crystal? Most of my new evidence I showed last night on the show when I was on with Mark.
Right. Okay. No worries then. So we let you. You can take it over, Crystal.
Okay, I'm having some iCloud issues. Can I volley to someone else for about 5 minutes?
Of course.
Sorry.
Mr. Dean.
Okay.
Mr. Dean, have you got some stuff? I
Well,
know you've got stuff. I know.
but
Listen, I know what he's going to say. I'm saving it for the Big Easy, the Sunday Easy. I know he's going to say that. I know it. So you must be able to show something.
Well, let me tell you, I'm on my cell phone right now.
Okay.
So I'm powering up my PC and hopefully stream. We got a lot of people on, so I don't know how StreamYard is going to treat me.
It should treat you. It should treat you well, because there's other people it could be kicking off.
Right on. But until then,
so many people win. Well, if you don't want to, I mean, I don't know how James is fixed. I know he's got Baby Eagle, so he might not be able to.
Well, I've got some evidence. I'm just gonna enter it up here real quick. Hold on.
Well, what you do is you just show your don't show your top notch stuff.
No. Okay. No. I'm signing in now, so just a second. I'm gonna be bumping off my phone here and entering through StreamYard. So hold on a minute.
Well, no, stay on your phone. Stay on your phone, and then just initialize your PC. Natalie says crystal eyes, not crystallize. I like that. But wow, what a stream so far. It's been fantastic.
Oh, it's wonderful.
You know, and what waits us to celebrate the old boy's birthday. Because he loves being in here. I think he loves being in here more than me. Can you believe that?
I love it here. This is home.
Me, I love it. I do love it. But him, he's becoming a real addict. I need to wean him off the crack. He's a crackhead. Meltology head. How are we doing, Dave?
Go. Hold on. Oh shit. My Dean finger just fucking went off on me. Hold on a minute.
No.
Hold on. God, get off of there, guys.
You've got the double zoom as well with the glasses and the magnifying. You're still hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I had to go in and reconnect my hotspot. We can hear you, but obviously you're frozen. We can just see that lovely smile.
Mm.
Wow. Anyway. Okay. How you doing?
I'm coming in. Hold on.
Cool. Whilst you're coming in, I'll just remind the chat and anyone who watches this, please like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends about it. We need more feet on the Red Brick Road. Also, please make sure you tune in Saturday for Meltology's finest, Melted Madness. Mr. James will be in the house. And, of course, on Sundays, the big Sunday Easy. And you don't want to miss that. I'll just keep looking at Dean's face and that smile. He just looks like one of my lovable friends, you know. Who was that who just jumped in? Oh, was that Dino? What is he doing? What are you doing, Fervent?
Okay, I've got my iCloud issue resolved.
Cool. Well, you might as well jump on. You might as well jump on and jump in whilst we're waiting for Dean, because he's he is here. Hang on, let me just bring you in, Dino.
Okay. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
You're cool. And I'll take this one off. There you go. You're in. Can you hear us, Dean?
Okay. Can you?
We can see you.
Hold on. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
All right. I've got to do something with my volume. Hold on.
Yeah, turn it up a bit. Natalie says Santa Dean is here.
No, I got it.
Oh, you had it. You're out. He's gone. He's gone again. Steve says brick crackhead. And Dove says I love our fervent with the fever. Oh man. But I just want to say, sorry, I was just going to say, Pat, it was a real pleasant surprise to see your notification up that you put a group your channel together.
I have a lot to do on it, but I'm trying, you know.
I was most pleased. But you know, it's like everything.
Oh, baby eagles,
Patty, yeah,
he's so cute.
It's like most things, Patty. It's a learning experience. It's just a learning experience. Baby eagles in the house. Let's get Dino back in again before we kick off.
Jasmine says hello. She's my meltology buddy.
I love doggies. So cute.
Oh, I love doggies, mate.
Hi,
I love
Gabby.
doggies. I love doggies. I wish I could pick my one up. She's a bit too big.
Yeah, she keeps growing.
Oh wow. How old is she now?
About 8 months.
Oh wow, you're still in the baby stage.
Yeah.
My one's 12.
My two
But she
cats are
thinks she's 8
14.
months. Yeah, she thinks she's 8 months old, my one. She really does, especially in the morning. She's throwing herself on the floor and rolling about. And that's just to get outside. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I mean, but I had a big scare in the week. I lost her for 2 hours. I was most upset. Most upset. And she was only a street away. She'd walked off from where we normally toileted her, and the grass was very high. So she couldn't see where I went. So she thought I went a certain direction. And when I looked back and I couldn't see her, she was gone. I just couldn't find her.
That fast. Wow.
Yeah, that fast.
Scary.
But luckily, it was scary. But what happened is she walked down an alley and then walked across. It's like a public car park. But at that time, there's no one's driving around. And she just walked into someone's garden. And as they come out, she was sat on their doorstep. Sat on their doorstep. So obviously the lady took her in, and her daughter, she said her daughter was so excited. Said, Mum, can we keep her? Can we keep her? And the mum obviously said, well, if we don't find their owner, then maybe we'll have to keep her. But I kept on walking around the estate. I kept on walking around and driving around, and I walked around the final time before I was going to ring the dog warden. And I saw her turn in the corner. I saw Macy's tail, actually. And so I've run down there and it was her, and I was just so relieved. I was just,
really?
You know, I've had her for a long time, since she was 3 years old, 2 years old. I never got her as a pup. She was like a rescue dog.
Yeah.
And I'm very attached to her. You know, as you would be after all that time.
Our pets are our family. That's right.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. They are little people, in my eyes. In fact, in some cases, they're better than people. Because they don't want nothing from you. They only want your love and attention and a bit of care. And you'll have a friend for life. And she has been, since my wife passed away, which is now 12 years. Yeah, same time I've had her, 12 years. She has been my constant companion for all of my ups and downs with that. To not have her for those 2 hours, I was just mortified, absolutely mortified. I was going to lose the plot. In fact, I did lose the plot for a little while, but thankfully, I got her back to me.
Wow. I'm glad you got her back.
Oh, mate, I just, Crystal, wouldn't know what I would have done. I didn't even know what I was doing at the time. All I knew is I had to keep walking around. I had to keep walking around till I found it. And luckily I did. So, it was such an experience, even for her, because once we got home, she laid on her bed and that was it for the day. She didn't eat, she didn't want to eat, didn't drink, she just slept. She just slept. So it was a little bit of a trauma because she hasn't been away from me for any length of time like that, you know. Even when I leave her over my daughter, she's the same. She won't eat, she won't do nothing until I come back. And then when I come back and pick her up and feed her, she'll eat everything and then go sleep.
And she needs to go back out for take a dump.
Yeah, exactly, right. But you know, I've had dogs for a long time. I've had, I mean, I used to have 4 of them at one time.
Wow.
And you know, I've got a wealth of experience with them, and it's only because I've got older that I haven't got. I've only got the one. I'd like to have 2. So they're always companions then, but I can't do the walking now. I've got bad back and all that stuff. So,
you get a small dog, they got small doo-doo to pick up.
I can't have a small dog, mate. I can't do that one. I'm a man's man. I've got a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. She's and for a girl dog, she's
grocery bag when you pick up that.
Oh God, bin liner. You need a bin liner and you need tongs. It's amazing, though. It's amazing how that you will go and pick your dog poo up, but anybody else, no, you're mad. I'm doing that. I'm not doing that. Me, I just go and pick it up, put it in the bin. It's just no big thing. Other people, oh no, I don't know.
Small dogs can run around the house too. If you can't get outside, they can run around and get that exercise inside.
It's true. It's true.
Big dog,
at one point,
have some yard or take him to the park, stretch some legs out.
What I used to do, so I used to have 2 treadmills.
Oh,
so 2 treadmills, and put the dogs they'd only go on it if we couldn't go out.
Yeah,
it wasn't for training. It wasn't for anything like that.
Right.
It was mainly for them to get their exercise, because otherwise they lose condition. You can lose condition real fast. So anytime it's raining, on the treadmill for 20 minutes.
No, I got a treadmill and a pool. Nothing for you. Everything for the dog.
Yeah. Everything for the I haven't got nothing.
Dog's eating good. I'm hungry.
Listen, my dog eats better than me. Let me tell you that.
My dog did too.
She never go hungry. Me, I'll go hungry now and again. She never goes hungry, mate. She's always got her food and stuff. Always. Anyway, enough about dogs. Even though we love them to bits. So, Crystal, are you ready now?
Yes, yeah. I need to screen share with you guys.
Right.
Do you enable that, or do I do that?
Well, at the bottom of your screen, there should be a share option. You press that.
Oh, there it is. Share. Okay, share screen. Okay.
Right, it says share screen, and you press that share screen, and you get another box.
Okay, share entire screen.
Right, now you're going to press in that box where you see your face.
Okay.
On the left, press that, and then the share option at the bottom of the page will go blue, and there you are. And then I'll bring you in. Here
Did it work?
Yes,
cool.
There's your infinity screen. You're on.
Look at
awesome.
you, girl.
Wow. Okay,
right,
so
before you start, wait, Crystal, before you start, if you look at the bottom of your screen, you'll see something that says hide. So press hide and then get rid of that, and then away you go.
There you go.
Boom, you're in.
Very cool. Okay, so this is not boots. I have a lot of boots stuff, but this is something that I was thinking about today, and I'm really excited about it. And so I wanted to share it with everybody since it's fresh on my mind, and since I only came across these photos a few hours ago, because my brain is just exploding. And I was inspired. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So I was inspired to start looking at pictures of underwater caves because
that
of
is in Russia. That's Russia.
Yes.
I've done it. Sorry. I've done it.
Oh, you've done this already?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is Spartan Red. He's been around.
man. Oh, geez,
but show it. Carry on. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Carry on.
Sure thing. But I was inspired to start looking at pictures of underwater caves because of Deborah's posts of the mines and the brick tunnels. And so I just came across this today, and I'm so excited. I can't even put it in words. But when I look at these pictures, you've already covered this, so I don't know what to say here. But
I shouldn't have said nothing. I shouldn't have let you carry on.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
No, you're good.
Maybe there are some people that haven't seen it, so I'll
exactly. This is it.
That's right.
This is it. When I did this video, Chris, did this place. I did a pictorial place of it, and it was probably about two and a half years ago. So
I didn't see it then.
We need a refresher.
This is why you need to go to Odyssey and see the Spartan Red back catalogue. 300,
check out that back
350 videos there, just on Meltology. I've been
to
doing it for a while.
Okay, so
carry on.
So you know about this place, and it's just it clearly seems to me like a submerged structure. And, we're taught that these are individual sedimentary layers, and it's the same layering that you see in the Grand Canyon, that you see in riverbeds, that you see in like the pink sand dunes in Nevada. But it's just all these angles and all the symmetry. And of course, this brings the question of where did all of the ocean water come from? And I think that was, tied to the X Factor event and, the rapid cooling evidence that we have everywhere, like rock curtains. And And so I wonder if the old world, when these buildings were still above sea level, what sort of bodies of water existed at that time? Were there oceans? Were there lakes? Were there rivers? If there were rivers, were they man-made? Because we know a lot of the canal systems, like you see Star Forts and Amsterdam and all these places around the world with these incredibly intricate canal systems. I can't help but wonder if even river systems like the Mississippi and the Nile, etc., if a lot of the modern river systems are actually the result of ancient remnants of ancient construction.
Yes.
I don't know.
I would go. I would say this. I'd say if you're going to use just the Nile, for example, what you're looking at is two sides of two lots of melted building, one on each side, and then the water came in afterwards.
Okay.
You got two melted grid components on each side of the Nile, and then the water came in afterwards.
Two melted grid components on each side of the Nile.
So what we're looking at is in Egypt is huge grid components, which they call Egypt, but it's two massive lots of buildings that melted, and then the water came in afterwards from the damaged infrastructure that we call the irrigation system. But that's the start of it. But
causing the level to rise.
Yes, if you imagine that across the realm, then all the water would be accounted for because of that. There are various schools of thought about how this water level rose. Some are saying precipitation. I'm not one that buys into precipitation. I'm more of the actual infrastructure, the actual irrigation systems failed.
Yes.
And
you can do a kind of just fill up your bathtub and stand in it and pretend like you're a building, and then when you lay in it, that water is going to overflow because now the whole body is in there. So when these buildings are standing and they melted, all that melt went to the lower part, causing the water to rise up and causing a new path of flow of the water. Whatever type of water they had, it would have been in aqueducts and contained bodies of water. I don't think they're freely the way they are because we see the melt underneath the water. As deep as we can go, we see the melt. So that would indicate that all the water at the time, if there was water, dissipated, went up into the atmosphere, and then came back down as rain after the heat caused it to turn into a steam, sort of like. That's what the evidence that we've gone over shows. And then, of course, like I said, once all that brick ash and all that the building comes down in between each other buildings, then the water level is then once it comes to settle, it's going to find a new path to flow through, and it's going to be higher up. So we do see a lot of buildings underwater.
Just to move on, just to move that slightly. Now that is one avenue that could have happened. I don't believe that, because if you're talking about rain coming down and the amount of rain needed to fill this realm, you would have definite signs of that water damage on these buildings, because don't forget, they're still viscous, they still hadn't set yet. That kind of water would leave a weathering pattern on all the buildings, and we don't see that kind of weathering pattern on the buildings.
No,
that's
when
my
this grid
only
melted
snag
down,
with that scenario.
Yeah,
we don't see for that amount of water that we see in the seas, that we call seas now. You would see that kind of rainfall pattern in those viscous, densified as they may be, but that amount of rain, you will see some kind of weathering on these buildings. We don't see that.
Yeah,
I have not seen that. Yeah. That's what I have.
I wonder what the topography was like, before the X Factor event, because we have hills and we have
melted Syrah.
There's no topography. It's all melted. It's all buildings.
Topography.
It's all buildings.
It's all buildings.
It's just all buildings. So
the topography came as a result of the melt. These hills and undulations and all the rest of it is just melted building with grass on the top.
Yeah. Wow. So much to wrap your brain around. So all
Well, if we take
the
into
landscape
account
that Go ahead.
Well, if we take into account, like Laughing Eagle was saying, and Melted Seraph brought up a good point the other night. The vegetation that we see, the C14 scabs, they took over after this melt. They went rampant. Like Laughing Eagle said, they were probably more contained for their purpose. And to have all of that, you have to have a water source too. So, this melted realm that happened, this water source we call the deep. Who knows where it goes? For one,
Yeah.
and for another, like James pointed out, after the melt, the water took on the pathway of least resistance. It found new avenues, it found new routes, as we see where they're at today.
Oh yeah, all this water coming underneath houses and in between buildings. You could never build like that. You never would want to.
And also, as a factor. Sorry, Dean. I was just thinking as you were talking. Now we're talking about the levels of the sea. Now we still had precipitation. We had rain. Why isn't the whole realm flooded now? Why aren't we all drowned?
Right.
So
if you look at high elevation pics too, you can go on Google or you can go on any high elevation pics from a plane or whatever, and you look at the shorelines, especially the East Coast. That's old world hydraulics. You look at a lot of the East Coast. There's two straight lines along these up around the Carolinas and on up into the Vanias and into New York and all that stuff. There, you can really tell that the water paths are too straight for too long a distance. These are old world pathways, and they're in the melt, and the water just found those pathways.
Yeah. There's low-lying areas you see of the melt, so the water just flooded over.
Yeah.
With ease.
Yeah, it will find its level every time.
Yeah.
It's so hard to imagine a landscape with no topography.
I was just thinking the same thing, Crystal. Oh my goodness.
It's a completely. I mean,
well,
I wouldn't.
They've shown it. They've shown it before, Crystal.
Yeah.
If you go back to, I think it might be the second Star Wars film. They go onto a planet and it's full of buildings. There's no land. It's just full of buildings.
Oh man! I mean, the truth is in the movies.
Yeah, it's called. I think the planet is called Coruscant. That's the name of the planet, and they fly on there, and all it is buildings
just
everywhere.
Buildings.
You don't see any topography. Yeah, all topography is melted building. Yeah. That's why you've got the undulations, the ups and downs. Yeah.
So do you think if they ate, I mean, some people have said things like if they were so spiritually evolved, they didn't have to eat food. But let's say they did. So then the water source probably was used to grow like hydroponic food, right? Like greens.
Well, hydroponics is probably nothing new. They've probably doing that for a long time, But whether these, if you look at the renditions, and I always say look at the renditions, whether it be through stained glass, statues, pictures, it doesn't, whatever. If they have belly buttons and they have a mouth, they ate and they drank.
Oh.
I mean, if they got a digestive tract, then there's only one purpose for that.
Yeah.
If they have a belly button, then they came from the same way we come from. I mean,
you have to remember your vessel is from this realm, but your spirit is not.
Right.
Wait, remember that. Remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's grown. You're grown from this. Your vessel is grown from this realm, but your spirit is from elsewhere.
That's right.
That makes complete sense. I've always felt a disconnect with my body. I could talk about this for hours, so I better stop there.
Me too. I have to talk because I feel the same way.
Like the whole physical world, I feel disconnected from. I love being awake at night and going to desolate places alone at night, and it feels. I don't know. It doesn't feel real. It's like I look at things and have this 3-dimensional form, and I'm moving through space, to walk to an object, and it just seems more and more. I don't know if transparent is the right word, but yeah. Anyway, off topic, but what you said about our body being from this realm, but our spirit not. It's a great sense. Yeah.
I've always felt that. You know, we're not this body. This is just that what we use to move around in this realm.
Right.
The great disconnect is most people don't understand that you're not your body.
No, we're spirits having a human experience, is what we are.
Very well said.
Exactly.
Very well said, Patty.
I've had a few out-of-body experiences. I do astral traveling practice, and I've been successful a few times. And for anybody that's really experienced
That's awesome.
how wild it is when you feel yourself leaving your body, and then when you feel yourself coming back to your body, and this merging back with the physical form. Anyway, it's really eye-opening. Nothing is the same after experiencing that.
Yeah. So. I've only ever had that happen to me once, and I'll never forget. It was such a weird feeling. I knew I was in my bed sleeping, but I was outside. I was outside, floating around outside, moving about outside, mate.
You were astral traveling.
And I'm talking miles away from where I lived, and I always see this particular event. It was I went to all my childhood places.
Wow.
When I was
you were
growing
remote
up.
viewing. You were remote viewing too. If you went
That
to
was
places like
mad.
that, that's amazing.
That was crazy, absolutely crazy. And it's not like I was doing loads of, I was smoking a lot, or drinking. It just, for some reason, I just fell asleep, and the next minute I thought, what am I doing outside? What am I doing here? What am I doing there?
Cool.
You know, it's crazy. And I'd love to be able to do it again, but it's never happened again.
You can set your intent before you go to sleep. Just set your intent.
I'm too stoned. I do set my intent before I go to sleep. I roll the script and leave it in the ashtray. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking like that. Oh, Marcus Aurelius says Coruscant, Star Wars, Truth of a Realm Full of Buildings. There you go. I said it was Coruscant, didn't I?
Yeah.
If you got the Star Wars movie, I think it's the second one. I think it was the Clone Wars.
I didn't see it. I'll have to watch it.
You can just look up Coruscant and put that in Google and look at images.
It show you images of it. Well thought of, Debs. Well thought.
Good idea.
And then you'll see. You know, when I got into this, that's one of the first things I thought of was Coruscant, a planet full of buildings. No land as such. They had areas of water and stuff. But it was basically all buildings everywhere you could look.
Man.
Derv says, my last night dream, I fell out of the plane I was in. Don't hit the bottom. Steve says, I might be in this world, but I'm definitely not of this world. Exactly, right. That's how I feel.
That's right.
That's how I feel. Anyway, enough of that. Let Crystal carry on.
Oh no, this is super interesting. I actually wanted to add to what you were saying. Again, super long story short. I broke my back about 20 years ago, and I had really complex surgery. And I was in rehab for a few years. And that's a huge story cut short. But when your physical body goes through a level of trauma like that, it forever changes you. And that's when, and I remember when I was a little kid, even feeling like my body it didn't feel right. You know, I always felt really awkward and out of tune with my body. And I struggle with that every day. And, it's just, I don't know if anyone else experiences this, and God, I don't want to come across like I have an eating disorder, but I don't like having to, I don't know, just food feels so heavy sometimes, and the digestive process and everything that goes along with it. And, so much effort and energy goes into this process of sustaining our physical vessel. We have to go to the grocery store. We have to spend money, which we exchange life force to get money. So we can go to the store and buy food, in our car. We drive to the store, and anyway, then we come home and we cook it, and then we have to clean up, and then we have to digest it, and we have to clean up ourselves, because of this relationship we have with food, because we have to eat to sustain these physical bodies. And that whole, everything that goes along with the sustaining the physical body that I'm in feels awkward to me. It just feels like this huge, just energy expense to be inside a body. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Oh,
yes, you are.
All right.
It's a lot of
Absolutely.
work to stay alive. Yeah.
Yeah. It just seems like a very, very drawn out and miserable process to be having to be feeding yourself. So I'm sure in the old world they'd lived on sunlight and water.
Man, and I'm into the whole fasting thing, but that can only go so long because we have a digestive system. We have to
Exactly.
eat.
Yeah.
We are shackled, to this never-ending cycle of having to eat and defecate. And anyway, it seems heavy to me.
Yeah.
So
It
Well,
doesn't seem.
look
It
at
doesn't
any
seem
life
very.
form.
It doesn't seem very economical, actually.
no.
When you break it down.
And I can't help but wonder if the people that, built these massive buildings, that the bottoms of which are are the top of our ocean, the top of which are the bottom of our ocean floor, if although they were in this realm, if they were just biologically completely different than us, and of course, that there were giants and etc. But even more so than size, what fascinates me is what these entities did to sustain their bodies. Because, we look at all these old world structures and there's no bathrooms, and think of the Great Stink of London, there's no plumbing. And so it's like, well, how did they recharge? How did they maintain? And something else that is really bothersome to me is, it gets to the point where, I've been fasting. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I've got to eat. And so I'll eat, but then eating me tired. So there's recovery process that the body goes through after it eats. It takes a good 12, 16 hours back to that baseline of not feeling so heavy. And so it's like this, this cycle that we go through of eating and digesting and all this energy consumption that goes to that process. And I think that, well, if we didn't have to do that, how much more would we be capable of? And when you think of, the old world architects or builders, whatever, maybe they had all this creativity and extra energy because their vessels were different and they weren't chained to these bodily processes. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, that brings me to the idea that these vessels that we happen to be in are the product of genetic engineering. And, and then that gets into the orphan trains and the incubator babies and da-da-da-da-da. But anyway, I'm just kind of rambling. Sorry. Thanks for listening.
No, it's good. It's good.
And the food that they ate wasn't, and the water wasn't poisoned
totally
with
different.
things.
Exactly. Don't forget there was no poisons in the air or in the food or in the water. Is very telling. And we don't know, well, we do know the side effects of most stuff that we're being fed told is food, and it's not. It's just poison.
And that makes it nefarious.
Of course, it's always been nefarious. When you take control of weapons and food, you're kind of setting you up as like the omnipotent God here. If you can take control of food and weapons, look on the dollar bill. Look what the eagle's got in his feet, in his talons. Food and weapons.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you carry on.
Just to briefly add to what you're saying, when, a lot of us talk about this realm that we're in as being hijacked, right? And there are entities, powers that be, that are pulling the strings and creating this whole false reality that we live in. But what if one of the biggest things that has been hijacked is our physical vessel? I mean, think about that. Again, I'm just brainstorming here, just throwing out ideas. But the whole life, death, birth cycle, reincarnation, whatever you want to call it. What if these entities somehow were able to tap into that and to make sure that when our souls or whatever get recycled, that they are placed in these genetically handicapped vessels that we find ourselves in with these limited lifespans,
It wouldn't surprise me at all. That is a very, very good thought. A very, very good idea, Crystal. Because how easy would it be for them to do that? It would be quite easy, because instead of going into the vessel that you're supposed to get, you're getting a diminished vessel, as Saraf said, one that isn't sustainable, one that is going to give up after a while. High demand. It's high demand. The vessel's now high demand instead of being low, a low demand vessel where you don't need as much to keep sustaining yourself. It also plays into the setup of the system.
Yeah. And they made that movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And did they shrink our body size? Did they shrink our life cycle? You know.
Because there was a definite removal of the larger vessels from this realm. The giants and all of that were removed. They didn't die out; they were removed from this realm, because you can't control giants. If you're smaller than them, you can't control them. There is a controlling force here for sure. That's behind all of this mockery that we call life, or the semblance of life, because it's really slavery. You're in a slave farm. You're in a farm. You're in a farm.
They start making, miniature cows and miniature horses, and they can make things mini size. So whether they've made giants miniature, and we are giants ourselves, but we've just been minimized. Who knows?
Are there any? Sorry, and wonderful thought there, Deborah, about Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But are there any Battlestar Galactica fans here?
I remember Battlestar.
I
remember Battlestar.
He's my boyfriend.
All right, so I love Battlestar Galactica, but especially the remake, the new one, and it's like 6 seasons long or something. And all right, so you guys all know Battlestar Galactica, and the basic premise is that there are these Cylons that somehow evolved into being organic entities, and that when they died, that their consciousness, soul, whatever you want to call it, would get recycled and put into another body. But this mechanism only worked if the resurrection ship was nearby. And if a Cylon died out of range of the resurrection ship, they actually died. Their consciousness could not, be recycled and put into a new body. And I watched that series, years before I got into all of this stuff, but it really resonated with me for some reason. And now I understand why. And I can't help but wonder if that's kind of what's going on with us, and that we keep getting recycled into this realm. And, if we really want to free ourselves from slavery, the question is, well, how do we break that cycle of incarnating here in these vessels that clearly do not serve us but hinder us?
Yes.
So how do we break
they do say when you go, don't go towards the light. You're coming straight back here in your diminished vessel. So remember, if you can remember, do not go towards the light.
Yeah.
Maybe death is, the greatest deception of all. I mean, once you begin to consider that the earth is flat, it's like at that point, everything's out the window. Everything everything you base your reality on, it's like comes in question at that point. And so, anyway, just again, I'm rambling. Thank you for listening.
No, I love your analysis of that, Crystal. If you look, I listened to some Alan Watts, and he really breaks it down a little bit. We're one of, we could be one of many that used to exist. That's why people have so many memories, a reincarnation or dreams that seem so real. His analogy is we're all one source together. And, when we come back as many sources that we used to be. It's really mind-boggling to wrap your head around, but who knows, when we go, maybe we're waking up. We're not actually dying. Maybe we're waking up to, our real reality. It all depends on the perspective. Western societies look at life and death as totally different than the Asian societies do.
Alan Watts said that, didn't he?
Their perspective.
And you also have to remember this: the basic premise of it is that energy cannot be destroyed. It just
exactly. It goes to source. It goes back to source.
Source, and it's just rechanneled. So you'd have to say the same about the soul. It cannot be destroyed. It just it gets rebirths, goes back to source. But obviously these inverters have found a way to circumnavigate that and direct you back in into your imperfect body again. And so the cycle continues. But it is a very intriguing analysis there from Crystal. It's a great thing to be thinking about. Not enough people do think about it outside of themselves. Conditions to be reincarnated, says Melton Seraph. It's an advanced thinking, exactly. Not enough people do think about it. They're just interested in the here and now because they believe that the body is all there is. They don't understand that, no, you're not your body. This is just a vessel so you can move around in this realm. And this realm was here just as a playground. It was Wonderland. And you had to have a body to be here. So there you go. You know, it's to my mind, it's I always say this: everything's frequencies here. Everything's frequencies. You know, it's how you tap into those frequencies, and we're receivers and transmitters of that frequency. I believe we're a lot more powerful than we really think we are. Co-creators of this realm. It's just that we've forgotten that.
Yeah. And well, we've been systematically
down.
It's not that we forgot. We've been programmed to forget by dumb downing in these shots and everything else, the food and the shit they spray, and you know, to keep us away from that and to give us all this other stuff, all this other garbage to believe in, so we don't realize who we are as a people.
This is why they hold all the esoteric fucking knowledge, because this is what it is. It's telling you what we are, where we are, when we are.
That's it. And I think a lot of bodies being sort of disconnected from, deactivated from the things that we're actually able to do. So when Crystal, you're talking about, you know, the digestive and our use of energy and things, it's probably because certain things have been deactivated in us and we're not able to access.
Well, look at the additive that's deactivated our third eye.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know what they're saying, that we only use a small proportion of our brain anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the rest of it for if we're only using a small? Why do we need such a big brain if we're only using a little portion of it?
Well,
that makes no sense.
Look at these people they call autistic, and they can do wonderful things. They can't tie their shoe, but they can do wonderful things because a piece of that brain is open, and they're able to access that we're not able to access, and they can play the piano better than Mozart ever played, or paint, or whatever the case may be. But they don't know how to spell their name, you know.
Yeah. Well, there was a case of that here in the UK. There was a small child. I think it was about 10. I don't know if he's still alive, but he was very famous at the time. He was an autistic child, and all he had to do was take one look at a building, go away, and put it down. He could put every single brick down on a piece of paper in exactly the same order, and it was a carbon copy of what he'd seen. Like,
we were probably the same way like that, and I think that's one of the ways they were able to hijack this place, because they had to have known every aspect about it in order to do it in such a short period of time.
And Lucas says, sorry, I'll just quickly read this comment. Lucas says they make us use a small bit of our brain from school and news. Exactly. They don't want you to open up fully.
Ever access
it's all designed to keep you insular and not expansive. And not expansive. If you start expanding, your mind will start taking areas they don't want you to be in.
There's this woman who can remember absolutely everything that's ever happened to her in her whole entire life. I think they might even be twins, and they remember everything. They can go back to whatever year, and they'll tell you what so and so ordered from the menu. I mean, the details. It's just like everything is fully recorded there and accessible. Like ours, I'm sure it's recorded there, but we just can't access it. There's sort of like a block there. So the brain is capable of remembering every little detail of your whole life. It is recorded
in the Akasha. The Akasha records.
Fervent, we can't hear you.
Fervent, you're muted. Dean, unmute.
Sorry about that.
There.
I didn't hear you, Dean.
No, we all have that ability about us to remember. If you can remember back to your first memory,
Total
you know,
recall.
yeah,
Yeah.
we just been, like James pointed out, we've been dumbed down. We've been, desensitized to everything through the
You came
bombardment
from
of
an ape.
television, everything.
You're lucky you know how to
Accidentally.
walk and talk. You came from an ape. That's what they want you to think.
Yeah.
Well, I know some people that came from me, but yeah, no, we just been so dumbed down. The human race. Well, I don't like to say race because they turn it into a competition, and that's another word they use. They get us all fucking competing against each other. We're humanity, period. Okay, and we've been attacked, and we've been attacked for our whole lives, and we're finally waking up. At least some of us are, and the hardest thing to get others to wake up is because they're still stuck in that brainwashed mentality, that comfort zone mentality. So we have so much about us still that we don't know about. We just need a chance to fly, if you will.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But with
And
the
with
connection thing, Crystal, sorry, when you're saying that the connection with your body, I have a similar feeling, but mine was more with my heart, and my mind didn't feel connected. I've always had a heart and I've always had a mind, but I didn't feel like the connection between them. And it's only since finding Meltology that I felt that sort of connection where they're actually in alignment. And that's what truth about things can bring you, is that
Finding the
connection and that
truth.
alignment, and everything to start functioning properly, and the flow happens, and we start getting the things coming to us instead of going out seeking these things. They just come to us because that part of you has been reactivated.
Oh,
We're
that's a
actually
beautiful way.
remembering.
Yeah.
We're remembering. That's what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. But no,
Yeah,
that's
you
a
just
wonderful way of putting it. It's coming to us, Yeah, but I understand what you mean about the heart brain connection. I've tried. There have been many things I've been interested in throughout my life, but nothing has grabbed hold of my soul like Meltology. And
Yeah.
I am endlessly passionate and fascinated by this topic, and I will be until I die. And I found my thing. It's like it's become this driving force behind the motivation for everything I'm doing at this point.
Yeah, I'm so
Right.
passionate about it.
Yeah,
Because we know
yeah,
it's true. That's where it is. It's like, it's the one thing that you can, it's rock
We're
solid.
finding the proof. So that once you find that proof, that evidence, it's like, oh my goodness, it's really real. It really, really happened, and X Factor really happened. And we're just searching for answers.
yeah.
It becomes
An
a
addiction.
maddening compulsion. Let me tell you, I'm nearly 5 years into it. It's become a maddening compulsion, and the compulsion is to get the truth out there. I mean, I'm an old man now. I've got 7 grandkids. I want them to know the truth about this realm. I can't afford for lamestream to be teaching my grandchildren more slavery, putting more chains of slavery around their feet, because that's what this education does. It makes you a slave. It gives you a slave mind. Don't question, follow authority, do as you're told. All this bollocks, you know what I mean? And we ain't supposed to be like. We're supposed to be free. In real terms, free.
Yeah.
Free. People know what freedom is. I don't think we've ever had freedom here, I'm afraid.
No.
We don't know what freedom is, real freedom. We've always been manipulated. We've always been controlled. We've always been told what to do. How have we ever had real freedom? People need to wake up. We were free-range slaves. Free-range slaves.
Yeah.
Which means we police. They've even got us to police our own selves. How about that one?
Each other. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And make us all racked with guilt and things.
Yes.
They're big on guilt.
Because it's easy to manipulate people when they're feeling guilty or sad. And
Oh wow, that's one
all
of the
these
biggest
negative
ones right
emotions.
there. That's what religion's all about. Fucking guilt.
Of course. Guilt. They guilt trip you. Oh, be good. Do good now.
I mean,
you'll get your reward in heaven. Really?
Yeah.
Have you been there to be able to tell me for real?
Right.
And all the while you're being humble and abasing yourself, these people are living the high life. You know what I mean? All the things you're supposed to have, they're having it in abandance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't believe in the cults of religion anyway, so I never have. Spirituality is different, but the cult of religion. No.
Spirituality and religion's two different things.
Yeah, one's free, the other one's a business.
Yeah, the other one charges you. It charges you every Sunday you go into.
Oh, you get paid. You get married on Monday. You get charged on that too. It's not just
even when you die. Even when they die, you charge you.
Yeah, I went to church once. I did a bit of I wanted to sort of find out a little bit about it, and my ex-husband, he was raised a Catholic, and he hadn't been for years. He actually ended up becoming a bikie president, total opposite of how he was raised. So many years later, he took me to this church so I could find out a little bit more about it. And you know how they go up to receive the wafer and the wine and all of this business. Because I wasn't Catholic, I wasn't entitled to receive the wafer and the wine. So I had to cross my chest and go up to the priest, and he'd already talked about it to me before I'd done this process. So I got in the line and I crossed my chest and I went up to him. And the whole the act that they do on the stage is they're supposed to be encouraging the spirit of Jesus into the priest's body, and so he's supposed to actually. These people are believing that is actually Jesus in front of them, handing out his body and blood, and when I went up to him, the priest is supposed to be Jesus, but he looks up at me and he's trying to put the wafer in my mouth, and I'm shaking my head like and then he said, "Oh shit." And so I thought, I met Jesus and he swore at me.
Oh, no.
And that was proof enough for me. I'm like, bam, there it is. It's proof that you're not Jesus. You haven't conjured up any spirit there. Yeah, and if it was Jesus, he would let me have a sip of the wine and a bite of the wafer. You know, you're leaving me out. They're excluding me. So it just didn't make sense. And everything I've ever heard about Catholics being raised by my mum, she always said they were pedophile rings. You know, that's all. So I thought I'm going to go and find out for myself. And it's a load of garbage.
It's true. They are. They are the mafia for fucking pedophiles, mate. They are enablers of this 666 system that we are forced to live under. Marcus Aurelius said they have disconnected our connection with each other and how powerful our vessel would be with true knowledge of this place. Exactly. They can't let us know. If everybody, game over for them.
Yeah. Very quickly.
Very quickly. They'll be hung, drawn, and quartered.
And on prime time.
Yeah. Pay-per-view.
So all of you say that, and I agree that everything is vibration in this realm, and this reality that's been created for us causes us to live in fear, and this negative, lowered state of consciousness constantly, through media, through music, whatever it might be. We're vibrating very low as a species collectively. And
yes, we are.
They are, the powers that be are somehow benefiting from this negative vibration that we are all in. And so I just,
of course, that's why they maintain these they maintain this system, because it provides them with the food that they need, negative energy. These are interdimensional beings, believe it.
Yeah, that's why so much death, suffering, everything,
sickness.
That was my next thought. That what are these entities that thrive off of this horrible negative vibration that we as a species are producing? What's the mechanism there? How does that?
I listen to a lot of David Icke, and a lot of people poo-poo him and all the rest of it, but listen to a lot of David Icke in his early days, and he actually went into these interdimensional beings in quite a detailed fashion. And believe you me, I'm not a big fan of David Icke, because I believe he's a controlled opposition, but that's just my take on David Icke. But he was saying something very interesting, that that there was obviously been a collusion between these interdimensional beings and the elites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is where you get the notion of the bloodlines. Certain blood types or blood groups are more favorable to these interdimensional beings than others.
I didn't hear who you said you had listened to all this about. Who was it?
David Icke.
David Icke. Okay.
Yeah, David Icke. He's written about it in plenty of books. And stuff.
I used to listen to him a lot.
Yeah, I did. In his in the first couple of years that he came out and was telling us all this incredible stuff that we were all really, David. But you know, he has hit up the nail on the head a few times, and he explained this these interdimensional beings being able to manifest themselves here, and but only for short periods of time.
Well, he's interviewed shamans from many different places, and some of them.
Credo Mutwa was another great interview. I don't know if you ever saw that one. With the I can't remember what tribe he was from Africa. It was a shaman.
But he mentioned the Chitahuri, which is
Chitahuri. Yes, exactly. Yeah. The interdimensional beings, the Chitahuri. I remember that. Dean, you got a good memory, son. You got a good memory. The Chitahuri, exactly. But yeah, this is the reason why the elites are where they are, because they have the bloodline that's compatible with these interdimensional beings. Not only so they can actually take over your physical form. They remove your spirit and add these. We have the same sort of thing going on with the Germans and the Vril. I don't know if you know about the Vril.
The Thule Society.
The Thule Society, exactly. Yeah. And that was all based on the same sort of premise where certain bloodlines were being taken over by these parasites, if you want to call them that. And then they have to put it in your eye or something like that, which is also explains why you see a lot of these celebrities and bigwigs and elites with this
the black eye
all the time.
Yeah.
The black eye all the time.
The frilled. They've been frilled.
Yeah, they've been frilled.
They're drones. Yeah.
They're drones, exactly. They're workers. They're worker bees now. They're controlled. It's fantastic.
So creepy.
It's a fantastic. Yeah, it is. It is actually. It's very, very sinister.
Yeah.
It's very, very sinister. And it is definitely on the dark side of things. And it's not a lot of people. They hear about it, and they don't do enough investigation. Obviously,
no, they figure, that's crazy. They won't listen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Steve, David hasn't stepped over that spinning ball yet.
Yeah, he can't get over that one yet. But who knows? Maybe he will. But as I said, I believe he's controlled opposition, and because of what he's revealed, I'll tell you why. Yeah. Because he's still alive. Yeah. They kill you for less. Yeah. They'll kill you for less, and he's still alive. And he's been putting it out there for how long? 20 years now?
Oh, longer than that.
Yeah, it's been a long while.
Yeah.
But you have to remember, it's all smoke and mirrors. And anything that's in media or mainstream media, you have to take it with a pinch of salt. Even people like David Icke, you have to take it with a pinch of salt.
Well, they come up with terms like universe, and that's how they do this inversion thing. People, you say universe and they think stars, solar systems, all that shit. Universe means one vibration.
Yeah.
Like a unicycle. One wheel.
Yeah, uni. Singular. Singular. In the singular.
Yeah. Of course. So we're all part of the one vibration, the one source, if you will.
Fractals. We're fractals of the one vibration.
Yeah.
That's all we are. Fractals. But anyhow. Anyway, listen, guys. It's now 3:00 here in the UK. And
wow.
I don't know what time it is for Debs. She's a day in front.
Yeah, I'm a day ahead of you guys.
She's a day ahead. So,
midday.
Can you tell me what the lottery numbers are, please? I promise I'll take you out to dinner. all of you, not just Debs, all of you. But it is 3:00 in the morning. I've overstayed my welcome. I normally only can have 3 hours. The mafia will be on my case. But I did leave my case to say it was going to be busy tonight, and there's going to be a few people in. So they let me have a little bit more. But I do have to be jumping off now. But I do want to thank Crystal for coming in, Patty for coming in, the wonderful red brick chick that is Deborah for coming in, James, fantastic again, and my wonderful buddy for life there, Mr. Fervent.
Birthday boy.
Yeah, the birthday boy himself.
Birthday boy.
If you twist his arm, ladies, if you twist his arm just a little bit, he may show you the photo that I sent him this morning.
Well, I'll have to post that. I'm going to post that on the page. I'll tweet everything.
Put it in the group then. Show me your birthday suit.
Because I'm on my phone right now, and I can't.
You got to laugh. Because it's a very, very young Fervent Heat having his.
How'd you get that picture?
I've got connections, mate. You know that. I've got connections. He looks very cute in the sink, though. He's in the sink. He's in the sink, cooling off. He's so hot, he has to put the cold water tap on and lay there. That's right. But it was so fun. And then, again, many happy returns for your birthday. It's been a pleasure. It's been a wonderful night hanging out with you guys. It's you've all done Meltology real proud tonight. It's been a fantastic stream. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Fervent and James. Ladies, it's been great that you could come in.
Thank you,
I just feel so privileged that you could get in. And hopefully we can do it again as soon as you want to come in. The links will go out to all of you, as you know. And a special big hug and love to Patty, because putting that channel up, it just made my day. It just made my day. It made my day. It did make my day, because I just see that's the validation you need. That is all the validation I need that I'm doing the right things.
Yes,
because
thank
you know to inspire other people. To me, it makes everything worthwhile.
Absolutely,
and,
we all have to get the word out. All of us.
Yes, we do. We certainly do. We certainly do. Anyway, on that note, Eagle Eye Crew, thank you for hanging in there. Show these guys much love because they're fantastic people, as well as fantastic meltologists. I'll be back Sunday easy. I may pop in and see James on in Melted Madness Saturday, sorry. But I will definitely be back on Sunday. So watch out for the Big Easy on Sunday. On that note, take care of yourselves. Remember, we are the survivors of the survivors. Much love. Laughing Eagle.
Break love to you. Break love.
I'm out. Take care, guys.
Break love.
Break love.
Wow, what a treat. What a treat.
I'm going to step away real quick. I got to drop Baby Eagle off
okay.
real quick, but I'll see you guys in a few.
Okay.
I'm going to hang out with the ladies here for a minute and break down the chat here. We got Dervo C, Melanie Moran, Lucas, Straw, Derv, Melanie, of course, Melted Seraph out there, Steve Finner out there, many others. If you ladies see anybody you want to shout out to, feel free. You're in the nest. So
Lucas Straw. Yeah. Melted Seraph. See anybody?
Oh, he's done a great job the last few streams. Melted Seraph.
I know it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we chatted a little bit in a chat thing about remote viewing, and he was talking about he had done something remote viewing and actually saw what the world looked like after the devastation right after.
Wow.
Yeah, it's heavy stuff. Yeah.
Is he backstage? Because he said he's jumped in. He says he's jumped in.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, he's coming in now? Awesome.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
So I said he had to talk more about this. Yeah.
So he did a remote viewing and saw the world right after it was X Factor?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Hey, ladies.
Yep.
Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna jump off my phone and hop on through my computer.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. We'll stay here.
Hold the fort.
Hi, ladies.
Hi,
I'm in the store.
on your new channel. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Your channel.
I made it was a rash decision. Like the day before yesterday, I just said, well, I think I'm going to try to set up a YouTube channel, and I did.
That's great,
I
Patty.
have to learn how to do things with it. I've done a few shots. Those are easy to do. But as long as it's just enough to get the point across, that's the thing. That's what we're trying to do. We're all trying to do that, right?
And it's nice to keep a little record of it and have it there, for, everything recorded of your investigations, Patty, and it's all there. Because if we all compile this evidence, there's such a wealth of it now. Like even just the images on the Melted Red Brick University.
Right.
I mean, that would make a fantastic book. Just the images. You don't even need the words.
Right.
Yeah. So have it all collaborating and bring it all into sort of the one spot is a fantastic thing.
Right.
Have you been to Deborah, to Uluru? Uluru?
Uluru. Yeah, I haven't been there. No, that's the Red Center. It's it looks incredible out there. No, unfortunately, I haven't been. That's right in the middle of Australia.
Oh,
so
it's incredible.
How does it work right now in Australia for foreign visitors? Because I'd love to go to Australia, but I'm not V'd. So
that's why I'm supposed to come to Phoenix maybe in October to a convention, and I was going to do a side trip, but I don't even know if I'll be able to fly. I don't know.
We got Melted Surrounding Nest.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Super fine here, connected with the transmissions since a little bit after the beginning, but I hope I didn't miss too much.
It's been a good stream.
You were in the chat the whole time.
Yeah, I've been all the time in the chat and stuff, but I think I didn't see the StreamYard link when I came in, so I didn't know. But I was listening everything. Very very impressed by all the evidence that all of you guys have been shown, especially Laughing Eagle. Shout out to him that he's making all this possible. Really, thank you very much. And yeah, for real.
Good stuff. Well, I seem to be doing fine now.
You shouldn't have said anything. He'll come back in.
Yeah, let's hope his connection gets back. Yeah.
But Deborah, a lot of the posts, the photos that you share, are those mostly found in Australia? Those structures that you're posting?
Most of my posts are from all over. The only stuff that's just Australia based is my stuff on YouTube. But I look everywhere. I particularly like the underground stuff because that not many people are able to go down there. It's stuff that hasn't been seen by many. So I love that I've made some connections with some of these underground explorers actually, and it's amazing to sort of get their perspectives. And I've asked them to sort of capture more of the ceilings and the walls because as they're going through the mines, they tend to just focus down the tunnel, and there's sort of not much there for us to see. So I've asked one in particular, next one he goes on is to get more footage from the walls and the ceilings so that I can look for heat damage.
Wow, that's a great connection. Wow.
Yeah. You guys can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
He's back.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Right on. I'm trying to hang in here. StreamYard keeps kicking me out here. Everybody's frozen on my screen, but my audio's working. So I'm going to wait for James to get back in here, and he's probably going to take over the rest of the stream, and I'll be in and out, but I'm going to wait for him to get back in here. I want to show some evidence, but damn it, if I'm going to keep blinking out, I don't want that to happen. Does anybody here?
I can do some.
Chris?
Or someone else?
Sorry for interrupting. What was you going to say, Dean? Please? Can you repeat that? Dean? He kind of he lost the connection. Okay, but I have something cool to show today if there is some time, but it's been a long stream, so I don't mind. But I wanna say to all of you girls too, nice to meet you.
Okay, I'm back. You guys got me?
It's good to meet you for real. Like, nice to be in the transmission, and let's keep it up.
Yeah, let's keep it up.
You too.
Hey, has anybody got any evidence?
I do.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Hey, Melted Seraph, let's let Deb kick off again. And then when you're done, or when she's done, we'll get you in, okay?
Yeah, of course, bro.
Okay, Deb, Deb, if you want to grab.
I'm on a roll. I'll just.
Okay, I'm going to try to bring whoever wants to show evidence in here. Red Brick Chick. Okay, hold on. Okay, Deb, you're in.
Yeah, she's been bringing some solid stuff.
Okay, if I click out, you guys just keep going.
Can I just quickly ask, share? Because it says stop screen and then there's a share. Okay, share.
Yeah, all you got to do is share again.
Oh, you're sharing already, I think.
I am? Okay, I just got to minimize this.
YouTube on.
Great. Wow. Yeah. That way.
There you go.
Sorry to be hasty, everybody. I'm just trying to get everything going before I get kicked out.
No, you're not being hasty, bro. It's also been a long stream, and no, you're all right. Sometimes we have some issues or anything, but it's not our fault. Maybe the connection is wavy.
Yeah.
Can you see this, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, this is from Minds under Germany. So I've got a whole series here. Funny how it says Petra up here, but
yeah, I just saw that.
they recognize it. Yeah, but it's German and a bit of a swastika up here.
Yeah.
A lot of red up here. The churning bricks. Red brick. Massive blocking on the sides. These columns I thought were interesting. It's got the red and white striping that we see in the brick and mortar.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
It's freaky. Yeah. Unbelievable. So obvious because there's always this scattered red brick wherever you go. And like any crime scene, you look at your surroundings and you see what's there. And obviously every time there's the red bricks. So we know that they're crime suspects. They're involved. You're cutting in and out further, and you can hear you say, "You guys."
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just seeing if James was in yet. I didn't know.
I am in.
Oh, okay, bro.
Oh.
Hey, James.
Yes.
Hey, I'm clicking it out again, playing fuck with StreamYard. So close her out, man. I'll be in and out, obviously, but just take charge of the helm, bro.
Gotcha. And yes, we do show evidence other places other than Facebook. We're on YouTube right now showing evidence.
You can go also to MELTOLOGY.org and maybe post your own stuff. Right? It's everywhere for sure. That you go to a park or to a closest building that it says, and there you have it, evidence.
Oh my goodness.
There's quite a few people that have some their own streams too, that show evidence that's not on Facebook. If you don't have a Facebook account.
Oh, sheepers.
You often see the melt coming over the arches, and let's say these arches are added after, but why is the melt coming over the top of the arches? In every case, I've seen that. These look like timber beams in here.
Wow. Look at
that. Wow. Right up on the top, you can see it the little curtain developing, coming down.
Yes. There you have your glaciers.
Yeah.
You can also, right on that one there, you can see the brick lines in that middle part, the expansion.
Yeah.
Right there, you can see the brick lines going through.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the black blocking.
Jeez.
I wonder why they didn't put the brick all the way down if they added that brick. Why just that?
Yeah.
And the flooring here, you can see the bricks.
It's always easy to walk through. You got big chunks you can trip over.
Yeah, this brick's right there.
And it's flooded as well. Little brick up in here, brick survivors, brick surviving.
Yeah.
One here.
Red brick.
Over here. Incredible. Yeah, look at this ceiling with the popcorn bricks popping through here.
Now that looks like something out of a movie, doesn't it?
Sure, it does. Yeah. These people, a lot of these ones are, they've got some from Cappadocia, underground Cappadocia. Oh, wow. So pretty sure this is one of them. Yeah, this is interesting. You've still got the redness here, turning blocky, all bright on the outside, very burnt and scorched.
Yeah.
On both sides is leaning, column leaning right over. We wouldn't build it sideways like this.
Yeah, that metal piece is embedded, right?
Wow.
In the right, where your mouse was at the right part is kind of embedded into it.
Oh, this here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's just all melted. Jeepers.
Yeah.
The blob.
Incredible. And these we see, they're not only inside caves, they're also outside where there is no dripping. There isn't sort of this drip that's building up and creating this, calcification. I've seen them outdoors as well. So that whole theory is just garbage. This looks like it was some sort of tower up in here, shaft. You've got big arch. Yeah, another little arch down here. Then brick lines. The ash everywhere. And the size is phenomenal.
Oh.
The ground is like turned to chalk. It's really cooked out. You can see the shine on these bricks here. Oh, yeah, look at these pancake lines.
Wow.
Nothing natural about that.
No.
And I can see why people think that these are trees and that sort of thing. It's got the, similar, but, on the molecular structure, everything has that hexagonal shape. So you are going to see things that look similar.
Exactly. And look at that roof that's bubbling.
And you see this with the crystallized supposed ice caves have that those shapes as well.
Yeah.
What on earth?
It looks like a close-up of an iris. Those eye shots that very close to pupils. Pupil photography has this sort of look. But yeah, brick lines there.
Wow, good stuff.
Flat ceiling.
Yeah.
Sloping down. Surviving column.
Full brick column.
The black goo.
Yeah. Is that steady? It looks like it's actually like petroleum flowing.
Yes, I'm not sure if it's actually dripping or it's just Yeah, hanging there next to
solidified.
the drip.
Uh
Yeah.
Mm.
huh.
Imagine getting that all
Weird.
over you. My goodness.
That's the most one of the most weirdest melting that I've
Wow.
seen. Like it really makes you see that is water like substance, and then bam,
Yeah.
solidifying shortly after.
Yes, and that they're using this on the roads and things. An obvious building, but you got the cracked flat ceilings. Was once all brick as well. I was surprised to find out that they had these brick ceilings, and how I don't know how they make the brick flat ceilings. It's these bricks in here, survivor bricks in this
Mm.
column here. All this churned up brick here, cooked out. A lot of
That
work
is
going on underground, beneath the surface. And because it's so widespread, that's what the narrative it's so obvious it's not true, because all of this digging and blasting underground and building, and for them not to be using it anymore, it's just obvious that it's a story.
You're
yeah,
absolutely
it's
right, Deb. I think the same thing. That's why they got everybody looking up and getting involved in NASA, because they show you look over here while they're doing something totally different elsewhere, and that's underground. That's
Mm-hmm.
underneath us. That's
yeah. And
hidden stuff.
basically all they do is editing and
Yeah.
yeah, editing and massifying that propaganda.
Hmm.
I mean, I know here in the States, like down in the Ozarks and all of that, they have
Yeah.
they have arches there with 4-lane, 6-lane highways going in. Semi
Wow.
trucks come
Wow.
in and disappear for hours.
Yeah, there's some
Wow.
amazing stuff in those arcs. It's an incredible spot there. You see a corner of a brick sticking out here, that right angle, but this is all pooling and swirling. This is
Yeah,
maintaining its brick shape here.
that is very weird.
A surviving brick arch that's turned blocky on almost plate-like rock.
Yeah, yeah. That archway, the first one that you pointed, is like too evident is brick. The other ones are kind of twisted. Like that's the archway that resisted more. The bottom one.
Yes,
The other ones
yes.
collapsed.
Yeah, lucky we have these arches, because it seems to be holding a lot of this stuff up. Fused bricks here. That they expect us to sort of believe that they've blasted this out and then chopped up the walls to the ceiling, and they're leaning. They're not loose; they're all fused together. I mean, yeah, how logistically, it's not logistically possible to clear all this out and then build walls. And if they're so good at carving, why aren't they carving it out? Look
Exactly.
at this one, scorched. And the fact that it's just still standing like that without any mortar holding it together,
Yeah, and
with all the weight above it.
those burning marks are too evident. The
Mm.
water will never leave those black marks.
Yeah.
The opposite way, it would kind of clean up the
Wash it.
surface.
Mm. And the warping of the arch, it's mangled.
Mm.
Oh, corridors, lots of corridors. Yeah, this one's interesting because it's got the brick lines up above here.
Mm.
Definitely see the bricks in there.
Look at the color.
Yeah, that one is almost crystallized. You see that it couldn't take any
Yeah.
any burn damage up there,
Yeah.
but down white, yellow,
Yeah.
it's getting crystallized.
Aperture in here. The lines. Yeah. You can almost see
And
the bricks boiling as well. It sort of looks like it's
boiling up. In
Yes.
here, brick and mortar in here.
Well, they were boiling at one time, that's for sure.
Mm.
Yep.
Twisted arch, buckling under the pressure. Look at this cornerstone.
Mm.
Oh yeah, leave that.
Steam Finneran says solidified drip edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one's
Wow.
showing the bricks popping out. Yeah. These ones are really quite colourful. These places where these people are. Just featuring the red. This almost looks like a melted in arch up in here. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This melted red brick arch comes down to here, into the wall.
Oh yeah.
These guys like to dress up in funny outfits. They start getting really quite bizarre. So look at this. Swishing down.
Jeepers.
Whoa, that one's trippy.
Red brick chick.
That one got so melted and almost crystallized.
And the floor, it's flowing. It's got this dipping down. You know.
Absolute fire, Deb.
Yeah.
God, that's a good pick.
This
It
one
is.
buckling under the weight, leaning over.
Yup.
There's no way no one's chiseling all this out. You can see the squiggle marks from the heat. This is a weird outfit starting here. He doesn't know whether he's Arthur or Martha. Red bricks here. And all holding itself together. Incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big lintel piece here.
That one
It all
got
melts.
ballooned and fused.
It all melts together when it finally cooled. It's like a weld. Everything's like, solid again. But it's a mess. Wow.
We've got some multi-levels here. We've got this upper level here and another level in here. We've got the flat wall shapes, architraves, bricks, stacked bricks.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a lot of stacking. And look at the unusual variations of sizes.
It got so flat. It's like so pressured by the weight of the structure, and it got super flat. Every brick.
And these went vertical.
Completely fused. You see that it's very common to see that the little not popcorn now yet bricks still keep that red, but when it goes ballooned out and infused into bigger rocks, it turns gray like this same gray color of here, and the vertical wall in front.
More of the same. Now she's come out from under here.
Crystal, I think you're muted.
Split levels. We've got an upper level here, a down level here, and this in between level. Obviously a huge multi-level story building. And this almost looks like wood. These bricks almost look like they are petrified. Got that timber. We know it was all built with bricks. Look at this massive hallway.
Is Crystal still with us?
Completely turned sideways.
I think so. She's
That
muted.
is wild. Yeah, but maybe it's because she has some kind of urgency or call or anything. Maybe. Yeah, that picture right there is so turned sideways. You can see
Yes.
that the people is totally vertical. They are, yeah, standing up, and the structure leaning sideways. With
Yeah, the whole building's melting, leaning in over that way, not going down into the melt.
that's crazy. It's just too crazy to see.
Very scorched. I think it's part of the same sort of
Yep.
areas, but this is surviving.
Yep.
Yeah, the steps to the side.
Yeah.
The shafts and the wells, I mean, are just incredible. The depths that these go to, and
Yeah, and this kind of things prove that if you build a pit in which most of them they say that they dropped water on it, why would you bring it? Why would you build it in brick if brick was susceptible to water, right? You
exactly,
would use
yeah,
a different material to contain the water, so water didn't do that. None of that. So that's the proof. Most of these pits are made of brick, and they're supposed to hold water, right? So
you can see the brick and mortar up here, and how it's the mortar's not, starting very badly scorched. Same thing here, and in this destruction, you see the rocky part, the ash, and the rubble, the brick lines, and the mortar being squashed out.
Yep.
Scorching. Oh, look at this seam here on this perfectly smooth slab ceiling, which they like to say is bedrock, but there's
Yeah, but it gives you kind of vertigo seeing that roof leaning sideways on you a little bit, but still keeping its flatness. It's
yeah,
kind of weird, right? Because it's kind of leaning sideways. The other structure you can see that is completely parallel, but the roof
yeah.
is pushing down like from the right side of it.
Yeah. And these pretty little rainbow bricks.
Yeah.
Never seen them all sort of multicolored like that.
Yeah,
Breaking it down. Breaking it down.
Oops, what did I touch?
that's right. Spark them if you got them, crew.
Yeah, I think I posted this on the page already, but
That's a good one.
underground. Look at this at the top here.
What the hell?
This
It
one's
is, I
rockified.
mean,
You can go inside there.
yeah,
Can you bump in
that's
on that, Deb? Are you able to bump in on that?
Yeah, I can try. I can sort of do that. Is that all right? I can't move it
Yep.
over though. I could probably do it.
That's fine right there.
You're
Just
good.
looking at something.
Yep.
That's a filled out arch. That's weird.
Yeah,
And it's
but
got these steps and pathways, still attached. And this arch in the back here.
Yeah.
yeah, it's fused.
And this walkway into a wall.
Oh.
All this construction. Yeah, I'm not going in there. And you can almost make out, I don't know if you guys can see the brick lines in here. And
Yeah.
up in here. I'm very
That's
curious
so
about
crazy.
these wheels that they have
Yeah, what
underground
is
as well. There's a lot of that. I don't know what they were used for. Surviving arch, I don't know what that's supposed to be doing. It's not supporting much.
Yeah, it keeps brick, same as that. Well,
And the ground is all quite pebbly. It's got that
brick
pebble.
ash.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that?
Full brick.
Brick turned to stone with the apertures here. You can see the brick lines and some surviving bricks. Right.
What a good detail. The two guys with rifles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brick lines
They are not pickaxe marks. They're all through here.
Man, you can see those brick lines in the bottom left part from where the lady is sitting down.
Oh yeah.
You can see it. Yeah, down right there. You can see a brick collection. Yep, leaning.
Mm.
It's very marked. That is so twisted.
Again,
Such a twisted
yeah.
places.
And the colours. I mean, this is I haven't
Mm.
seen stuff like this before. It's almost crystallizing. And just they're always matching in colour. You know, they just blend right in the wall and the stone. Mm. The amount of bricks underground. I mean, just look at them and the thickness. It's just.
Mm.
Yeah, and you can still see the brick marks. Yeah, that's never a cave.
Yeah, and to be able to, this underground construction without lighting, it's just ridiculous. No way.
Yeah.
No way they're building all this under there. This all turned into clay. The plots lost their bricks, but the clay's still there.
Yeah, it seems like it didn't take much damage. The top, right?
Yeah.
Because you see the reddish parts are like most of the time intact, but the other
Yeah, it's
one
got
like
all
it
that
turns
brick in it.
whiter. It gets
Yep.
a little ballooned out, like that part in the bottom. There is kind of that balloon rock.
Mm.
And it's very white. You don't see red
Yeah.
on it.
Well, if you look down at the bottom left, you can see at the bottom of that cooked out, you see red in there, red brick.
Yeah,
Mm.
completely intact.
Yeah. And
And
you
I
can
lo-
see traces all the way up.
It reminds me of the shafts that we see in the mines. The ones that you
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to see the bricks, but it's got there's always these underground.
Yeah.
Say their IDs.
Oh my goodness.
Narrabun Amara? I don't know.
Wow.
You turned up mess in here. Different to
Wow.
see this circular shape. A lot going on in there. And if you had to imagine what a destroyed building, of the old world looked like, after an X Factor event, this is what you'd see. I mean,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. All the roof was X-factored, and the walls was still keeping that bricky shape.
yeah,
It was weird, like the roof is completely affected,
yeah,
and in this place, it's the walls, the ones that are mostly affected.
yeah, all along this band around here, the same area. Melted arch.
Ooh.
Lots of bricks
And the
there.
brick ash pouring out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see how like it was like when you get a moment when it's raining too much, and then this dirty water flows down. If you took a
Yeah,
picture of that, it would look like this because it looks almost fluid, like it's pouring out of the wall and filling it all up,
yeah.
making what we know now as floor.
Yeah, and I like to call it sand, and they like to talk about it going through the hourglass, like it's got something to do with time, or it's sand through the hourglass, and it's sort of.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know what I added this. I don't know if that's an add-on, but but in here the
That's
intricate details.
creepy. That is very creepy.
Yeah, creepy. All right.
That's is that a vampire or an angel? I don't
I don't know.
Evil
Well,
angel.
Yeah, look at those bricks on the left. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got so twisted that left wall.
Yeah.
In the base. Look at this. This is kind of on the other one, but maybe in another
Yeah.
time, right?
Yeah, same place, different angle.
Yeah,
Margin.
other angle.
And you can see it goes down even further underneath.
Yeah, that
beneath the level.
archway. Also, those archways are too low.
Yes,
It's obviously flooded.
Yeah. Got lower levels again here. The amount of bricks on the ground is just gobsmacking.
Yeah.
How do they get them down there? I mean, really, people have got to know. Surviving red bricks in here. Look at a bit of red in the blocks.
That's just majestic. Such a majestic place. And it's full brick.
Surviving brick arch. Yeah, I can't work out what's going on in here, but it looks like this arch is going into this wall.
Yeah.
Out of shape.
What happened to the archway?
Yeah.
The one in the bottom.
And they're not
Something's
supporting
not okay.
anything. They're not there for support. They're not holding up anything.
No.
It looks like whatever black wall that is behind it was swallowing it and affecting its temperature, also bending it. And then when it froze, it got that shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can still see the base of the column. The column is supposed to be look, it has a right column being flooded by the back wall, the back.
Yeah.
The right column of the bottom, you
Oh,
still
yeah,
see it.
yeah.
So it was supposed to be
Yeah.
curved like the others.
Right, and it's swallowed in here and sort of pulled it in or something because it's not curving where it should curve.
So it was kind of being pulled or something. I don't know.
Wow, nice one. Real good.
Steps or
Those
something.
walls. Stairways to nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks quite melty in here. Surviving brick arch, and it looks like a stretch.
Look at that.
Man, it's just too funny. Imagine that they just painted these bricks with another stuff. They surely would cheat the people into believing that it's a different thing and not brick. They just I don't know why they lie so much, but they didn't cover up these kind of things. Like, it's too obvious.
There's so much to cover up, I guess, and this isn't offering any support, and it's not stopping rocks from falling down or their usual narrative of why these arches remain. So it doesn't make sense in this pic. Let me see. Surviving red brick in this rock here.
Yeah.
Massive scorching along these.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, they're all dressed up this time. Amazing brickwork.
Hi, Crystal.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, Crystal.
I've been watching and oohing and awing the whole time.
Yeah, it's shocking, right?
It really is.
Sometimes we see this little bit surviving, like I've got some outdoor shots of this little bit surviving and all of this being turned to rock.
Yeah, I've gotten some shots like that too, with the bricks going that way. Yeah, that survive.
Yeah, the directions of the bricks too, could see how they get laid in different angles. So yeah, it does affect what we see after the melt. Scorching here, mangled bricks.
Well, you see a lot of the above level, you see the expansion and the obvious stuff coming off the side of building and stuff like that, and it's pushing out into the air because that's the expansion pushing it against itself out. Now, if you go down below where you are here, and you got that same type of expansion, it's pushing from every angle. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how that heat comes
it's
through
twisting
there.
it.
But when you get into more melted stuff, it's going to push off the more solid stuff around it, and you're going to get all kinds of stuff as Deb's showing us here. All this different melt, all this different brick and twisting and churning.
Yeah. Bricks doing tricks.
Yeah.
Red roof falling.
Yeah.
Coming down.
Yeah, it looks like it cooks and the inside keeps red and still I don't know. It's like anything that you cooked is gonna always cooked up in the outside.
Yeah.
So weird.
Well, it's like with that shot right there. If it kept expanding, that whole area in there would be closed up.
Yes.
But
And
that heat
that's
stopped and left
lean.
those straight lines in that brick pattern.
Oh. And that is the other side.
Wow,
It's
look at all that.
fused into it. Yeah, it's fused into it.
And so thick. This is a very thick art.
Yeah.
Look at all that expansion coming out of what she's going on.
Yeah, and the archway on the bottom is so flooded, so low.
Yes.
That was a tall ass building.
Yeah. To see how it was getting smaller and smaller in there? Yeah.
We've got the red brick surviving up in here. Yet here they're pancaking, turning into to stone, being rockified.
That one's perfect. You can see how the red brick inserts into awkward shaped rocks too.
Yes.
And look at the floor, how they get the big old plates down there on the floor, big pieces.
Yeah.
Melted. Wonkiness going out the door. You got those stairs or whatever, but you got that window right there that's also closed in inside to the left.
Yeah.
That cutout. Not that one, the other one that's to the left.
Oh,
there.
this one's
It's filled in.
And what is that?
Right here. Oh my God.
Is that a window to nowhere?
That's
that must have been
a window to
can't
another
open
room
that
or something. Nice stuff, Deb.
Welcome.
Wow, Deb.
Yeah, these are crazy. I couldn't wait to share this with you guys.
Wow.
I should have waited for the brickathon. I'll have to.
Oh, no. I'm glad you came on. Oh, my gosh.
No, I'm sure that you will have a lot more interesting data.
Yeah, find some more.
Yeah.
It's
'Cause you
incredible.
got
The differences here, the
ice.
variety. I can't tell if that's closed in or if it opens out, but yeah, the steps. Look at those.
Crafty builders.
Oh, red brick.
Red brick popcorn.
Right.
Yeah.
Just wild. Look at the different colors.
You can see the transition. You see the reddish one is still kind of intact, and then it kind of balloons out into a gray shape, weird shape brick, right? Because in that part, it pops out just after it transforms from red brick to gray brick. It balloons out right there.
Yeah, over here I thought this was interesting. This, the blackened and the yellow here. It's I've seen it a little bit, not too much, but only a bit. The red brick surviving over here. And this wall at the back, wall brick. We've got the multi-levels, and this is just mush. Red brick mush.
Nice pick.
Yeah. So crazy.
Wow. That's interesting, that clear line where the melt stops. Or
Yes,
not stops, but the heat is different. The electrical charge is different. That defined line.
Yeah, it's weird. Like it might have something to do with the buildings having a specific route in which the wires are set up in. Like some spots in the building that they must carry on the cable, the wire or stuff. It can be embedded in the structure, but I mean the main material that transports the electricity through the building maybe is kind of following that trajectory.
Well, if you break down the evidence, and we've done that for a while, okay, and we still are, you look at the state that they're in. Now, they had everything went into the melt, and that includes all internal melt, metal framing, anything used for antiquitech, anything to travel electricity, all of that. But if you get to the basic structures themselves and the magnitude of them, and the piezoelectric forces once again were active, and they were active because we can tell by the melt. I mean, look how massive these structures were, and look at the condition they're in. Those piezoelectric forces went off the chain along with everything else, and these things just expanded and blew the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you can see a lot of heat striations going through a lot of the structures. A lot in the evidence, a lot of the time is that electrical energy was just pulsing through everything, even the red brick, of course. And I mean pulsing like a big pulse, a big bam factor. They say the Big Bang. Well, the Big Bang was the X factor.
Yeah. Why would they call it that way? Also, like this is kind of rude.
Amazing detail on the brickwork up here and turning into stone. And the height of these ceilings,
Yeah, that wall in the bottom, you can see the transition between white brick and it becomes into a solid wall of gray color in the bottom. It goes like down and down. It solidifies into kind of a grayish wall in one piece. Yeah, the same part that she's touching right there also was kind of affected. Yeah, that part in the base got fried.
With some of these, they put some effect on it, but like a cartoon kind of line effect. But I liked it because you could sort of see the movement of the melt. It highlights the sort of the churning of the brick and the melting.
It gives you a little picture of that vibration, doesn't it, Deb?
Yeah, that's it, fervent vibration.
That is such a massive structure. You build like a cylinder shaped cavity is massive.
Yeah.
Past picture, yeah.
Oh, this one, yeah, and so many of them. They're just everywhere. These shafts.
Man, and you can see the melt right there on the top left, yeah. In the transition, look at that drip. That's so drippy.
Yeah.
It's like when you're too generous with the painting and you splash all the painting cube.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looked like.
Wow.
Just makes you wonder, like the people in these photos, do they even notice this?
I know that. I was wondering that too. Do they know what they're looking at?
Yeah,
Up there?
I think the people just take those pictures and keep them as trophies in their computers when they back up their cameras and this was the trip that we had with a loving being and stuff, but they must forget about that and just keep it in the hard drive.
They do the same thing outside of these so-called caves. They stand right next to the building. We've all done it. Take pictures, not even know what we're taking pictures of.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, these people are having weddings and stuff inside of garbage buildings. How romantic.
Right.
Not knowing what it is, you know.
Right.
Just here you can see the bricks transitioning into the rock. It was all rockified at the base.
Yeah.
But that was all originally a brick column.
Big old balloon rock.
The bricks in here.
Yeah, brick in the roof. Crazy. Whoa. The balloonification.
Yeah. Yeah.
Archway to nowhere.
Mm.
In the night, if you're a thief and you're running through that hallway and you don't see anything, you crash with that one, they'd catch you.
I mean, that just screams building to me. It's certainly not a cave. It's certainly not dug out or blasted. This is built. It's got the book corner, type corner. Multi-level building. With a doorway up in there.
Yeah, that's brick, right? Yeah.
Yeah, another level in here. That could have been steps there. Another level here. Straight line. Some sort of aperture up in here. A door. Look at these steps or platform here.
Wow.
I saw those, Deb. Those were awesome. Nice. Very good.
Yeah, we dress up some poses.
Great material. It just tells you that the transitions. You get a lot of transitions in that past picture.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look right there. There.
Okay, so guys, I have a question for you. If we know that mines are actually melted buildings and we're mining the materials that the building was constructed of, then my question is, where did the metals come from in the first place? Were they mined in the first place, or are they the result of alchemy? I mean, just a thought.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at a lot of the metals that we have and we're using today, it's being mined. It was mined from these melted buildings, obviously.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, but it would be like an infinite cycle if you melt everything and then you mine it, and then what's built on top of it gets melted, and then you mine that and that, like repeating. It would be like too crazy. I would think like my vision is like nothing. The evidence is pointing at nothing is natural. Everything is kind of made up. Everything is a creation with a purpose and an objective, right? So I think that in the beginning, everything is just created by some being. It's got to be the consequence of someone's act.
Okay.
Yeah, because you get the waterfalls, and the waterfalls you think that is natural also, but no, they are just water channels made up too.
Yep.
So yeah, we're trying to find it out.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, we do know one thing, that these are melted structures. That's obvious, you know.
And that's my marker. Well, I'll stop you guys. So that's that's for the Eagle Eye crew.
Awesome.
It's Spartan Red. It's Spartan Red and a lady.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
And that big laughing eagle on the top there.
Nice.
Oh, that's beautiful.
In the splatter cone.
That was awesome. Terrific evidence.
I love that. That's a good shot right there. It's always fun to find meltology in artistic form, you know. Kind of pops it out.
That was great material, Deb.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing your research, Jeepers.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome. No, I love it.
I've been
I love
waiting
it.
for a while, Deb. It's so good to see you in here.
Oh, look, I just wanted to give back to you guys, and I've learned so much from all of you, and it's I don't know what I'd do if I hadn't found meltology. I can't bear to think about what I would be doing with my life without this. So I owe all of you a lot of gratitude, and it's nice to be able to give back.
Right on. Good stuff. Well, thank you again, Deb. Brilliant. Hey, James, you still in? Okay. Melted Seraph.
Yes, sir.
Did you have some evidence? Hey, first off, Crystal.
Yes.
Were you done with your evidence, sweetheart?
Yes.
Okay. Patty.
Hello.
Hi, sweetheart. Did you have some evidence?
I really don't, because I used a lot of it last night on the show when I was on Mark. So I don't
no
have
problem.
any, you know.
I saw that, Patty. It was great. You've got some great stuff.
Thank you.
Oh, just having you here in the nest, and that's the thing Laughing Eagle says all the times. You know, you don't have to have evidence. You can come in and hang out, just like Patty's doing. Melted Seraph, why don't you go ahead if you want to share screen?
Sure.
James. Is James you in
bro.
there? Okay, hold on. This is going to do I've got to do something here because I'm on my phone because StreamYard kicked me off on my computer again, but hold on. I'll tell you what, break down the chat real quick. I'm going to blink out of my phone and I'm going to come up in StreamYard and get you in, Melted Seraph.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Deb, the people in the chat is appreciating your stuff. That's good.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Awesome,
Melanie
Deb.
says,
Thank you. Says Melanie Moran.
Lucas. Deb. Natalie.
Lucas Struck has a little dot right here. He says, other than more oxygen, that would make sense that people live so much longer if it's much more electric. You're right. Like they had this tower to the dome system of remote transmission of energy, and we don't know how much that affected the density of the ether between people's minds, inside the people's bodies too, like breathing that air, like electrified air. So it's we don't know for real. We're trying to find out what kind of effect that would do in us.
And also us being electrical beings, ourselves being electricity,
Yes,
and
sir.
the whole electrical realm being expacted.
Crystal,
Yes.
were you done with your evidence, sweetheart?
Eating.
Okay. Patty.
Hello.
Hi, sweetheart. Did you have some evidence?
I really don't because I used a lot of it last night on the show.
Is it
everybody hear me?
repeating?
Who's back?
I
I
don't
said we can hear. I saw that party. It was great. It was some great.
Okay, am I in? Oh, just having
Same.
that
Yeah,
thing like people says all the time, you know, you
yeah.
don't have to have
I think that maybe someone has the video playing
I think
in a
Dean has
different
his
tab.
phone on. Yeah.
Saraf, why don't you go ahead if you want to share screen?
Stop that again.
Sure.
Yup.
James,
Sure,
you in
bro.
there?
Dove.
Griff's coming in.
Say that again, Dean. Because I'm on my phone because StreamYard kicked me off on my computer again. But hold
Yeah,
on.
Dove.
I'll tell you what. Break down the chat real quick. I'm gonna blink out of my phone and I'm gonna come up in StreamYard and get you in, Melted Saraf.
Oh, I can get him. I can get him in.
I'll be right back.
Dirk's
I
trying
can
to
get him in.
The people in the chat is appreciating your stuff. That's good.
Thank you guys.
Awesome,
Hi,
Deb.
Dove.
Thank you. There's Melanie Moran.
Yeah, you're in, Saraf.
Okay, bro. Is he repeating in the audio of someone? Lucas Truck has
I think so,
little
right?
dot right here. He says, other than more oxygen, that would make sense that people live so much longer if it's much more electric.
He's repeating, right?
Right, like they had this tower to the dome system of remote transmission of energy, and we don't know how much
Yeah.
that affects
It's
the
repeating.
density of the ether between people's
Someone
minds,
has the video repeating in the back,
inside the
and it
people's
sounded
bodies, like breathing that air.
Somebody has
like,
a device on.
I think it's Dean.
Derv. It's Derv.
Oh, Dirk.
'Cause I just
Okay.
muted Derv and it went away.
Oh.
Yeah. That was the
Derv, do
issue.
you have another device on?
Electrical beams.
Derv, do you have another page open on your browser? Okay, Derv, I had to put you on mute there. Yeah, I think you may have another device on, Derv. Maybe you have another page open. A lot of times what happens, people will come in through YouTube and then they will click on YouTube on one page and then it will open up another page on your computer and then that page will still be behind it. So you may have to look and see if you have another tab open and close that tab out, or you have another device on, Derv, because that went away immediately. You guys can hear me okay, Patty? Everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me unmute Derv and see if it happens again.
Dirk's coming in.
Say that again, Dean. Because I'm on my phone because StreamYard kicked me off on my computer.
Yeah. I think,
Okay, so yeah,
someone's got
Derv,
it
we have a little
replayed.
bit of problem with your audio, Derv. So I'm just gonna keep you on mute for right now, but you can unmute it, Derv. As soon as you get that taken care of. It sounds like you have another device open. Carry on, Melted Saraf.
Okay, bro.
Go, buddy.
Here we got
go ahead and
a
mute my-
video from. Oh, okay, bro. Here we have a video from our friend Dana. She has been active out there, and she's been collecting some interesting stuff. I mean, she's bringing it to the ground by collecting this little compilation of another person that has also done it. I'm sorry, and she's just kind of mirroring it here, and it has something to do with the thing that you was saying about this what kind of entities are we dealing with. You just gotta look at this stuff and maybe look it in a different way. Yeah, like can you hear that?
Yes. Oh, not anymore.
Who was it? Look at that. That's not his ear.
Exactly.
I know.
So do you do ear surgeries like in a year, and then the other year you get your ear again back like this?
Wow. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Who's coming in right now? Let's see. That's
See
Dean.
that?
That's
Nope.
Dean. So Derv said Derv's not in. So who's this up here? This Derv.
Yeah, we've got an imposter.
Uh-oh.
So let me go ahead and kick this person out of here. Get
Wow.
out.
Wow. Way.
Have you
that
guys
about?
have you guys seen the footage of Albert Bourla? I think that's how you pronounce his name. The Pfizer CEO, and his throat is like a frog. Have you seen that video?
Yeah, I've seen it.
No.
His throat goes like wobble
Mhm.
wobble. Yeah, that's crazy. So,
Yeah.
uh, supposedly he had the ear like this, and then like that. But you also see pictures of this guy with the ear like this.
Yeah, that's not cosmetic surgery.
No.
Like it could be, but
Looks like a
um,
mask.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen
it
some of the pictures
changes.
with the
Like I
mask
mean,
on.
the
Yeah.
thing that she's saying is, look, also this behaviors is so weird. So Dana, she posted it because she thought like it was too awkward. For example, you see this kind of marks.
Yeah.
That is weird.
Mm-hmm. Probably a mask.
Yeah, probably a mask.
Yeah, no, they
With
have them. Yeah.
yeah, that could easily be CGI too. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. Have you seen that video that the Pope disappears?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
I've seen that
The
one. Yeah,
the,
he
the
just he's gone. Yeah.
pops out right in the
Yeah.
dark room.
Yeah.
Look what I say.
Hmm.
How is this surgery if he comes once with the ear like this, and the next time he comes with the ear like this, and then the other time comes with the ear like this again?
Yeah, that looks like a silicone mask there too. Well, you've seen the Mission Impossible movies, right? With Tom
Yeah.
Cruise from years ago. I mean, they're showing the truth, with the silicone masks.
Right.
Yeah,
And
and
even
also
before
they
that, it was a series years and years ago in the 60s. And it was the same thing. They utilized these rubber masks, and, we'd watch the shows and go, oh, that's crazy. They can never do that. They have to feed out some information ahead of time. That's part of their how they are, I guess. So what we were watching and we thought was like, oh, fantastic. That's never going to happen. It was happening even back then. It was available back then. It's only now it's being utilized so much. For example, like these pictures, that he's showing now. It's just crazy. It's
yeah,
crazy.
like he has so many different faces.
Yeah.
Like supposedly this is this same person. This one
Mm-hmm.
supposedly this one and this one is never gonna be the same person.
Actors, right.
Are the eyes blue or green? Like
Mm-hmm.
in some pictures I saw them green. I don't know, but
Well, they can change the eyes with different contact lenses, but in this case, yeah, you're right.
yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course.
These are all
But
different.
this part is very interesting because it seems to be CGI. Look,
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if you
right?
start getting into the transvestigation stuff,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hollywood, that's a
yeah,
rabbit. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
wild rabbit hole.
yeah. That's a banger. We should
That's
even
wild.
update the people
Yeah.
because the channel is called the Shields Never Lie, something like that.
Yeah, that's
And
very
Angel
good.
Price. Angel Price has another really good channel for transvestigation.
What is it called?
Angel Price.
I got to write it down.
Yeah. I've been down that rabbit hole.
If you have it,
Okay.
let's pop it out. Angel Price.
And yes, and Kate, okay, all right. So I've been down the transvestigation rabbit hole for about 3 years now.
Oh, wow.
Because one day I had the realization that Kate Middleton is a man.
I thought so too, but I don't have any proof. I haven't watched any of these other things.
Yeah,
I've got a ton of pictures of her on my computer. I'll have to share it sometime.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, where you can, it's just very, very masculine.
Look at these.
If I can find it.
Yeah, I mean, to update the people and to put them in context on the ground, transvestigation means a kind of agenda of the government that pushes into turning every single celebrity or something, try to break them down into reversed
From childhood.
personality. Yeah, like and they love to do that to them. Like they used to make some kind of rituals with this, and this is the transvestigation is some kind of an eye looking into how the celebrities have changed and in what moments of their careers. which
Wow.
is the weird stuff. And some of them, you notice that they are changed even with surgery since kids. Like they start
Yep.
transforming
Mm.
their bodies since kids. So if I'm new to this channel because I used to look into another that maybe they took it down. So um, if you can tell me some video of this channel that is very explanatory, I could look it here
Oh,
and it should
yes.
appear.
Um, Eva Green.
Eva Green.
Eva Green.
Okay.
I can see green, Eva.
Yeah. Green.
But
It's not
I
coming
couldn't
up.
find it. Like green,
Maybe that's on the Shills Have Lies.
maybe, yeah. So
Or maybe
Um,
they've taken the channel down too. That, they might have taken it down.
oh,
yeah,
and like
that would be like
Gwen Stefani is another one. Jennifer Connelly, Jennifer Aniston, of course.
Jennifer Aniston, I knew, yeah.
Julia Roberts.
Oh, God.
Brad Pitt.
okay.
I mean, yeah.
These
Wow.
ones, no, we don't. Let's see if we get lucky, like with
So
a
you've been
very
studying that now for about 3 years?
About 3 years I've been down this rabbit hole. Yeah.
Wow.
yeah. So
Oh, Cameron Diaz. That's
Yeah,
a big.
Cameron, I was going to say that's
yeah,
another
so
one.
the big thing that they are going to try to argument in every single transvestigation video is that they were once like boys when child, and then when they grow up they end up being girls, or the opposite. So they always get this they break it down by analyzing the kind of bones, the bone work of the person, and if the bones are like too much exaggerated and stuff, like it's very clear that it's really a man,
Mhm.
like and stuff. But I mean, um we should try to look at this like with a perspective of analysis too, because it would be easy, to fall into
She just got sand in her bikini.
yeah, to fall into conspiracies and
Yeah.
stuff. But I think it's weird when you see repeatedly times this kind of videos.
Mm.
Some of them they actually showed cases of people that they were actually inverted gender. Is super crazy to think that they do this shit to people. And um
Yeah.
yeah, like
Wow.
let's look for
Well,
le-
And they like
mm,
to use the
Megan,
double male name too, like the Cameron Diaz and Billie Eilish, and the double first name
yeah,
name.
oh, and
how do you know
Sandra,
this? How do you call these tennis players that they are
Serena
from
Williams,
Oh,
Williams,
yeah.
yeah.
Serena Williams.
and
Her too?
Sandra Bullock is another one. I mean, just think of the last name, Bullock, castrated bull. So, yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, I
yeah.
remember that I saw um whoa, look at this. Venus and Serena
Oh
Williams,
my
11
God.
and 12 years in
Yeah,
trans world spar.
boys.
They were
Wow,
really
boys.
boys. That's why they
Hmm.
winning
Wow.
because they got boys DNA and they are
Wow.
playing in a women tournament. And this is the kind of
Yeah,
evidence
my
that I like to
notes.
put out, because the people say, "Nah, that's just conspiracy bullshit. That you're just crazy." But then you have it.
Yeah,
Like
Melanie. Pink is really blue.
we can see it.
Wow.
Um,
Could when you're done, I'd like to do a quick screen share. I have some pictures of Kate Middleton.
You do?
Yeah, I just Googled him real quick. There's this particular event. She went to a Wimbledon match some years ago, and she wore this green dress. And her male features are very clear in this particular dress. So it's a good starting point with Kate Middleton.
you wanna show that up or what?
Wow.
Sure. Let me Oh, jeepers. All right.
Okay.
Screen share. Screen
So,
share. How do I do that again?
Oh, we gotta wait for James to do it, I think.
Oh, here. No, I think I'm good. But
Oh.
I don't want to. I don't want to stop you from sharing your stuff about Serena and the.
no, I can. You can always pause it and just give the space to
Okay.
anyone else.
I'll
It's
be
good.
Okay, here we are. Share screen.
I think Jennifer Santel, the Truth Seeker 69, did a show. I wasn't watching these shows, and so like this is maybe a couple of years ago. I think she did a show on something like this, and they took her channel down on YouTube.
Because
So
of that, yeah, they were saying that
yeah,
she should be like more inclusive and stop like criticizing the transgender movement and
yeah,
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They took
Like
her
it's
channel
like
down.
if that was something like liberating for the people. You can minimize it, yeah, and you
Here we
can click
go.
on hide down when it says stop sharing and hide, so it
Oh,
lets you kind of see
Right there.
everything clearer. Yeah.
can you guys see that? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be better if I had some photos saved to my hard drive. This might be clumsy doing it like this.
Well, that's all right. Go ahead.
Yeah, like this is one of the craziest things, and I'm glad you guys mentioned it because it's also too crazy to look at. Like, wow. For example, with the Serena Gomez case, it's just too much.
The length of those arms. Cool.
Well, a lot of it's the shoulders, right? The length of the arms.
Serena Williams, I meant. Yeah, sorry, I said.
Yeah. They said
So-
another one was Jackie Kennedy. Have you looked into that one, Crystal?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Really?
I
Oh my
have.
God.
Very totally a man.
And the
Here's
one that was married to Arnold Schwarzenegger. What's her name? She was another Kennedy.
Maria Shriver.
Yeah. Wow.
Here's a good one. Can you guys see that? Here, let me save this image to the desktop so I can
yeah, like
desktop?
that's damn flat.
Okay, all right, so
You guys hear me?
hey,
Yeah.
hey, we're really down a rabbit hole here.
Kind of close.
I've been trying to get into StreamYard here for the last fucking 20 minutes. It seems
I
like.
know.
Oh
But,
man, I can't get to my desktop.
I saw what you guys are covering. James is he muted? James is muted. Okay.
Yep.
Who's got picks up right now?
Crystal.
Crystal does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she just got like it closed, or I don't know, but she had it, right?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm right here, Dean.
Okay. Hey, James, I'm clicking in and out here. I'm going to let you close it out. Okay, brother?
Yeah, I'm right here. No worries.
Okay, bro. I'm watching. It's just StreamYard's really messing with me. But all right, go ahead. Thank you, guys. Love you all.
Love you too.
Love you too.
Bye bye.
Love you too, Dean.
Happy birthday.
I love you.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday, bro. Really, really, really nice.
Let's see. Let me.
Wow.
Let's see. Where's my file folder? There it is. Okay, so let me search. I think I have a folder for Kate Middleton on my computer.
Wow.
Search. No, where is it? Okay. Melt. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I don't know where I put it, but I have a folder somewhere with Kate Middleton photos. But anyway, yeah, Kate Middleton's very much a man. So.
Wow.
Okay, let me keep on.
Okay,
yeah,
so I'll stop my share. How do I stop screen? There we are. Okay, floor is yours again.
Okay, so we just wanted to show a little glimpse because it's kind of deep, and you actually find it out if you check every video of transvestigation by yourself, because it's going to turn into too obvious. But we can't go too long into that right now. Because no, it's a deep topic, and it's so true because it's actually fact. that these people started like competing in transgender events, and when they looked kind of close to the other gender, and then they jump out into official of that gender tournaments and stuff, and they
Wow.
win and stuff, and everyone and says, but why are they winning so much? Well, they are just
gymnasts,
yep,
professional
they are.
swimmers, tennis
Yeah.
players, golfers. Tiger Woods is a woman. His
Yeah, that's
wife is a
crazy. It's
man.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
not conspiracy because it's been proved fact,
Mm.
Yeah.
right?
Look at Michael. Oh, you know who? The
Yeah.
president's wife.
Oh
So
yes, totally, dude. That's
so
dude.
I
I have this
know.
very
Dude.
interesting video about the technology that they had back there, and this is from our friend Knowledge.
Oh,
I
knowledge.
love knowledge. I
Yeah.
watch some of his stuff in the morning.
He's
Yeah,
always
so
got good
they,
stuff.
they already had that kind of wheel up device, and look, this is what the wheel behind this for.
Wow.
It was never for
To
fixing the
turn
car
around.
in. No. It's something
Right. Wow.
that you put in the back to make it park
Oh, look at
sideways.
that.
No more
So
reverse
that's the
parking.
origin of that technology, and that is an electrical car.
Yeah, they had
All these
electric cars
cars,
back then. Yeah.
yeah. I
Yeah.
showed a picture of one of these little cars charging in a house with a wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I showed a little of pictures about also these airships, but just like Shipu, but I hadn't seen like a video, and I just got it here. Like, look, the people is even pushing it up and stuff.
Wow.
Like this part for me was like too telling, because you don't get yourself between the floor and something gigantic
Right.
that could just smash you
Impress you.
and kill you. I mean, you gotta know, all these people have to know what they're doing, like even pushing this device up.
Mm.
I mean, it's no need for that. It's some kind of thing that they do, like to feel like this joy of pushing it up, and yeah, they're flying and stuff, but you're risking really your life, like putting your life behind that. I mean, um, from my point of view, you gotta be like too used to it,
Mm.
like when you see these guys in the buses, that they hang around, and they kind of tell the routes, and when the bus is curving, they still on the hanging on the door, and they could fall in curves, but they don't do it because they're used to it. Like, all I'm saying is that they're taking a risk. They're taking a risk right here, and why would they do that if they're not used to it? Like, this should have been a very popular transportation system for long, for the people to be used to do this, and this kind of stuff of pushing it up and stuff, because it's risky. You see, at the first sight, I wouldn't put myself be in between the ground and the base of this. It could
No.
smash me and kill me, right? You gotta be too used to it. So I hadn't seen a video, and this one I thought it was too cool to show, because here it's showing you how it's blurring into the mist. So it's not edited. It's not digital creation.
Wow.
Wow.
So they had these airships running, and they could even have this kind of technology, that a tank that walks. I don't know. I've never seen this before.
Wow.
So for me, it was kind of mind blowing. Look at
Oh,
that.
look at this.
That's really cool.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I never seen a car do that before seeing this in his channel. I never seen that.
Wow, that is cool.
Yup.
So no more reverse parking. That would be handy.
Yeah.
But guys, I got a
Hey, that
jam.
was.
I got to get out of here.
Oh, all right.
But
So good to see you,
All
Crystal.
right. Thanks for
Yeah, nice
being
to meet
here.
you, Crystal.
This has been awesome. Great evidence from everybody tonight. And I like this little unexpected turn we took here at the end.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. Thank you for the info.
Yeah,
Yeah.
much more to be explored on this.
Wow.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
melted seraph.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for sharing all this stuff. But pleasure,
Yeah.
guys. I'll have more to bring to the table
Yeah.
soon.
All
Thank
right.
you,
Take care.
Crystal. It was nice to have you here.
All right.
Big
Good night,
love.
everybody. Take care.
Big
Yeah,
love.
big love.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, and to end it up, I got a little pictures of some good transitions to look at. Like a little back into the ground with the brick. Here we get the transition between the balloon rock and the brick right here. It's fused into the wall. This is where the wall starts here, but it still has the brick right here fused into it. So and see, right here you can see how it's kind of tearing it down. Yeah, so we're gonna show a little bit of this melted stuff, and then we let Meltologist Finance close here. It's been a nice stream with you. Yeah, I kind of um, I enjoyed it.
It was good.
It was. It was nice. Everyone coming in. It was great. Great stuff.
Yeah, you can see this brick is very shaky. And here a very good transition. This is almost crystal right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we managed to see the detail zooming into, and look at this. This is crystal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the building that I filmed and I showed last night was like that, and I couldn't get over there fast enough to do it, and because I think they might be going to knock it down, but it turned to crystal. It was actually like quartz crystals in parts of some of the balloon rocks. Yeah.
Yeah. So this one
amazing
is brick incrustated, inserted. Yep. This one is like
wow. It's like a game. Find the brick.
Yeah, it sort of wears well though.
Everybody for everyone. Yeah.
Look at this, like all fused into. I named them brick to melt and brick to rock when I was collecting. And like there's some parts in which it looks like it bricks, the brick melts into stone, but sometimes it just becomes cream. Like this is kind of stony some parts, and then you get this very this transition right here.
So many different stages.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got, yeah, if we check the transitions, it's just impossible to explain in other way.
Right.
Yeah, so another one. And yeah, this is just amazing to see how it can just compile a lot of bricks and then balloon it into something bigger. But I guess this one here would be like a collection of two turned into one and then expanded out, something like that, right? And this would be like some 3 or 4 of them twisted and ballooned out into this, because we see that we can take the reference of the original size with these ones, and then kind of try to guess. Yeah, we already saw that one. We got a very good transition here. Like we can actually see how it went like down into itself, like all this part. And so look at the crystal right here. This it's almost pink. Yeah, so we got a very good example here too, where the brick is twisting and then popped out into a big one.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I got a lot more interesting stuff to show, and I'm gonna close it um, very good with this. Remember the remember the videos that I showed you about the sun and the moon being close?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I found out like a relation that it has with this.
Mm.
They
Oh,
are an alloy. I think the luminaries might be an alloy
okay.
suspended into an electromagnetic field, and then as the alloy travels to the path, it receives energy,
Mm.
and then the energy is transformed by the luminary into heat. Because look at
Mm.
this, you would think that it's just like a magnet going through a copper tube.
Yeah.
If you see it along some time, it's losing shape. This no kind of object is touching him. It's not receiving any kind of heat source, but
Wow.
is receiving energy that the alloy is turning into heat. Because look at
Wow.
that, where the magic is gonna start happening for the people
Wow.
that
Oh
haven't
my
seen it.
goodness.
It
Wow. That's
starts
amazing.
shining. It becomes into amethyst, and then it starts shining
That's incredible.
like a luminary.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, amazing, Seraph. I haven't seen anything like this before.
Me either.
My goodness.
Yeah, I thought you guys have seen it because it's kind of old. You can see it in the pixelation of the video. I couldn't find a better one. I'm sorry for
Mm.
that,
That's all right.
but this is kind of the closest that I could find, and it shows you that if you keep a resistance in the material in a balance which is perfect, you could keep it levitating a long time, like we were saying, right?
Mm.
He
Yeah.
even pushes it down. I don't even know why he pushes it down. He doesn't need it to do that, but um, you see that it's taking a long time to go down, and when it goes down, it's not because of the electromagnetic field, but because it turns liquid.
Right.
Oh.
Wow.
Look
Melt.
at that.
Oh.
So you can
Maybe that's what
alter
happened to the second son.
with the right amount of electromagnetic interference. You can alter any object and turn it
Wow.
into liquid.
Mm.
Melted,
It's amazing.
melted without being touched. Look at this shining, like from this
Mm.
all the way to this. A
Mm.
close look.
Wow.
Crazy, right? The
It is
moment when it starts
crazy.
Wow.
shining is kind of wow. Some people might have seen this, but I mean, it never gets old. Look at
Wow.
that. It turns into amethyst. I thought I was like, no, I'm right. It turned into like amethyst, a purple color, transparent, like the supposed icebergs.
Mm-hmm.
That it turns like kind of crystallish, like bluish amethyst or green when it. So and after that, it starts shining like the sun and the moon. It's some kind of energy that is translated by the object.
Wow.
So
Mm.
this would be like the generator of the electromagnetic field, and it's made of
Mm.
copper, and somehow it pulls um, against it, and it kind of causes not is the magic is this is not just caused by the pressure of the electromagnetic field. It's kind of caused by electromagnetic phenomena that is making it translate the energy of of the field
Wow.
into heat. So the first thing that I thought was, after seeing that the sun and the moon are so close, I got me a new video. this because the other one it wasn't so clear about the moon, but right now I got me another one to close up the swim with this. You can see in the horizon. Look, this is the horizon. Look, this object is in between the horizon and you, but it has a cloud in front. So how is it that the horizon is behind it? You tell me, girls. Like,
Yeah.
how is it that these shadows in the horizon are behind it?
Yeah.
It's a
Wow.
lot closer than they say. Yeah, I mean, it's always looked close to me. I when I went to South Africa to visit family there, and the sun just looked so much bigger there. Everything looks bigger in Africa. The animals are bigger, the trees are bigger, the raindrops are even huge there. And I couldn't get over how big the sun looked, and compared to, I mean, it looks, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
How
and
interesting.
as you see, it's kind of getting far away, and it reveals you that the horizon was flat and it was behind. Look, it's racing
Yeah.
up at a speed that it allows you to see the transitions between where it moves.
Wow.
So you see that if a cloud can block the light, it's gonna block it when it's in front for sure. Look,
Mm-hmm.
but clouds are not made of different materials, so that means that the clouds behind, if they are not blocking the light and they are made of the same material, these whole clouds, it means that they are behind them because
Mm-hmm.
it's no other meaning that it could be. Look,
Mm.
let's watch it backwards. Entering again. Look, it entered,
Mm.
entered, and
Wow.
very inside, like it's so close to the people, and you can see it like right there in the video. It looks so close to you. Look, and the object as it moves, for me, it's kind of terrifying to see. Like it's there, that big ball is right there,
Yeah.
and it's shining like from the same color of the magnet that was burning for the pressure of electromagnetic field. It's got
Wow.
like some kind of iridescence in it. It's like if it was heating up a little bit, just like that. So for me, it's like a little clue that leads us into understanding better the realm, into understanding the objects that we call sun and moon. And yeah, so I wanted to show that because I had showed a different video of the moon in the last one, but this one is kind of so clear because it also make it look like it's almost like the sun.
Right.
And why do they have
Yeah.
the same actual size supposedly? It's to sus because they are both the same size, both the same distance, and they were both made to hit the realm, just like to cook it up like a steady speed, not discontrolled.
Wow.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, I wanted to close it that way. So thanks everybody for
Yeah.
watching
Thank
that.
you.
Nice
Thank you,
stuff.
Brother Josh. Yeah.
We got a lot of information tonight.
Yeah.
Great,
Wow.
great stream.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, I think we've gone through all the evidence for tonight. We're going to go ahead and close this out. First, I'll start off by wishing Dean a happy birthday once again. Dean the Machine. You know, we're listening in. So we're going to go ahead and close it out. I'm going to start out with, how about Patty?
Well, tonight was a really awesome night. The evidence was really, really super. And we touched on a lot of other subjects too. And I want to also wish Dean a very happy birthday and many happy returns. And thank you, everybody that came in. It was great.
Tell them about your channel. Tell them
my new YouTube.
That was a great video. You had it. You held the camera the other way, and man, it fit all across my
Oh
TV.
yeah. Well, I think in one of my things last night on the show, I started holding the camera the other way, and I think I said, "Oh shit, James is going to shoot me. I'm holding this the wrong way. Wait a minute." And I stopped it and turned it the other way. I have to get used to doing it. It's a little harder for me to do it that way, but it does make it better when you're watching it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had a little question about that. Filming it sort of when you turn your phone on the side. I know. So that when it comes to editing, do you just flip it around the right way? Because if I film with my phone on the side, it's going to come
It's
out.
going to
on
be
the side.
wider. It won't
Yeah.
have the two black things on either
Yeah,
side.
when you do it on the side, it's actual the video mode when you film on the side. Portrait mode is when you hold it straight up. So it films the same way as your TV. So it will, if you're watching on a TV or computer, it will expand to the whole screen instead of up and down.
It is easier to do it the regular way, though, Deb. I still kind of like that, and I caught myself doing it a few times yesterday.
Well, it's a comfort of holding your phone that way, but a regular camera, like just a regular camera,
just like that,
it fits that way, and it has the grip on your hand, and it feels comfortable that way. And then if you take pictures that way, they come out long way. You actually have to take your camera and flip it the other way, like a phone, and then it feels uncomfortable because you have it the long way on a regular camera. But
I just have to watch out because when I do that with my phone, like when I go like this with my phone, the lens is right here too. And if I'm taking a video, my finger shows up on it. So I have to really make sure I don't put my finger.
You can just hold it with one hand though if you want. You don't have to hold it with two hands.
I think I'm afraid I'm going to drop it.
Gotcha.
You know? But I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, it was great stuff you did, but you got to do whatever's comfortable for you.
Right.
So, but great stuff. And you guys check her out. Now I had a little problem finding you on YouTube because it's not linked. So when it was on Facebook, I tried to get you from there. I couldn't, so I had to go on to YouTube. And of course, the first one was Patty G, the stripper. So that's not her.
God. That wasn't me.
There's a bunch of Patty G's, so I had to keep on going. So where's this Patty G?
Oh my God!
I need a meltologist.
Patty, do you have a link?
It's in the description now. You put it in the description.
But I found it though.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, and thank you everybody that's subbing me
show her
too.
some love and
thank you, Patty.
Join her channel.
Yeah,
great stuff. Well, thank you very much, Deborah, the Red Brick Chick. Great stuff tonight. Last words for you.
Oh yeah, so great to actually be able to share with you guys. I've been holding on to that stuff for a while now, and I feel so relieved now. I've shared it. It lightens me. Great platform here. Spartan Red, Laughing Eagle. You're always just so much fun. I can't wait for the Brickathon. I'll get some stuff prepared. And all you guys in the chat, thank you so much. I love you all so much. Brick love.
Brick love.
Brick love. All
Brick
right. Melta Seraph. Any last words, my brother?
Okay, bro. No, thank you very much to all the crew, all the Eagle Eye crew. I'm really happy to share with all of you guys. It's been just amazing to be here and to keep up learning. So thank you very much. And thank you for being on the stream. Like, share, and subscribe.
Nice. All right. Well, hey, we'll start off with thanking Spartan, the man of many names, Laughing Eagle, Spartan's Red, Sparkling Red, just putting this platform for us to get up here and vibe and have a good time, hang out with the family. World of Bliss, Dervo C, Melanie, Steve, who else we had out here in the chat? Natalie, brick love to you all. Lucas.
World of Bliss.
Yes.
Yeah. Lucas.
The rest of the Eagle Eye crew, everyone else. And of course, True Seeker 69, check her out. Please like, share, subscribe. All mountains are melted brick buildings. Mountains are melted brick buildings. Join the group. Please like, share, subscribe. Research my research. Fruit Kiss. Please like, share, subscribe. Our Melted Reality. And of course, we have the Red Brick Chick right here. And Alchemos 83. Please like, share, subscribe as well. And also the Red Brick University. Please like, share, subscribe to the university as well. Dean, my brother, happy birthday. Much love to you too, Derv. And if anybody I missed out there, it wasn't intentional. please come in, show your face. Knowledge, I did miss Knowledge. Make sure you guys check out Knowledge. And everyone else was mentioned earlier. So brick love to everyone. And once again, Deborah, great stuff. You know, you're my favorite. So that stuff was excellent. And I hope you have more because, man, I hope that wasn't all your arsenal that you had for the.
I got the stash aside.
Get back to work. You let it all out in one time. Boom.
Yeah, like my job is done.
Oh man, it's like a relationship. It's always great the first time. After that, it's like, damn, now what? Give a little bit at a time. Like, nah, you don't spoil us. We expect more the next time. But anyway, great stuff, man. You guys seen it. You've seen what it was. Spartan Red, great stuff that you presented as well. Melted Seraph, great stuff. Deborah, once again,
thank you,
great
man.
stuff. It's always nice to see that. You've been doing such in-depth work of this inner core of these melted buildings, and man, it's great stuff. Especially being presented and explaining everything, breaking it down. So, thank you very much for that. And I look forward to that Brickathon too, just to see what else you got up your sleeve. But check her out. Check out her channel. She always has great stuff on there. You can see her stuff as well. All right. With that being said, doesn't look like Dean's going to get back in for any last minute words. So, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and close out, everyone. Brick love to you all. One
Brick love, everybody. Brick love. Brick day, Dean.
Please like, share, subscribe, donate if you can. And we are